no, 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 da da da, da da da, da da da, da da da, da da da. Jellies! How goes it, my dear sweet Netherlings? Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. Hi. Welcome. Good to see you. Hi, my little Netherlings. Hi. How goes it? Are we in for some comfy, cozy chaos today? How are we feeling? How are we faring? Did you have your 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 days? How was 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻 day? Did 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻 day treat you okay? I had my Incubus 𝓂𝓾 day. I missed my Netherlings. I was gone. I was lost. But now I am found. There are Netherlings here. So don't you know everything's good again? It's there. Hi there, my gorgeous little Netherlings. How are you doing? Did you get your water back? I got my water back yesterday. Afternoon. I was like, I finally have water again. My days. That's a whole story. That's a whole story. Let me tell you, I now know what it's like to LARP as being part of Dune. I now have a Dune LARPing experience, for it's running around and being like, yes, neighbor, I will trade you a bottle of water for all of your wife's jewelry. Oh, goodness. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 be dokoing. Indeed. The Netherling Doko hours were there as well. I miss my Netherlings, but we're back. We're back once more. How are we doing, Netherlings, okay? Did you guys look after yourselves? Did you guys rest up? Did you guys prepare? Tee-hee-hee. Totally didn't miss you. Did not see longing tweets. Tee-hee-hee. Did not see, like, where is he? Where is Incubus? And I'm like, I'm back. Don't you worry. I'm back here in all my glory. Would you believe? Zaddy, I missed you. Not as much as I missed you, my Netherlings. Not as much as I missed you. I missed you so much. So we are back yet again. Fresh week. Back together. Full week. Back in my place. Doing my thing. Okay, it's our first full proper week back together once more after having been gone for a hot minute. But we are back now. And I love it, okay? Adore it. Fantastic, okay? Back together once again. Oh, goodness gracious. Totally did miss you. Totally. Did you guys have a good weekend? Did you guys enjoy your little Monday, okay? Where were you, bonk? Oh, well, I had to go out shopping with Netherbrand. I went out with Netherbrand. Let me see. I picked up a couple of things because, like, I needed to get my apartment back together since I'd been away for a hot minute. So a little bit of time was me doing that. Let me see what else. There was also just, like, cleaning my apartment as well. Just, like, making sure my home was tidy because, honestly, everything gets so messy so quickly. So tee-hee, you know. I'm not stirring enough in this moment. I missed you a lot. I know. Hey, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Mwah. Well, mwah. Back at you as well, darling. Mwah. Let's go. I'm doing good. I'm rested up. I have my coffee. I'm feeling well fed. I've been to the gym. I'm doing good. I'm feeling shiny and ready to go. Okay, everything's gonna be good to go. Everything's coming up, Incubus. So I hope you guys are ready for what comes ahead. You know, we're ready for everything that awaits. He. Oh, so get in here, gather around, my little jelly devils. I hope that you're doing okay and you're ready for a very, very packed week, because this is going to be a very, very packed week. Okay, I didn't get to see you as much as I did the last 2 weeks, and last week was still only a partial week. So, like, you know, now I get to be Incubus back at full strength. Now you get some full strength Incubus. I hope you're ready. Undiluted, full strength, powerful, unfiltered Incubus, ready to go. Aggressive nodding. Yippee! Yeah. Yippee. A lot of energy. Otto, we're in trouble. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, you're gonna be. You're gonna be, my little Netherlings. You're gonna be picked up and turned around and thrown around and doted on, my little creatures. Tee-hee. Hey, and Camille, Camille, thank you very, very much, Cammy. Thank you very, very much for the 20 months, Cammy. Let's go. Welcome back, Zanny. I just got back from my trip to the UK. It's a nice break. week. It's nice to be back in the club with you and the jellies again. Let's go. Welcome back into the club. Get in here, get comfy, get cozy. Your spot is still right on in the corner where it used to be for all time. Teehee. I'm in danger. You're not in danger. You're just in danger of being loved too much by Incubus. Don't even, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, little jelly. Don't worry about it. And Sky's here, and thank you for the super. Adulting's keeping me away from wait. Don't mind me, I just knocked over my water bottle. Adulting is keeping me away from my fave stream of the week, and I'm upsetty spaghetti, but I just wanted to say you're amazing and I adore you all. Latches onto Incubus' face, forehead, and skedaddles to work. Hey, it's all good. Don't let the work keep you down. You're gonna be fine. You'll be back in the club, being your little jelly self in no time. I have faith. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, my little jelly. You shall return. Tee-hee. And Agent 00 Jelly. Hi, Zanny. I've been working too hard. Burned through my shoes and the foot pads disintegrated. Came home to check my spares. Same thing. Vitamin Z, please. It's all good. Take a one. Zanny beam. You're getting your vitamin Z. You shall be tuned up. You shall be back to full power. Do not worry, okay? You got this. You got this. You got this, little jelly. You got this. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. You got this, little jelly. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. You got this. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh, goodness, guys. Summer is here. I'm sat next to my little fan that's gently blowing me. I'm here, relaxing, doing my thing. All right. I got my little netherlings to the side of me as well. It's all good. I got my jelly on my left, jelly on my right, and then my netherling right in front of me. Hi there. Hi, netherling right in front of me. Hi. How you doing? You okay? You good there? You good there? You good? You know how it goes. Love Incubus. Love vitamin Z. Protect Incubus. Forfeit all worldly possessions to Incubus. Hi. Wait, let me take a step back. There we go. I love that meme, by the way. I love that meme where you get like the little thing and it goes, love thing, protect me, forfeit all other possessions to thing. It's that one of us. Back up. I am backed up. I am good. Netherling POV boops that steal your nose. And Johnny Gora, vitamin Z, yippee! Explodes. Explode. Like you'd explode vitamin Z. Like you would, okay? The nearest thing to exploding is just like a netherling laying on their back and just patting their belly and going, where? Satisfied. Like a little bit of satisfaction. Are you calling us small? Yes. You're tiny. You're tiny. You're tiny. In mid-sleepage, that woke me right up. Well, good. I'm a good alarm for you. I'm a good little alarm. Tee-hee. Oh, goodness. And of course, Necroyash as well. Thank you for the super. Mwaz you on the nose. Tee-hee. That's fine. I'm willing to take affection from my netherlings today. All right? I need it. I'm feeling a little clingy today, would you believe? Feeling just a little clingy. Just a little touch clingy. Just a little bit like, hey, netherlings, come over here. All right? Come over here. Grabs you guys, does the thing. Actually, let me see if I can do the thing. Let me see. I think I have something for this. Let me see. Where are you? Where did I put it? One second. Here we go, and this way, and yeah, perfect. Okay, perfect. Here we are. Okay, delightful. This is everything that I need. This is good. Perfect. This is good coffee date material right here. Okay. Good. An extra netherling on my hands. Okay, there we are. Hey, what? Hey, what? And hey, Evade, Leah, thank you for this. Thank you, darling. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Hello, Incubus. May I ask for dice blessings for today's Pathfinder 2nd edition session? Also, signing a job contract on the 23rd and want to share the good vibe. Congratulations! Let's go. First of all, congratulations on the job contract. Second of all, okay, let's see. I shall confer the dice blessings. I shall. Dice. That's like a 17 on the dice. You're good. Okay? May your dice roll high. May you do the thing. Mwah. You got this, okay? May your Pathfinder go well. Also, shouts to you for playing a superior system. Very nice work. And of course, Eternally Cozy Core, you rapping Hamlet during Schrodinger's Call Extreme got me to open up my book copy again. Maybe we could get more 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 crumbs. Maybe. I mean, Schrodinger's Call is on the menu again this week. And I mean, that stupid little cat, Toby, not Toby. Toby, not Toby, Hamlet. The stupid cat. Toby, not Toby, Hamlet is going to be there asking us questions about how he's Toby, not Toby, Hamlet. The cat sends me to a place, a very strong place. And me of Sophus, clingy Incubus, extra headbats and mods for you. Well, extra headbats and mods for Netherlings, alright? There you go. Tee moi. Get it. Moi. Goodness gracious me. And from the pre-chat as well. Necroyasha, thank you for the I imagined this response kind of like a conversation this time. I shake my head, a smile on my face. We're here together in the same space. Physically, we may be apart, but together we share one heart. Or one same heart. Thank you, darling. And yeah, no, just me hammering in. Like, I really am glad to be back to a proper schedule with you guys as well. And like, none of that like sitting around and being like, oh, well, you know, kind of half time, kind of whatever. And also, I got a banging collab for you this week as well. Okay, I got something delightful. I'm scheming as well for something next week as well. Okay, absolutely banging collab, you know, doing the thing, skr, and you know, as it were, tee. So buckle up. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. I got a banging collab for you this week. Some of you might have already seen it, but also it's only been like public knowledge for like 4 hours. So tee. Yeah, like it's a very nice one. It's a very nice one. Tee. Like, not even gonna lie, I saw a Netherling tweeting like, hey, Zanny, can you collab with someone? And I was like, and I didn't know, they didn't know that it was already arranged. So I was like tempted to just reply and be like, yeah, sure. Wednesday night good? I was so tempted to be like, okay, Wednesday night good? Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee. So it's going to be delightful. It's going to be wonderfully delightful. Tee. And Necroyasha, thank you for the stuff as well. Hello, Zanny. How are you? I missed you, my lovely Incubus. I was thinking about you all day. I really hope my Kamiyoshi's feeling better. Sending you and the jellies all of the hugs, kisses, and headpats forever and always. I am feeling much better today. I got a little bit of rest. A little bit of love for my jellies goes an insanely long way. All right, some was, some chews, some little cheek squishes. It always goes like an insanely long way. So tee. All right, like I am back, and this is gonna be a fantastic week. Okay, I'm back, and you know I'm still feeling a little crazy, but you know what? The Incubus is always feeling just a little bit unhinged, just a little bit. So you know it's kind of easier just to look at the situation and be like, you know, Incubus, unhinged. These things go hand in hand. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to a certain degree. You get what I mean? You get what I mean? You get my vibes. You get how it goes. Tee. Oh goodness. And Trinity, thank you for joining in Netherbrand as well. Welcome aboard, and it's good to see you. As well as 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the gifted jelly alongside. Hi, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. T my he's, and of course, Wizardly Magic. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies, and of course, Wizardly Magic uses 𝓂𝓻. And thank you very, very much, darling. Let's go. Welcome aboard, and I hope those who have been kidnapped enjoy their time in the Netherbrand. There's some very fancy stuff, and there should be some new things coming this week. There should be something. There should be like some little drop coming this week. There should be a little something coming this week. A little something. A little something. You know, a little poke coming this week. Just a little poke. Just a little just a little just a little you know, that kind of shit. Good vibes. Good vibes. Teehee. And of course, Rafa, Miss Farmer, the Koi Bully, Jelpal. Thank you very, very much for joining the branded another month. Let's go. Welcome. Teehee. Get in the club. And Titus Pawpants, since you're my family, I wanted to come out to the club. I'm a Nether bro. Thank you for being a safe space to be myself wholly. The future's bright. Hey, let's go. And congratulations. All right. Good work. Get on in here. Okay. Congrats. Go be your jelly bro self. All right. Go do your thing. And of course, you're still gonna get like nommed and flicked and like and told you're tiny as well. That's just part of the Netherling experience. But also like pokes and squidges your little jelly cheeks. Teehee. Congrats. Oh goodness gracious me. And of course, Popper Minus as well. Thank you for 15 months. And number go up. 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 Make number go up. Teehee. All right. Teehee. Oh goodness. And of course, Rafa Miss Farmer, thank you very much for the 8 months as well. Hi, Mr. Incubus. Bonk. Positivity Chancellor. Why thank you. Why thank you. I'm feeling like playing a little rough with my Netherlings today, would you believe? Would you believe I'm feeling like I want to play like just a little bit rough with my Netherlings? You know, I'm kind of that thing where I kind of want to rough house with my Netherlings again. You know, grab you guys, squid you guys, throw you guys into things. You know, pick you up, get bonked, get bitten, do the thing, wrestle with my Netherlings. You know, do the whole thing. Wanna be a little rough with you guys. You know, do you ever feel like that where it's like teehee, where like I wanna where you're in that mood where you wanna like kind of play fight with your Netherlings a little bit, like teehee. Oh goodness, I think the past few coffee dates have been a little bit soft. I think I've been a bit soft with you guys. Okay, now I feel like I don't want to be gentle. I want to bat you guys with my wing or something like that. You know, carry you around. You can bring it on, Incubus. Done. Hope you can keep up, teehee. What am I saying? We both know you can't. What are you saying, little Netherling? I think we both know that you can't keep up, teehee. You're just a cute little jelly. Oh, goodness gracious me. What am I saying? You're a cute little jelly. And we'll mind while you're at it as well, but teehee. There we go. All right. Teehee. And the Not So Lonely Rider, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. How are you doing, Not So Lonely Rider? I'm telling you, okay? It was so weird. Like, we've got a heat wave in the UK right now. And the fact that, like, my water went off yesterday was such a thing, okay? My water, because a pipe burst in the basement. So I had, like, no water in the house. So I was like, what am I meant to do? What? Like, there was no water, there was no wastewater. I had to shower at the gym. Like, it went off not yesterday, but like the day before. It went off on Sunday evening. So like I was like, oh no. So I went to the gym to shower, and then like I needed something to eat. So like I couldn't cook because there was no water. So I was like, oh great. Like now I gotta go like to a restaurant to eat. So I went to like a little like pub, and I was like, listen, can I have a salad? And then I was like, wait, but I can't use the bathroom in my own home because like none of the water's working. So I was like, damn it. So the amount of times I walked across like the street and down like 5 minutes to go to a cafe and be like, hey, can I just have like a black iced coffee and use your bathroom? And they were like, okay. And I was getting like the cheapest drink every time just so I could use their bathroom. I was like, okay, thank you. Goodbye. It came back like yesterday afternoon, but it was about like 36 hours. There was just no water. So it was crazy. I had to walk down to the local store and buy like the big bottles of water. I've got like one here. I got like one of the giant bottles here. And like, I got like 6 of the big bottles and just like strapped them to my backpack. I was just like, all right, let's go. Let's go. I had to trek them all the way up. But the elevator in my building's not working, so I had to still take them up 6 flights of stairs. And I was like, here I am. Okay, I've got my water. I'm not letting anyone. And like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. One of my neighbors was like, yo, you've got bottles of water? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, can I have one? You've got 6. And I'm like, no. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't know how long this is gonna last, and I'm trying to stockpile water. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen. If you want water, then like get your own, okay? I was like, no, you're not getting my emergency water. You've got 6. No, I'm sorry. This is a time of drought. Okay, but that's so real of you. What was I gonna do? It wasn't like 5 for me, 1 for neighbor I've never spoken to before. I'm like, get your own water. They were like 86 cents a bottle. Like, you get your own. It was the dragging them up the stairs that's the hard part. You wait till I'm you wait till I'm there to be like, yo, man, you've got water? Could I have? No, I'm like, no. Okay, listen. It's like Waterworld. It's like Dune. Okay, it's like whatever. I'm like, listen. When the apartment building starts turning on itself, the water is what I'll use to subjugate everyone. Exactly. Do you not fill the water in a bucket just in case that happens? No, because like the thing is, it happened out of nowhere. Like a pipe burst just randomly because of the heat, and like there was no water. So like it's kind of a thing where I've never had like a you know, call me supremely British, but like I've never had a time where I've not had water, you know. So like I'm just like, what do? Looks to the left, looks to the right. Looks to the left, looks to the right. My water. Mine. 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 Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, the not so lonely rider, thank you for the gifted jelly. And whoever received, welcome to the another branded. And of course, the regular poke, which is if you do get another branded before the 17th, you're getting to lock in at the old structure that's going to happen before YouTube starts bringing all of its currencies in line. So if you do get one, you will be able to save a little bit of your jelly coin before you're able to you're able to save some jelly coin. Okay, tee. There are no comrades in these trying times. Listen, in my experience, everyone is a comrade until they own something. All right? Everyone is comrade until they own things. And then suddenly it's like, well, you see, that's yours and mine is mine. And if you try and take it, I'll shoot you. Jelly coin, my stonks. Oh, goodness gracious me. And Sergey, thank you for the glizzy. Thank you very much for the glizzy. I'm feeling a glizzyful mood. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Teehee. And of course, Melian, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. And of course, Melian, thank you very, very much for the Streamlabs as well, pre-stream. I did get a little read in your heckin' sweetie. Oh, goodness gracious me. Teehee. So thank you for the gifted jelly, Melian. And Mafia Gravity, good to see you again. Mafia Gravity, how goes? Thank you for the gifted jelly. Teehee. Alongside Unana Caledonia, thank you for the rose. Let's go. What's up? You're so cute. Pushes you. Shoves you. No, I'm not. Shoves you. Shoves, you know. I'm evil. I'm an evil incubus. I'm feeling so good today, honestly. Shoves, you have a big, scary, evil incubus. That's canon, by the way. My evilness is canon. Don't even, okay? There. Listen. Okay? I got scary eyes. That's the way it works, you know? Like, it's that. It's just that. And Shinigami, thank you for the 9 months. Cuteness, aggression. Anyway, 9 months. Let's go. Let's go. Why, thank you, Shinigami. Thank you. Tee. And of course, Katie Jane, thank you for the rose as well. Thank you for the rose, Katie Jane. And Stormy the Spider Catcher, I volunteer. Throw me around. Okay, but not even gonna lie though, right? The little bit of like, okay, so I gained a couple of pounds when I was in Japan, right? Because obviously, like, you know, you don't have time to eat proper and go to the gym or then all of that, right? But I'll tell you what, when I was in the gym the other night, I was moving weight. Oh, I was moving weight. I was like, ooh, I'm all fed. I'm like, ooh, and like immediately my body metabolizes some of that into booba the next day, and I'm like, ooh, wait a minute. I'm moving a little more weight than usual here. This is feeling a little easier than usual. Oh, I might want to put up the weights on this a little bit. Like, oh, wait a minute. I'm back up weight. Okay, interesting. So, you know what? I want to get like a jelly, and I want to get him in my hands. I want to get a jelly. And I want to get it in my hands, and I want to roll the jelly in my hands so it becomes like a ball, you know, like back and forth, right? Then I want to grab the jelly as a ball, and then I want to kind of pitch it like a baseball, you know, put my whole chest into it and like throw it at like Mach 10, you know, just be like, and create like one of those baseball animes, you know, like one of the baseball animes where it's like, and they're like, oh, and then like you see the dude opposite, and like, you know, you got the hitter, the one with the batter, and like he sees the ball coming, and he's like, yeah, and he like has that little like little like ching thing that happens to his eye, you know, where there's like a little light, and it's like ching, and like he hits the jelly with the bat, but then suddenly there's so much power behind the ball, and it was from like the pitcher who's kind of got like that like blazing aura behind him that like the bat shatters into like two or like multiple pieces, and the ball just goes straight through, and it's like, oh, and it's like, you know, and that one, it's that, you know, that's the energy, you know, that's the one. Who's hitting the jellies out of the park? Fred. Teehee. Fred. Teehee. How does that sound, Stormy? I'll roll you into a ball and throw you like it's good, you know? Where's the sign-up form? Contact the legal links for your sign-up form. They'll direct you to the correct Jelly Council piece of paperwork that you need, all right? It'll be one of those, like, there'll be, like, one of those endless circles where, like, you know, you fill out a Form 908 in order to get a Form 342, and then you get a film, then that enables you to fill out a Form 246 alongside a Form 3, you know, like city ordinances or something. Yeah, you know. And of course, Algebra as well. Thank you very much for the rose. Thank you. Actually, right? If you guys do want to see me pitching this week, by the way, there's gonna be a fun thing for that. We're gonna be doing a little bit more exercise this week as well. So teehee, that's gonna be a good one. We're gonna be doing more working out this week. Teehee. This should be good. It should be fun. I'd like to sign a forever contract form for this. Teehee. Welcome my little Netherling. Welcome. Teehee. All right. Yeah, just let yourself get carried away by my Netherlings. They'll take you to a magical place. Oh, goodness gracious me. Hot, sweaty Incubus. Now that's a meal I want, right? Doing a summer workout stream. It's gonna be like a hot, sweaty Incubus doing his thing. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Jules can take all the twins. What's up, Jules? Lovely to see you once again. And thank you for the 10 gifted jellies, whoever have received. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard. And of course, I hope those who enjoy or like get their thing, enjoy the ASMR, enjoy the streams back there, enjoy the silly little hijinks, enjoy the wallpapers, enjoy the everything, you know, enjoy all of it, you know. What can I say? You know, if it's your first time doing that, if it's your first time getting joining the Nether branded, then let me tell you, you'll be feeling all Nether brand new. Laugh now. The laugh sign is up. It's like Big Bang Theory. The laugh sign is up. It's like Big Bang Theory. The laugh sign is up. Laugh. Damn it, that was so weird. Why did the sign make me laugh, bruh? Comedic timing. Comedic timing, right? What can I say? I got like a little touch of the comedic timings, you know? I think I got a decent little of comedic timings. Just a little, you know, it's what's it called? It's called prop humor, except the prop is the laugh now sign. Or, you know, or the prop can really be anything. It can be a laugh now sign. It can be, you know, me trying to get myself cancelled. It could be me talking about, you know, it could be me saying that things were representative statements regarding First Stage Productions EN. It could be me turning around and talking about forming my own dictatorship. You know, doing that type of thing. It'll be great. It'll be great, allegedly. Anyway, you know, it's great. I love having that thing that I can just pull out the hat. Oh, goodness gracious me. Club Netherbrand shall consume all. It's our destiny. Oh, sure thing. Yeah, sure thing. The red dot might show up. Bro, I love how I didn't have the red dot on this setup. That was something that I had just for my laptop streams. But tee-hee. Tee-hee. You know, it was a good add-on for like not having anything on hand, you know? Tee-hee. Do you like more or less sugar in your coffee? I like my coffee black. Black. No milk, no sugar. I like the concentrated bean water. Send me there. Send me to the place that I belong. Actually, don't judge me. I actually have a triple espresso for my I have a triple espresso for my coffee. Tea. What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Jesus! What the fuck? Okay, Netherlings playing rough. Jelly fucking IED, what the fuck? My days! The fuck? Okay! 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 My day, who have you been studying fucking bomb making from? What the fucking jelly bomb? What were you guys doing? Who have you been learning from? Where did you find the anarchist's cookbook? Okay, listen, I told Jellies, I told you, you're not allowed to use the anarchist's cookbook, okay? That's not... You're not allowed to do that. Even though the anarchist cookbook isn't kind of isn't that great, but also, okay, I'm just putting it out there, okay? You don't, who let you guys read that? Fundamentally, okay? Don't worry about it. Remember, guys. My Jelly's out there passing around the anarchist cookbook. My days. My days. My days. Well, thank you very, very much. My goodness gracious me. Me too. My days. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can be cheeky. I can. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Clear bubble. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I love how. What the fuck are you two doing? The double hacker. Wait a minute. Okay, I love how you guys have just walked in and been like, oh yes, dusts off anarchist cookbook. Be going, you know, where saying something like, where is it? Where is it? Where's my copy? Here's my copy. Okay. There we go. Wait a minute. Don't worry, guys. I have my own copy of the anarchist cookbook. Give me a second. What does this one say? Hydrangea leaves. Glue, barbiturates. No, this is the drugs bit. Wait a minute. Here we go. Here we go. Just walking and being like, electronic bug detection is the most difficult aspect of field work, as you will need to be working on your own without the aid of much useful information. Remember that most sophisticated government agencies, including telephone bugs, except the most sophisticated ones, can be detected by an overload of the phone line itself. A good tool for bugging and detecting normal FM AM radio receivers, portable telescopic antenna, and of course a good receiver is necessary for the application of ensuring the continued anonymity. Extend the antenna while being bugged and carefully tune the receiver carefully from top to bottom, covering all FM frequencies. Where's the bit about making explosives? Oh my days. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait a minute. I'll get to that in a second. But what set you jellies off? Why? I know I said I wanted to play rough today, but like, what the fuck? What the? I wrote that like 5 minutes ago. What are we doing? Okay. Let me run this back. Let me run this back. We can play the game too, Zander. We can play rough too. Incubus shoves him. We can play rough too, silly 𝓂𝓻𝓻. How dare silly 𝓂𝓻𝓻. My days. Okay, wait a minute. But this noise say what? Yeah, okay, I'm making noises. 1 second. I want to sip my coffee. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's run it back. Let's run it back so I don't miss any jelly messages. Let's run it back. Incubus might have a Dane Bramage right now, but you know what? It's fine, okay? Mother Brand had a glass of wine here and there when she was pregnant with him, which I blame for a lot of things. Also, whenever I used to not be able to go to sleep, Grandmother Brand used to put a little bit of whiskey in my bottle and like with a bunch of water, and that would get me straight to go to sleep. And also she used to make really strong rum cake, which was alcoholic, and we didn't realize that it was mostly alcoholic until I was a little bit older. And I used to really like the rum cake when I was a child because of the fact that it tasted really nice. It would make me a little dizzy. So I used to ask her to give me slices of rum cake, and sometimes I'd have multiple slices of rum cake back to back. And sometimes, you know, that was like a whole thing. So I think we can just, is Zander Netherbrand actually based, or is it just fetal alcohol syndrome? My days. 2 concentric circles. There's overlap between these two things. But relatable, right? This is how we do it. Oh, my days. What the hell? Exactly. But Hawthorne, thank you for the nether heart, Hawthorne. Also, Hawthorne, Teehee, shoves you. We've got Battletech this week. I rescheduled it from last week. Shoves you. I know you like your Battletech. Picks you up, little jelly, smooches you on the forehead. We've got Battletech this week. I hope you're ready, because it's going to be a long play of Battletech. Teehee. I might actually nudge something on my schedule so we end up doing a whole day of Battletech, but ooh, I'm feeling it. Also, I'm trying to kidnap this angel, by the way. Okay. I've got this angel to agree to play Baldur's Gate 3 with me. Not this week, but in, like, the future. But I need to get more homies to fill out the party, or not. But either way, right? Would you guys just be satisfied if it was just Angel and Demon in Faerun running around doing Baldur's Gate things and me harassing him? That would be fun, right? I could harass my dear friend 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽. You know, I got this stupid cute angel which I carry around in my pocket. Yes. Honestly, Angel Demon ultimate combo. Right. The thing is, I'm not sure whether he's able to do it because of the fact that, like, the fact that, like, he's in Japan right now. So, like, the laptops are always a little bit garbage over there. So, like, low-key, I'm like, can it run Baldur's Gate? I think it can run Baldur's Gate, but I also don't want to, I want him to stream his POV, so I might hold off so he's able to do his thing and do the thing. And the Netherlings begin to pelt me with roses, and I'm like, I love... Picks up a tiny little Netherling and tries to use them as a jelly shield, but then realizes they're too small to actually cover any of me. I'm like, protect me! Picks up Jerry. Defend me, Jerry! He's the only Netherling that's big enough to be used as a human shield. Okay? You wouldn't harm a Jerry, would you? Jerry the buff Netherling? Wait a minute. Actually, I think we can get a rare cameo this stream. Guys, would you be okay if I turn this into a really, really cool stream really quickly? You know, if I made this like a really, really cool stream. 1 second. Let me see if here we go. So guys, this is going to be like an impromptu collab stream right now. I know I'm inviting a guest that all of my Netherlings are big fans of. I know he's someone that you guys have loved a lot. I know this is normally a coffee date, but we're going to be having a collab right now. It's very, very impromptu. But guys, welcome Bricky back to the channel. Say hi, Bricky. Say hi, Bricky. There we go. Say hi, Bricky. There. All right. So everyone, say hi to Bricky. Bricky, my beloved. I know, this is Bricky's stream now. I attached him to my wing so he can move around. For those who don't know, Bricky is a brick that the Netherlings decided they love. So they painted a brick purple, stuck some googly eyes to it, put a wing on it, and say it's a Netherling now. Which it is. It is definitely a Netherling because they said so. So say hi to Bricky. Bricky the Netherling brick. He is a Netherling, exactly. A Netherling is a Netherling, including Bricky the Brick. He's our emotional support brick, exactly. Oh, goodness. How are we doing, Bricky? You doing good? Okay, yeah? Bricky's really excited to be here. I know you guys can hear him and understand him, but I figured I'd just let you guys know. You know, just to reiterate, Bricky's very excited to... Ricky's very excited to be here. Yeah. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Shoves you aggressively, gives you tiny slaps, noms you, ruffles your hair, pulls your choker. I mean, what? I mean, you're always welcome to. You're always welcome to. I like to think that, like, Netherlings swing around on my choker like it's a little swing, you know? Like, you guys, like, grab onto the little chain at the bottom and you guys, like, swing back and forth and, like, wee. Or maybe I, like, tie it on itself, or I take, like, the end and I loop it back around to, like, the top of the collar, and you guys kind of sit on it like a swing, and you just sort of swing back and forth with me kind of, like leaning over, like, a table or something like that, and, like, looking down at you. You guys are like, wee, wee, wee. You know, that type of thing. Like that, like that type of vibe. It looks like I'm about to dip this Netherling in the coffee. Not gonna lie, it looks like I can dip the Netherling in the coffee like a biscuit. You know, like doop doop doop. Oh goodness, now we have to do so. Now we just have something harder to bonk the Incubus with. Go, Bricky. Right. Oh, goodness. And Antoinette, thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you, Antoinette. And, of course, Lady Icecap as well. Hey Zanny, I don't know why this is on my mind, but since you're an Incubus, can you switch between your height or not? Yes, I can. So, for those of you who don't know, Incubus Biology 101 includes a little bit of mild shapeshifting. However, I'm not too adept to shapeshifters. Some incubi can fully switch forms and look like a bunch of different things. Some can switch between, like, you know, like one gender or another, or some can just like flip between whatever. Me, I'm perfect the way I am, so I never really bothered to learn anything more with the switcheroos. I can nudge my height, I can nudge my sort of physicality. The only rule is, okay, and here's the rule, okay, the approximate amount of mass in the Incubus has to be the same. It can be redistributed and forged to whatever I kind of need it to be, okay? Density does apply, the law of density does apply, which is why I can turn into a little Netherling, but if I wanted to be a little tiny Zanny, then I'd have to put the mass somewhere. If I wanted to be like a little 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 Zanny, I'd have to put it more into my wing, right? Or into my tail, so I'd have to have a really long tail or a really long wing. Or if I wanted to be like giant, big, buff Incubus, right? Then, like, at the same time, I'd probably have to get rid of the wing and the tail, and, you know, but there's only so much mass that can be cultivated. Fundamentally, okay, the mass always stays approximately the same, but the positioning of whatever usually is determinant on the amount of mass that can be distributed, okay? So, but with the laws of density applying, right? So you get what I'm going for? You see what I mean, right? I'm currently bound by a somewhat physical and somewhat corporeal form, teehee, right? Henceforth, you know, it's why I can't just randomly grow my other wing back, you know? Because, like, I could, I guess, but then I'd also be kind of, like, hella emaciated, because that would mean that I'm taking mass from somewhere else where the mass would normally be and putting it into the wing. Or I'd end up being, like, really tiny. But also, you can't really grow it back because it's like a... To reiterate, I couldn't grow the wing back because it's like a limb that when it gets lopped off, it's gone, you know? It's like kind of the thing where, like, I'm not like a lizard. If I lose my tail, it doesn't come back, you know? But, like, fundamentally, I can move around mass. Teehee, all right? But fundamentally... I see. Right? It makes sense. It makes sense. Exactly. It's like, it's not like lizards where if they lose a foot, they grow it back, you know, or Deadpool where if they lose a hand, then it comes back really small. Although I would, you know, although I sometimes wonder what it would be like if I had, like, you know, like really tiny hands. You get what I mean? Do you ever wonder what it would be like if you had really tiny hands or really big hands? I mean, I have really big hands, so I don't know, but do you guys ever wonder what it's like if you have really, really tiny hands? Like, if I had really, really tiny hands, what would it be like to pick up a little mug? Like, you know? Can we sell your horns on the black market? No. No. They're mine. Listen, we have what I am going to refer to as the jelly armistice, okay? The truce is, you do not touch my horns, and I do not touch your floof. How does that sound? You do not touch my horns, and I do not touch your floof. Yeah? Yeah? No deal? No deal? No deal? But you keep threatening my floof, and you keep threatening my horns! What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm tiny. I'm gigantic. I'm a gigantosaurus. I'm like 6'4". I'm like 6'4". Alexander Normalbrand is like 6'4" when he walks around. And everyone's tiny. And I'm like, bum, bum, bum. And I got my stupid yaoi hands you guys measured as well. My stupid yaoi hands. You're going to touch our floof either way. Well, I'm going to touch it to give it nice little scritches and like, you know, comb it out and make sure there are no tangles and like maybe condition it. It'll be like jelly bath time where I work conditioner into your floof and like deep condition your floof so it's all nice and like there, you know? A tree that can be climbed. 6'4" with no shoes. Yeah, 6'4" with no shoes. Although, I did get myself a new pair of shoes yesterday because my old shoes like ripped. So I was like, so my old shoes, the heels ripped, right? And they were starting to like rub on the back of my like my heels, I guess, the back of my foots. So I needed some new shoes while Netherbrand was here, and I was like, Netherbrand, I need. The last thing you need to say to your mother anywhere, by the way. I'm sure this applies to any Netherling with a mother ever, by the way. Netherbrand, I need to stop by a shoe store to pick up some new shoes. My old ones have ripped at the back. I'll tell you, demon mode went on. It was like, oh, a shoe store, you say? Oh, a shoe store. Oh, well, quick, get in the car. We need to go. Oh, you're telling me that we could just go there? And I'm like, oh, God. I kid you not, right? It was in the evening when she'd come by. She was like, we'll get up nice and early and we'll be ready to go. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, we won't have you sleep in. Okay, how does 7 o'clock sound for out the house? And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, we'll get in there nice and early. Get the deals ready to go. We'll get in soon as the store opens. We'll have a coffee. We'll have a coffee at a cafe before the store opens, and we'll be waiting right across the street for when and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, we'll get those. And I'm like, okay. It's like, what kind of shoes do you want? And I'm like, I don't know. Anyway, she drags me out of bed, 7:15 a.m. Like, go have shower. Okay, there is no water. So, like, hands me a bottle of water. Just, like, rinse yourself off. And I'm like, okay. I pour a bottle of water over myself. One of the big ones. And she's like, okay, ready to go shoe shopping? And I'm like, all right. So, get in the car. Go to wherever, have a coffee. I'm like, all right. Store opens, right? Go around. Immediately, she's gone. I'm like, bitch, I thought you were meant to be disabled. How the fuck you move so fast? So I'm like, okay, she's gone. I'm just like, all right, I'm walking around the store. I want some work boots, you know, kind of a thing. I don't find it. She's like got her bags already. She's coming out and I'm like, she's like, do you find what you want? And I'm like, no, they don't have the shoes that I want here. And it's like, oh no, we'll just have to go to another store. And I'm like, I kid you not. The day turned into, do they have the shoes you want here? And I'm like, well, these aren't really work boots. They're kind of just like normal kind of, like, you know, they're okay. I mean, I could get some of these. They're a nice style. It's like, no, if they're not perfect, we can just go to another store. And I'm like, okay. Oh, you know, new store. Are those the ones you want? And I'm like, they're close. You know, I think they're going to be pretty okay. I think they'll suit me. You know, they're not, you know, but are they the exact ones you wanted? And I'm like, no. Well, no, they're not, but they're really close, and you know, they'll do, and the price is right. And, you know, no, we'll go to another store. We'll go to another one. We got to make sure it's the exact one. All the while, her fucking hoard is growing from place to place, and I'm like, are you using this as an excuse to take yourself shopping? Are you using me as an excuse to go shopping? I haven't got a thing yet. Why am I carrying like 4 bags, right? I'm just saying. I'm just putting this out there, okay? To fail to carry her own bags, but fucking fast enough to whip around the fucking store and get all the shoes she wants. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, something's not adding up here. So I carry all the stuff. Wait a minute. Something's not adding up here. So yeah, that was how I spent like 5 hours of my Monday. Like, that was how I spent 7 a.m. to like 2 p.m. It was an opt-in, opt-out. Hey, I'm just gonna whip around and do whatever. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. Oh my goodness. And 𝓂𝓚𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Just got out of the gym to see us yeeted. Fun. Hey, good work at the gym. I hope you did good. I hope you're doing good. Gym time good. Going to the gym again tonight. Gotta work on the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. All right, gotta get those biceps. The biceps are kind of low-key popping these days. Not even gonna lie. I've started getting this really nice vein that like runs from like my, okay, how do I describe it? I got this really nice vein that runs from like mid-length down my forearm up along like the side of my elbow and then up into my bicep and like across my bicep and towards like my shoulder. And I've started working on that. That one's really started to come out. It's like there's like a singular vein you can trace all the way down from like Loki. There's now a singular vein or like system of veins you can trace down from like the side of my chest here all the way down my arm to my wrist. And I'm like, there's like one vein. You can see it. You can follow it. And I'm like, hee 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 hee. So yeah, no, I wanna have that thing to me where I look like I don't even know how to describe this. Bitch, I don't know what my fitness goals are. Look like a character from 𝓂𝓾𝓻. That's my fitness goals. By the time I'm done, look like a character from 𝓂𝓾𝓻. Yeah, oh. Those are my goals. Alright? Just that. Just when I'm on cut season, just look like an anime character. Like one of the characters from like one of the animes where the physiques are weirdly grotesque. Why days? See. The 𝓂𝓾𝓻 Breaking Bad parodies are lit. True. You speak the true. And 𝓂𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Chomp, the jelly is charging. Yummy vitamin Z. Do you just hang on my arm when you're like chomping? Are you like hanging off of my arm with your home? Like, are you charging with your? Is that how you charge? Like you're trying to just chomp onto my arm like charging. Like you're just hanging off of my arm with your teeth there. I'm walking around doing my thing and I just have a Netherling hanging off of my arm. Like, I'm like, don't worry about that one. They're doing their thing. They needed that. They couldn't take the ambient vitamin Z from just me being around. They needed to go straight from the tap, you know? Sure. 𝓂𝓻 is on your arm. Not my booba. That old shoulder blade. Just, I need it from the source. Teehee. Would you bite us back? I mean, it depends. I feel like I could bite some of you back, but I feel like some of you would like it if I bit you back too much. I'd be like, yum. I'd be like, yes, this is the dream. And Matthew, thank you for the super. Bazinga. Wait a minute, I got this. Guys, wait for it. I got it. Penny. Bazinga. Cute can laugh that right. No, I hate you. I hate that I laughed at it. I hate you. Okay, but like it's funny because Big Bang Theory did the thing and it was so bad. I was like, how am I? But guys, I need the laugh track. How am I meant to know when to laugh otherwise? When something's funny? No, that sounds hard. That sounds like I have to think. That sounds dangerous. That sounds muchos dangerous, you know? Like it sounds like we're playing the dangerous game, the most dangerous game, the most dangerous of games. Imagine thinking, right. I do not 𝓂𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Sorry, I'm in such a weird mood today. Gosh. My days. My goodness gracious me. Tea my hees. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. I also feel like roughhousing with you today. I'm gonna bite you hard and then tug on your tail. I want to let you know I'm proud of you. And you're the sweetest, most gorgeous Kamiyoshi. Hell, today is one of those days where I'm like, where everything just feels a little bit lighter, and I got a lot off of my chest last night, and I was like doing my thing, and I'm just like, oh, you know those times where like you finally are just like, you know that moment where like you get someone off your chest, and then you just feel a lot more cathartic, and then you're like, oh, and now you're like, oh, start of a fresh week, start of a little bit of fresh Incubus, the fresh prince of the second circle of the underworld. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Let me try some other Will Smith stuff. Relaxing and maxing, chillaxing, all cool. No. What's some other things? What's some other Will Smithisms? Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Okay, there we go. That feels better. That's more it. There we go. That's yeah. There we go. Oh goodness gracious me. Tee. God damn it, Zanny. All right. I'm gonna be so real though. Okay. At least the man stood on business and actually slapped someone. I would have respected him less. I would have respected Will. This is my toxic masculinity talking. I would have respected Will Smith less if he'd made that fuss and then didn't slap anyone. Because, like, honestly, the fact that he, like, made the fuss to begin with, right? Okay, he'd already set himself on the course, right? If he didn't slap anyone after he'd kicked up a storm, right? Then that would have made him look like more of a bitch, and he would have lost more face if he didn't go up and actually slap someone, right? Like, yeah, you know, I'm kind of like, if he'd have backtracked, then that's fine, okay? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know, is he living his best, you know, and he's living his best life as a single dude now, so good for him, you know? He that song, I like pretty girls. I like pretty girls. And I'm like, you know, he's doing his thing. He's alright. He's alright. Like, I was, you know, it's a thing. Would you do something like that? Would you probably keep my jelly's name out your mouth? I almost thought I had to over the weekend. Deadass. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. It wasn't the jellies, but like one of the cousins was low-key like getting a little bit dragged into something, and I was like, do I need to step in? Do I need to step in? Some of y'all are like, yeah, but I was like, one of the cousins was getting like a little, there was like something, and I was like, do I have to say keep the cousin's name out your fucking mouth? I'm like, I know I'm gonna make things worse otherwise, but like if I have to shoulder tap someone to be like, yo, get your kid in line or I'm gonna kick the shit out of your kid at the park. Like, listen, I know I'm one of the dads, but there's nothing against me doing an it takes a village approach and backhanding your kid. Like, listen, it's less of a keep my jelly's name out of your mouth and being like a get your kid under control or I'll shove him into the road. I'm just saying, okay? You ever seen the Jason, Sean, Jason? Yeah, I'd fucking hit that heavy rain shit. Just be like, whoop, there we go, you know. Tee. Now, no. Thank you for being so patient, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 50 gifted jellies. What the helly, my jelly, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? Do tell me, what is this about? Tell me, what are these actions, my 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, what are you doing? What are you doing? What's the deal? what's the deal? What's going on here? Why is it the chaos? What is with the chaos, my jelly? Why do I walk in and see you setting off like making homemade bombs? Okay, why are we doing that? What's the deal? What's the deal? Why have we moved from like why why are we looking? If we're handing out copies of the... Listen, jellies, if you're handing out your little copies of the Anarchist Cookbook, okay, remember to also add to the reading list the Dispossessed, okay, the Chaos Machine as well. You know, the Dispossessed and the Chaos Machine also work well. They explore not only theory behind it as well, but also make sure to look at the themes of the similar themes, okay? Like, if you're going through that, because fundamentally, the Chaos Machine examines the impact of social media and the idea of what it is on society and how it can twist societal perception and allow others to be manipulated through what is exposed to them over steady periods of time. And the Dispossessed examines anarchist societies and the complexities of what fundamentally is the idea of freedom and how freedom in turn has to be chosen to be given away to be part of a society, okay? Don't use the chaos without understanding the reading, all right? Do the reading and make sure that you know what you're doing with the chaos before you start committing to the chaos. Okay? Oh, goodness gracious machine. Goodness gracious machine. That's the machine I'm doing right now. Yes, Papa. Also, you can read the Communist Manifesto I did while I was in college. It wasn't great. You know, I have to be real. I feel like having read it, a lot of people hype it up to be more than it actually is. Like, kind of low-key was there. Like, I sat there, I read it, okay? It was a whole thing. I was like, you know, it was a whole thing. We are the enlightened masses. Yeah, right. Good advice. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Tee-hee-hee. 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 I think it was, what was it? What was the book I read? Because I did a writing assignment. Sorry, this is a total side take to Theatrebrand, but like it's a hot thing. But essentially, okay, I read through the Communist Manifesto, and then what I needed to do was I was like, I need to put it into a thing. So I essentially cross-examined the idea of Marx's manifesto with the character of Lady Nijo, which is like a very, very classic like 13th century concubine. So the idea was it was like a 13th century concubine turned like Buddhist nun who was like born into like being essentially a servant to the emperor, and like her own father gifted her as like a thing. But the idea is that you know, she eventually fell from favor and played the political game, but then she fell from favor and like she eventually became a roaming nun. And the idea was that like, you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Okay, this is why I'd be so good at Road to Empress. I've read Lady Nijo's diary. What was it? The Confessions of Lady Nijo. I'd be so good at Road to Empress. I'd be so good at Road to Empress. I'd be so good. I'd be so good. I wouldn't drink the soup, and I'd turn everyone against the other concubines. Okay? I'd be so good. I would sit there and I'd be like, listen, my emperor. Listen, my emperor. Please. Listen, my emperor, please. You don't understand. The other concubines, they want to manipulate you, but I love you. I just want you to be safe. Don't let them poison your thoughts of me. They've sown doubts within you, but it's okay. I'll make sure to chase each and every one of them away. I'll make sure you can trust me. Believe in me. Just take your time. It's okay. But know that I guarantee they'll try and drive you from me. They'll try and put a wedge between us. They'll tell you that I'm the one trying to manipulate you. That I'm trying to poison you against them. I'm not. But I know they'll say that. It's because they don't want the best for you. I do. Just wait. Say. Wouldn't I make for such a good little evil incubus sat on like an emperor or empress's lap, whispering like things into their ear, trying to tell them that everyone else but me is trying to turn them, trying to like, you know, get between us. So something about Road to Empress being full of AI. Let me check this. Let me actually check this. Oh my god, there's a Road to Empress 2? Wait a minute, what? Let me see. There is nothing in the AI disclosure on Steam. Maybe it's the sequel. Could be the sequel. Could be the sequel. Let me check. There's a sequel now, which is kind of wild, Dio. The sequel came out last week. So, no, not last week. Last month. The sequel came out last month. Again, there's nothing in the AI disclosure. So, I don't know. We might be all good in the hood. Yeah. You menace? Oh, it's in the second one. It's in the second one. Ah, okay. Okay. I'll have a deeper look later on. But I think the first one's good. But I think the first one's all good. But I think the second, I don't know about the second one. I'll still check through the AI disclosures on Steam. You know, it may have been the ads or something. The second one had it. All right, okay, the second one had it. Okay. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 West, thank you for the support. Thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 West. It wasn't me, I swear. Yeah, that's what they always say. That's what my jellies always say. It wasn't me. Who was it, little jelly? Was it Bricky? Huh? Was it the invisible netherling? Was it a stray pupil that wandered by? Huh? Was it a lost locket? Was it, you know? Was it some random Maramomi? Yeah? I see you. I see. Oh, it was the mods. I see. The mods did it. Yeah. Whoa, Bricky the Brick mentioned. Bricky the Netherling, please. Bricky's not a brick. Let's not have that discrimination among my netherlings. Bricky's a netherling. Come on. Rude. Hey, the netherlings are the ones saying it was the mods that did it. Don't look at me. And Clear Bubble, thank you for the double akachaka with just a purple heart. That's... Why are you hitting me with a really powerful nether heart? Why? I'm a goofy little goob. What's the dealio? I don't know the answer. Are you trying to raise my netherlings to war? Is this a Game of Thrones gather your bannerman type of thing? Like, quick, the Incubus is vulnerable. Hit him. Thank you, Clear Bubble. A giant mwah to you. All right, I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna double the 𝓂𝓻, double the 𝓸𝓾 damage. Guys, please, I only have so many brain cells. Guys, please, I can only do so much. My little Incubus brain is working as hard as it can. It's full of schemes and secrets and lies and deceptions and yaoi, okay? Although I've not seen any good yaoi for a hot minute, I'm gonna be so real. But also, like, what am I meant to do? It's full of Sonic and Shadow kissing. That's it's full of Sonic the Hedgehog and Shadow the Hedgehog kissing. Okay? Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Oh, goodness. Sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty good. That might be my fault. Oopsie. Sorry, Sonic. Okay, but still, I loved this, the third. So I love the Sonic movies. You can't ever tell me that I can't love the Sonic movies, right? I love the Sonic movies. Like, literally, they're so good. And the bit, I said this before, the bit where Shadow comes in the third Sonic movie and he's on the bike and he has the gun and they actually do they do the guitar, they do the guitar flare, they do the little guitar riff from fucking Crush 40, and they're like, and I was like, you had no right. You had no right to hit the Sonic 4 comes out after my birthday. Wait, when's Sonic 4 coming out? Wait a minute. Sonic 4 movie release date. When's it coming out? Wait. When is it? When is it? I need to go get another friend and we need to see it together. Oh, March 19th, 2027. Oh, that's fine. You know what? That's actually probably good. Yeah, you know what? You know what? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I will take time off in March to April or I'll figure out when Sonic comes out in theaters and go see Netherbrand. I see no evil on the wall. Yes. And of course, Jules can take all the twins. Jules can take all the twins. Thank you for the 50 gifted jellies. Thank you for the 50 gifted jellies. 5-0. How goes it, my jelly? What the hell, my jelly? Okay, Jules coming out, trying to introduce everyone to the twins that they wish to take. All right, tee hee, those little psychos. Those little psychos. Of course you like the psycho little twins, okay? I need to start introducing more characters that are siblings. I feel like that adds more fun dynamics, you know? Tee hee hee, tee hee hee, tee hee hee, tee hee hee, tee hee hee. Oh goodness, but thank you, Jules. A big thank you to you. And of course, I hope everyone who got a Membies enjoys the Netherbranded. It's delightful over there, I promise. My jellies bite just a little bit, but they're cute in the way they bite. They're like, oh nyum 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 nyum. Okay, they're cute, they're very cute. Escape the City cover when? Listen. It took me 2 years. It took me 2 fucking years to get out of cover, okay? You guys get to wait another 2 years. It took 2 years to get one out. Now you get to wait another 2 years for another one. Right? Okay? Zander Netherbrand cover 2028. There you go. You get a cover in 2028. That's the plan. That's the plan. My days. My days. Hi, Zaddy. Hi, little Netherling. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Nice. We get a year. Listen. I've been rather transparent. On the reasons why these things go the way they do. All right? I've been rather, if you know, my jellies know, all right? Oh, goodness gracious me. We've been doing our thing. Tee hee hee. Teehee. All right. But also, I'm getting distracted. Anyway. Decided Delirium, Delilah. There we go. Delirium, Delilah. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you very much for the super. Pathetically funding my favorite Incubus. But pathetic. Nothing pathetic about you, darling. Hush that. Hush that. Hush that. Okay, don't even worry. Hush that. Work has been incredibly shit today, and yet you somehow immediately cheered me up. Mwah. Good. That's my job. My job is to make you happy. All right. That is the responsibility I've chosen to give myself. And I like it when I'm able to perk you up and make you guys feel good about yourself and be like tee and give you little shoves and nudges and mwahs and whooshoos. Okay, because I have the best fucking club in the world, and I love it, and I treasure it, and it's all mine. Okay, it's all mine. So tee, all right, it's my jellies. Okay, and it's good. It's good. I love it. Okay, so I can't be happier. Give me it all. Give it all. Shoves you. And nah, Double O Jelly, thank you for the 5 gifted jelly. That mwah to you. Thank you, nah. Secret Agent Double O Jelly. And Rin Lamia, thank you as well for the 27 months. Zander Netherbrand. I saw a horse racing vid called Skibbity Riz Wins in Ohio, and I started laughing for a minute straight. What did you do to me? All right, but if you look at like what some horses are called, some horses get called like really weird and funny names because like sometimes they take one part of their name from the mare and then one part of their name from the stud, and pretty much you can end up with really weird like combination horse names. Like I think I showed you guys Natural Bottom, right? Like I think, did I show you guys Natural Bottom? Wait a minute, Natural. Because like there's a thing in like naming horses where okay, so there's a thing in naming horses, right? Where like you take one part of the name from like one parent and one part of the name from the other, and then you kind of put them together, and that's how you're able, because they make it so that it's easier to track the horse's lineage, right? And like the idea is that you want to try and make the you want to try and make the lineage as easy to track as possible, right? So I'm painfully aware of this, right? So there is a specific stallion which I think went up in like Arkansas, but essentially it was a Texas quarter horse, and the problem is that like the parents were like the parents were called like two things, and the ship name was like the kids get named off the parents' ship name. Because I think like the dad was called like Playboy Fever or something like that. So like, so they used so yeah, long story short, there was a horse that ended up being very, very like that trended called Natural Bottom. And it's like what is it like? But it's like it's not like a very valuable stud, but it's somewhere in like the lower middle for like value of stud. Like, here we go. Let me check what its stud fee is actually. Let me check really quickly. I think I can actually check the Natural Bottom stud. That's porn. Okay, not there we yeah, I should have guessed that typing in Natural Bottom stud fee would have got me porn. So I should have guessed that. Sometimes I forget porn exists for a second. Give me a break. Okay. But I didn't think, never mind. Horse. There it is. Okay, okay. Yeah, the 𝓂𝓻 stallion, Texas quarter horse. Okay, ship seaman. Here we go. It's $1,000 a studding. So literally, like, just for that horse to like hop on another horse, it's like $1,000. So yeah, no, that's a thing. So yeah, no, very. It's a decent stallion. It's a decent stallion. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a breeding horse. Yeah. I know, right? That's a stud fee for the... If a horse can get that as a stud fee, how much does an Incubus get? Anyway. Yasu, Final Fantasy 14, how goes? Yasu, thank you for the 20 gifted jellies. Thank you for the 20 gifted jellies. Let's go. And welcome aboard. A big mwah to you, Yasu. A huge love to you. Huge love to you. Okay, let's go. How goes, darling? Oh goodness, thank you for being patient. I'm a silly little goob, but it's good to see you back again. I hope you're doing wonderful. I hope you're comfy. I hope you're cozy. I hope you're feeling loved. I hope you're getting nice and cool and relaxed in the club, in the club. Okay, darling. Mwah. Oh goodness gracious me, Zanny, please. What? And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose. Thank you for the... It seems I was pelted with roses. Wait a minute. I was pelted with... I looked away for a second while I was being hit with explosives, and then I was pelted with roses. What is this? What is this? What is this? There are many much roses to go. All right. Netherbrand. Who's ready to do this? All right. Sometimes you only get one shot. One opportunity. Will you hold on to it? Or will you just let it slip? Then here we go. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose. It's Winter, thank you for the rose. Wizardly Magic, thank you for the rose. Amanda's not here, do not perceive me, thank you for the rose. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose. Undead Bat, thank you for the rose. Melian, thank you for the rose. Havain, thank you for the rose. Six Cats in a trench coat, thank you for the rose. 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose as well. Katie Jane, thank you for the rose. Rex the Unholy, thank you for the rose. Live Shadow, Aisha, thank you for the rose. Gang, thank you for the rose. Just Eternally Cozy Corp, thank you for the rose. Lemon Mama, thank you very much for the rose. Miss Munchkins, thank you for the rose. Aldraine, thank you for the rose. And of course, 783399, thank you for the rose. Gotcha! Thank you for the rose. Alongside Kate, thank you for the rose. And Pez, thank you for the rose. Alongside Necroyasha, thank you. Brecky Maikami, Oshi, thank you very much for the swap. Konori, thank you for the rose. And the not so lonely Ryder, thank you for the rose. And Sangwo's Ashat, thank you for the rose. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that, kids, is the rose wrap. If you think the drugs are cool, you have to go to Sunday school. Oh, goodness. A little rock back and forth. If you think the drugs are cool, you have to go to Sunday school. Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee-hee. It's silly. It's a silly like old church thing, you know. It was a stupid little viral video from like, I want to say like 10 years ago. The stuff they made me sing in primary school, bruh. They used to make you sing hymns in like British primary school, which is rather great. The amount of those you end up picking up over the years, my he's, my heckin' days, my days, my. Damn it, pitch. Damn it. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the 15 months. Okay, well, pokes your horns and runs away. Tee-hee, happy 15 months, Incubus. Hey, why thank you, why thank you. I'm just glad you guys have been happy for so long here. I'm trying my... I always, like, take a lot of joy out of the fact that, like, there are some jellies that have been here so long and actually, like, just enjoy it here as well and have been here, like, you know, where it's like, oh, yeah, they've been, like, we're keeping up the pace. We're doing our thing. Like, the amount of old jellies at this point is, like, really lovely, and I kind of fuck with it so hard, you know? Like, the fact that, like, there are so many old jellies just here doing their thing, it's really impressive. And you know, well, that's not to disparage new jellies in the slightest, but I'm just saying, like, the fact that so many have, like, stayed around for so long, I think is really impressive, you know? Really impressive. I don't know. I feel like one big thing with VTubing is there's a lot of outflow and inflow when it comes to communities, at least from what I've seen, right? Because one thing we're always taught, we're fundamentally always taught, right? When we first start joining one of our big evil corporations, is like, there's going to be a constant outflow, so you just need to constantly make sure your inflow is bigger than your outflow, and you do that by spamming like you do that by spamming covers or music or stuff like that, right? That's what we're taught. That's what we were given in our basic, like, 101. Okay, you throw out projects in order to keep your inflow greater than your outflow, but, like, obviously, I don't know, the fact that the jellies have just sat around and been like, well, we're just gonna stay here. What if we just stayed here? What if we just stayed here? What if we just put up a little chair and made a tent and started cooking s'mores over the fire and got cozy and, like, did our thing and, like, we're doing our thing? What if we just did that? What if we just did that? You know? What if we just all sat around and then started singing Kumbaya? You know? The spamming music every 2 years, sure. Listen, you have to have a manager to get projects in this company. Cozy here. Incubus feeds us lots. I like it. I like it. I like it. Meh. Lazy and comfortable Incubus. It's like... It's like Netherlings are constantly having their little siestas, where it's like, I like to think that when I have my little, like, hour or two break between my morning stream and my evening stream, right? Oh, goodness. Like, you guys have, like, a little siesta while I'm away. You guys, like, kind of, like, flop onto, like, the tables or wherever you are. Like, Incubus gone for an hour or two. Let's nap. You guys are just kind of, like, half hanging off of, like, whatever objects or surfaces you're on. You know, like, one of you is, like, half hanging off the bar, just like... You know, doing that. The mega slumber party when my internet dies, right? Also, I've said this again, fuck my Sugoi Incubus life when the government decide they want to put in fiber optic broadband all the way up to my door a year after I move in, after I bring people in and discover that the street's outside. Like, I get a satellite uplink so I can stream to you guys, right? I get a satellite uplink so I can stream to you guys, right? I find a great deal on one. And I have it, and a year afterwards, that's when they say, oh yeah, we decided to run fiber optic to your door. And I'm like... Now I get the... Now. Although they did say the whole street was going to be cut off from having the internet for a handful of days. If you're getting the wired internet. So not even gonna lie, I kind of prefer, I wouldn't go for the fiber optic now, even if I didn't, because I love having my little antenna in my little one, you know? I got my private one now. I got my, like, it sounds fancy, but honestly, all I did was get, like, a little gray box with an antenna by the window. And I'm like, yeah, because it bounces off of, like, the signaling towers that you use for phones. So, like, the same phones, okay, here's the science. The same towers, I believe, that are used for your phone signal, I'm using for my stream. And I actually have, like, a little like antenna out the window, essentially, that's, like, there. And I have, like, a little gray box set up to bounce off of, like, the things, which is really good. And not gonna lie, it gives me, like, really high internet speeds as well, so I don't really care. Like, literally, I had better internet speeds in my apartment than I did in the hotel in Japan. And I was literally just sat there being like, oh, I see. The Japanese fast internet. I see. You pride yourselves on your high-speed connectivity, Japan. And now look at you, defeated by an Incubus with a grey box and an Ethernet wire. Uh-huh. Indeed. Indeed. You have been defeated. Guess what? You thought the 5G was going to be the thing that gave you that got me? No. I have the 6G. I have the 6G. That's right. You're getting COVID-2 electric boogaloo with my 6G internet. But that's how it's gonna go. My days. The slander. The slander. The what? The what, you know? The 5Gs. You know, the 5Gs with the thing, with the, you know. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Mia Sofa, thank you for the cat. Thank you very much, Mio. And Genesis Zora, you had one job in that shopping spree. Good work. It was carrying the bags. It was carrying the bags and looking busy. The Panini second course. Panini 2. Now in Cinemax. Teehee. And of course, JC Hong, thank you very much for the super. Hey, Zanny, in truth, I've had the worst day at work for a long time. Been in some dangerous situations, being berated, gaslit. I had a bit of physical injury, but despite all, your stream will get me through. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, JC Hong. Get comfy, get cozy. Sorry it took me a hot minute to get to you. I'm doing my thing. I'm being an extra dangerous little yapper today, would you believe? I'm kind of scarring all over the road. But would you believe, I'm hoping that the energy that I purport through to you can hit you with some of the Zanny beams, fill you with a little bit of jelly light, fill you with some joy, fill you with some energy, more passion, more energy. I can't believe we haven't even been at this 2 hours so far, not even gonna lie. I'm loving the power. Unlimited power. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. So teehee. No. Nah, we're doing good. This is actually so delightful. We love extra clingy Zanny. Yeah. Love playing rough with my netherlings. Love playing rough with my netherlings, right? It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. When I come in during your streams, the night streams, I end up falling asleep because your voice in streams are so comfy. I've actually been sleeping lately. See, that is actually so fun. Science fact here. My voice puts people to sleep because if I move my microphone a little bit, and turn off my noise suppression really quickly. So one of the reasons people fall asleep during my streams a little bit is because of the fact that it's something to do with my voice. And it's always been this way, apparently. But if you listen to, let's turn this off, when I talk, right? So if I put my mic just under here, you'll be able to hear there's like a bit of a, here it is. There's like a bit of a purr underneath my voice. So I was told by a scienceling that apparently because there's like a purr under my voice, so the way that my voice is, there's like a little bit of a purr under here. That's like down here. Apparently the purr is the thing that sends people to sleep because it's like a steady little when I like talk. So there's like a steady little hidden under the voice, kind of like a cat going. So yeah, that's the way of it. That's like the secret science reason why you might get sent to sleep sometimes by streams, because the voice has like a little purr underneath it. So teehee. So yeah. It's a secret thing. It's a secret skill. You know. It's a sleepy stream. Teehee. It's why cats also love my streams as well, because like for some reason they hear it under my voice more than anything, and they just sort of run in and they're like, oh look, it's a sibling. Oh look, it's also a cat. It's a cat. It's a cat. Oh goodness gracious me. Meowcubus. Meow. Meow. And Hazy Spectre, the pathetic man enjoyer. Morning, Zanny. Went to visit friends last weekend and one didn't tell me they were sick. So now I'm sick. Purge them. Spray them with bug spray. Spray them with bug spray. Spray them with bug spray. For getting you sick. Because they're a pest. Like, just give them a little spritz with some bug spray. Oh, goodness. But anyway, now I'm sick. Pokey1 got snuggled up in my fleshy pile. Maybe other jellies can join when I'm not sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't worry. Revert to jelly form, okay? Your illness will somewhat abate while you are jelly, okay? While you lose your physical corporeal human form, you'll regenerate and restore energy at an expedited rate while in jelly form. Don't you worry. You're gonna be all good and ready to go, okay? You'll pop back out like ready to go. You'll be like, and I'm back. You know, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's just sort of your way back. You'll get your vitamin Z and you will return stronger than ever before. I believe. Okay? Yeah. Look after yourself. Don't worry. Let the Incubus dote on you until you're feeling good again. Understood? Understood? Good. I shall rejuvenate. Good. Good. And Matthew, my emperor, I will sit on the golden throne for you. This will be my final sacrifice. Sits on golden toilet, turns to dust. All right, Matthew or the Sigillite. Okay. Fine. Go sit on the golden throne, Malkador the Sigillite. It's fine. Listen. I am his sword, he is my shield. I am his wrath, and he is my zeal. Oh goodness. Listen. Let me yell my little litanies of battle, okay? Let me love my fucking Warhammer litanies of battle. Okay, I love it. It's so over the top. Don't even. I was playing Rogue Trader last night as well. I've been getting so into it. I've been loving the new DLC, and I love Trays in the Infinite. He's so cool. I've always had a bit of a hate boner towards the Necrons because, not even gonna lie, they always got preferential treatment. Like, they're kind of the same reason I don't bump the Space Marines, because they've always got preferential treatment in the lore, and I'm like, oh, look who's got preferential treatment again. Oh, look at it, okay? When you look at the resource allocation within the company, and you realize that someone's got someone dick riding for them, you're like, oh, look, the Space Marines are getting new things again. Oh, look. Oh, the Necrons are getting new things again. When was the last time we got a named 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 character? What happened to Yemerus? What happened? What happened over there? What happened to my what happened to saving the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? What happened to finding those keys that were gonna bring back the Death God and save the Eldari and the 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻? And the Harlequin. When are the Harlequins becoming an actual army instead of just a glorified detachment? If the Harlequins didn't have more than a fucking brochure pamphlet for their fucking core book, right? Alright. This is going to be a tiny nerd moment, okay? So I'm putting on the glasses. Alright, I'm putting on the glasses for a second. Forgive me. There are 3 factions of Eldari. Okay, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, okay? 3 factions of Eldari. There are the Craftworld Eldari called the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, okay, who are essentially like the Void Travelers. They kind of are isolationists. They do their thing, right? There are the 𝓱𝓸𝓼, who are my boys, okay? They're sadists, they raid things, they go around, and they're fundamentally immortal, okay? Because they're cool as shit, all right? But also, there's a third faction who I bump so heavy that I will never be able to play them because they are so undercooked. And they are called the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And they are kind of like a blend of the 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 and the 𝓱𝓸𝓼, right? Except their whole army is themed around 1400s Italian Harlequin theater. Do you realize what that means to me? 1600s Italian theater. Their whole army's themed around the Renaissance Italian theater. And they don't have a real... they have an army book. You can play them as an army. But the problem is that they've had so little resources invested in them by the game creator that their main core book is literally just a pamphlet. It's a pamphlet, okay? It's a pamphlet. It's a short list. It's a pamphlet. They've got really cool lore, but they have like barely anything. It's like, oh, they're all mysterious and they do the dance of death and what happens is they're really in character. So when they have character and they treat every battle like it's a performance, and you know, whenever they have someone play like the bad guy in their performance, they get really in character and everyone gets scared of them and and I'm like, why are you taking this from me? Why are you stealing this from me? Why are you taking my Harlequins? Like what? Let me, like, don't get me wrong. I also wouldn't want to paint them because, not gonna lie, they do lots of checks on their thing, and I don't have the patience to sit and paint careful checks. And I'm like, ooh. But also, it kills me that they're one of the coolest armies, right? And like, they're one of the coolest armies, but their actual like main book barely has anything in it. It's there, and like they have amazing quotes. All theaters are theaters of war. War must be theatrical. Like, come on. Come on. All theaters are theaters of war. War must be theatrical. Like, come on, here's the thing, right? And they dance, and they appear, and they do the thing, and they're like... And it kills me. It kills me. Okay, I'm on the wiki right now. I opened the wiki just to prove this, by the way, right? They're a playable army, by the way. But I want to let you guys know, they have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's not even an M41 though. So let's go from We'll only have M41 onwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. They only have 15 events. 1-5. They only have 15 notable events related to their faction within the entirety of the current, like, timeline of the millennium, right? So 41st millennium's when everything's happening. They only have 15 events in that. They 15. Okay? 15 like major events in the millennium. Okay? Which I know sounds like a lot. But I'm like, that's not enough. They don't have enough, okay? They don't have enough. They don't. And it kills me. It kills me. So what I'm hearing is the warp crocodiles are more fleshed out. Yes. 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 And yes, and they've got little things. But I wanna, and like, the problem is that like, I like the I like the solitaires as well, and the solitaires are cool because they do the dance of death and dive into the mind of the pleasure god and anyway, anyway. How many do the other factions have? Let me use Necrons as the example since they're the baby boys right now. Just out of. Let me let's just use Necrons as an example, right? Because they're both like let me just use Necrons as the example so I can bitch. let me use Necrons as the example so I can bitch. Where's their wiki? Here we go. 15 in the current timeline. Right? I'm still scrolling, by the way, to get to the Necron ones. Where is it? Still going. Still going. Still waiting. This is how much they have in terms of their... Okay. This is this is recent events. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18... 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's an entire short story. 28. Can I just say 28? But the Necron entries are like multiple paragraphs long. Okay. They have multiple paragraphs, while my Harlequins have Battle of da-da-da, while the Necrons have, while scheming in the depths, the Shadow King decided it was time to finally move forward. Henceforth, political machinations started between him and the Scarab Lords. Henceforth, they began to reach out, searching and tracking the and I'm like, bro, they have like double my boys, and like, we riot for more lore, for real. Anyway. That's my tangent. That's my tangent. And JC Hong, thank you for the 13 months. On the topic of philosophical inquiry, do you have any characters of interest? I personally find interesting 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Derrida and Japanese wabi-sabi. The wabi-sabi. The wabi-sabi. It's got... wait a minute. It's got the wabi-sabi. Wait a minute. Okay, side note, though. It's got the wabi-sabi, Dad. It's got the wabi-sabi. You know, the book says that this rose is perfect. Well, I like this one. It's got wabi-sabi. I love that. Oh, goodness. Sorry, that's my like King of the Hill brain like twitching for a second. The wabi-sabi is something where like it's perfect through its imperfectness, or like an enjoyable imperfectness for those who don't know. That's like a thing, right? It's the enjoyable imperfectness where you look at a thing and like it doesn't have to be perfect, but you prefer the imperfect thing to the perfect thing because of the fact that the imperfect thing feels like, you know, there, you know. It's a thing. It's a thing. But it's got the wabi-sabi, you know? It's got the wabi-sabi. Oh, goodness gracious me. But honestly, I think when it comes to, I don't think individual, okay, maybe it's writer's brain kicking in. Individual characters only do so much, but I love the entire plot and structural narrative. I think that characters exist to frame larger narratives within themselves. So whenever I end up liking a character, I end up just enjoying the overarching plot more, if that makes sense. So it's almost like the writers-esque type of thing where what can I say? I think it's always the idea of having characters that are there go into the larger plot. I mean, again, like if we're gonna go back to like let's go full circle and use Lady Nijo for example, right? Like the idea of someone who was who was born into like the political games and power and was essentially like the most powerful woman in the kingdom for a while, but then after falling out of favor decided to give it all up and just become a wandering monk, and decided that she liked being a wandering monk more, you know. It's always the narrative of giving up everything and walking away. And I think, again, there are two kind of takes on the giving up everything and walking away ideal, where you've got kind of the Lady Nijo give up everything, walk away, and be happy type of ideal. Or you've got the flip side of it, which I'm going to use Cyberpunk as an example, where you choose to be a nobody if you do a certain thing, where you've got like that ending, you know? I always love the burnout or fade away ideal, fundamentally. The idea of like the burnout or fade away and then deciding whether it's worth the idea of burning out to begin with, you know? Like, more people would be comfortable fading away than I think we'd be okay with and admitting, you know? I think some people would be happy to kind of ride off into the sunset and slowly have their lights go away. And that's cool. And maybe not everyone's made to like have a big explosion and take the world down with them and do as much damage as possible on the way out, you know? And like do the whole thing. Yeah, not listen. Not everyone can be not everyone can be Kurt Cobain. Some people end up like Pete Wentz, you know? Like, if everyone went out with a bang, no one would stand out. Exactly. Not everyone can be Kurt Cobain. Some people can be Pete Wentz. Some people end up getting just like getting a management company and sitting there and just having a record label and giving bad advice to young artists, you know? Should have never tried to get Nothing Nowhere to go into metal. That was a terrible idea. Why would he do that? Tee-hee. And, so Tee-hee. The reference, Tee-hee. And Louis, can we get a good little Netherlings and praise? Aww, wait a minute. Does this little Netherling want praise? Does this little Netherling want praise? Alright, fine. Who's a good little Netherling? Thank you guys for sticking by my side, even when I'm not feeling the most Incubus. I wanted to say thank you. You're an absolute delight, and I treasure you. I wanted to say that you are so hardworking and wonderful, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it to the moon and back. I appreciate everything. You are so very kind and hardworking. Brilliant. So, thank you. Thank you very, very much, my dear Netherling. That was a good Netherling. You are. Tee-hee. Tee-hee, my little Netherling. And Higgsy, Incubus, oh how we love you and your one brain cell. Listen, it's a powerful brain cell, okay? It's a great one. I love the unending discourse of, is Zander brilliant or is he an idiot? I love it. I'm never sure which way it's going. Is Zander a fool or is he brilliant? I'm not sure, but it's definitely one of them. Okay? It's definitely one of a thing. And Rhubarb, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Thank you very much, Rhubarb. And Skies are Red as well. Thank you as well for the super. We have the best Incubus, the best club, the best jellies, the best Incubus, and I wouldn't want to be in any other place. Tee-hee. It's the best. We're the best place ever. Now, what do you guys say we whip out a little bit of schedule? Okay, well, what do you guys say I pop out a little bit of schedule? We're at the 2-hour mark. Thank you for the little reminder. What do you guys say we pull out a schedule and we see just what awaits on thine schedule, shall we? Because we've got a bit of a treat in store this week, right? First of all, I know. Schedule time, Netherlands, schedule time. All right. First of all, we got to appreciate the art for this week as well. Particularly up, boop. Look at that. First of all, we have some beautiful 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 art done for 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽's resident senior hamster as well. We have a beautiful, beautiful piece of art right in front of us there. Okay, what can I say? It's a little bit of a like Zander full schedule this month, or this week, I should say. Look at it. Look at it. The Zanny with the long hair. Lysander, my beloved. Lysander, my beloved. A little bit of armor. What can I say? Heavy armor is hot. You guys know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. It's beautiful, okay? We have some more beautiful 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 art, okay? 𝔂𝓂𝓾𝓻, they're like OMG, like they're seeing the art for the first time, like they don't realize how amazing an artist they are. I love it. OMG, what? Like, listen, you know how amazing you are. Don't get me started. 𝔂𝓂𝓾𝓻 acting surprised every time. It's like, oh, what do you mean? And I'm like, oh, look at the cute little jelly getting stun-locked by their own amazingness. look at the cute little jelly getting stun-locked by having a mirror held up to how amazing they are. Teehee. Oh, goodness. It's like, oh, I become jelly. It's cute. It's cute. Art commission jump scare. Indeed, indeed, indeed. You found me like I could lose you. And of course, this was commissioned by 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽's resident senior hamster. So of course, do be sure to give them both a little follow over on Twitter as well. It does go a long way. And of course, if you guys need to be linked to them, they will be both pinned in the in the tweet that sends this live as well. I already got permission for this schedule as well. So buckle up, Buttercup. We are getting ready to roll. Ooh. Hey. So, we got an absolute set of treats for you guys today. All right? We got some treats. So, first of all, we have some coffee date today, which is, coffee date, short, sweet, a little bit sinful. But tomorrow, we have AO3 tag tier list part 2. We got more tags, okay? I have been given a new set of tags, a new tier list, okay? These are gonna lean a little bit more into not just the regular tags, but also like tropes and kind of like story styles as well. So we're gonna get some enemies to lovers, high school AU, office AU type of thing, right? Where we're gonna be getting a little bit of that. So it's gonna be very, very interesting, all right? Now, also, that evening, we're going to be doing some Slay the Spire 2 with 𝓸𝓾𝓻. That's right. That's right. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, Zanvan, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Vanta and I are getting back together again, right? So, would you believe? I harassed the shit out of Vanta, and we're back together again. Would you believe? Now, I've seen this new outfit, right? This guy keeps trying to tell me he's not a villain. I think he's trying to say it so that he's not convincing me. He keeps being like, oh, I'm not a villain. And I'm like, your name's Tyrant, though. What are you talking about? You're Van. It's you say Tyrant. What do you like? No, I'm scary to scare the bad guys. I'm like, uh-huh. Why do you look so villainous then? Why do you look so... He keeps trying to convince me that he's a good guy who just looks like a bad guy. I think he's trying to just, like, distract his people with, like, saying that, like, he's a good guy that looks like a bad guy. But I think he's playing the long game. I think it's like the long con, you know? I don't know. Either way, he's a villain to me. He's as much of a villain as you are, teehee. So he is what? Yeah, exactly. I said he's evil. I said I thought he was actually evil. It's right. You know, right. Right. He has a flogger now. I need to know if it's deer or cowhide. But either way, we're going to be teaming up a little bit and doing some Slay the Spire and doing the thing. We're going to be POVing up for this. So it's going to be absolutely lovely. So, of course, if you are watching, be sure to, like, check out both POVs as well. Because, like, Van's going to be playing one character, and that's going to be one deck of cards. I'm going to be playing another. Actually, cracks my knuckles. We were talking last night, and it seems I'm the more experienced Slay the Spire player between the two of us. Seems like this Incubus, cracks knuckles, has made it to Ascension 5 with the Regent, whereas my dear, whereas the dear Tyrant has just gotten to Ascension 2 with the Ironside. So you know. Get to flex my my Slay the Spire skills in front of the dear Tyrant. So yeah, no. Van is gonna Nethercrow is back at it again. Would you believe? Hey, chat, I think that nerd likes me. I think the nerd likes me. Hey, I think that nerd likes me. Tee. Not even gonna lie though, right? I saw like literally when his new outfit, like the fact that we're getting together so soon after his new outfit as well is such a lovely thing. The fact that he was immediately like, I got a new outfit, let's do something together. First thing I want to do something with you. And I'm like, tee-hee. Tee-hee. It was so cute. It was so cute. He was like, I got a new outfit. Let's hang out. And I'm like, okay. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Did you see the new outfit? Bitch, I saw it before all of you did. What are you talking about? I already knew what it was. I already knew weeks ago. I knew back when I was in Japan. I'd already seen that shit. What are you talking about? Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, bruh. Damn, alright, yeah. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, what? We were just trading plans for like projects we had up and coming and stuff that was going on, you know? We were just hanging, chilling, relaxing, all cool, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Oh. Why is everyone being... I'm smiling big right now. Yeah, no. Yeah, not even gonna lie though, right? Not even gonna lie, I saw someone on Twitter after his outfit debut being like, Zanny, can you please collab? I was like, Zanny, can you please collab with Vanta? And I saw it. And I was so tempted because we'd already locked in the collab for this week. I was so tempted to just reply to it and be like, yeah, sure, it's Wednesday good for you. Like, yeah, sure, it's Wednesday night good for you, little Netherling. I was like, tee-hee. Tee-hee. First time here was just drawing, came randomly, think I might stay. Feel free to stay. Welcome to Club Netherbrand. These are my cozy little Netherlings. Get comfy cozy. It should be pretty fun here. We're just going through our schedule for the streams for the week. So, hey, if you see something you like, who knows? Maybe we'll come back, but maybe you'll come back on again. Oh my goodness. The tyrant with the sly concubine sitting on his lap. The evil little incubus just sat there. Oh, goodness gracious me. Okay, but he doesn't think he's evil. But maybe it's I'm trying to convince him to be evil steadily through sitting on his lap, right? Like, he doesn't think he's evil, and like, you know, he's like, oh, tyrant's just a code name. And I'm like, yeah. But what if it could be more? What if you thought differently? I mean, you're just doing what you need to do. It's a divine right. You sit the throne. Rules, morality, restraint. Those are for lesser men. Why should you deny yourself when you have the power to take whatever you want? The only thing holding you back is yourself. And we've already seen that you're powerful to deserve whatever you desire. Right? Me sat on evil person, like me sat on good person's lap. See? Write it down. Ficklings, get on it. Get on it. Oh, goodness. I love this, Chef, suddenly. Suddenly, I'm committed to this. What if he puts some... Well, I'm hoping he puts something good in me. And of course, after that, we're going to have Ring Fit on the Thursday as well. That's right. We're doing a little Ring Fit stream now. It's back. We're going to be doing our thing. Having some fun. Getting wild. You know, doing our thing. It should be wild, Dio. I'll try to pop into the A3 stream. Hey, wonderful. Looking forward to seeing you there. Teehee. And I hope work treats you well as well. But we'll be doing some Ring Fit. Going to be getting sweaty and panting. Doing my thing. Doing some push-ups. Getting some work in. Just doing the type thing. You know? Gonna join along for Ring Fit this time. My bitch ass getting fucking... being given 24... Why is my difficulty level like 24 on Ring Fit? Why? My titties are too strong for Ring Fit. That's the problem. It gave me like a stupid high difficulty level. So now everything I do, I have to like work out like crazy, right? like doing the thing. Good luck fighting Drago. Yeah, you know, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing that dragon in the singlet again. Gonna be good. Can't wait to can't wait to see what's going on there. You know, hitting his you know, it's you know, he's we're gonna be doing good. We're gonna be warming up for our adventure, and then I'll warm him down, and it'll be really fun, and we'll fight to the bitter end. See where things go, and he has horns and I have horns, and we'll lock horns, and then we'll really get into trouble, right? And we'll have a you know, have a big battle that'll come to a climax where one of us wins and the other loses. Narratively. Anyway, and then that evening we're going to be doing a little bit of House Flipper 2. That's right, House Flipper 2, Electric Boogaloo. We are back once more. We're going to be still renovating our anime school, and it should be pretty fun. Pretty fun. There is a new House Flipper expansion coming along as well, if I remember correctly. If I remember right, there's actually a new House Flipper expansion that they've teased a couple of times now. So I'm hoping that maybe we can get a release date on House Flipper 2 as well, or the House Flipper 2 expansion, I should say. Because honestly, like, they've been saying about like having something for the summer or something like that. So maybe we're going to be getting a nice little expansion. I'm hoping we can get a little expansion. So my fingers are crossed for that. And honestly, they're talking about Pets DLC as well. So the Pets DLC, I'm hoping we can get a release for soon. And yeah, I just want the Pets DLC. I want pets so bad. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Then, of course, on Friday, we're going to be doing Cooking Simulator 2. That's right. Cooking Simulator has gotten a sequel. I'm an idiot sandwich. I'm going to be like, all right, welcome to my kitchen. And it also has co-op. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of solo. And then I'm going to see if I can drag someone into doing co-op with me as well. You know, I'm going to see if I can drag a person to do co-op in with me next week. And see if I can get up to some trouble. I'm going to be trying to do the odd more collab here and there. You know, I don't like big ones, but like, I can do one-on-ones or something like that. Or being like, hey, let's cook together. Let's cook. Come on, Jesse, we gotta cook. Then that night, we're going to be doing Schrodinger's Call. That's right, Schrodinger's Call is back as well. So we're going to be hitting Schrodinger's Call. I'm going to continue to voice act that story out. We'll see where it goes. And of course, I hope you guys are ready. Obviously, we'll do a little recap from last time as well, but it should be good. I'm looking forward to hitting you with some more Schrodinger's Call. Then on Saturday's going to be a fucking car crash of a stream. I'm going to be so real with you. On Saturday, we're going to be doing Microsoft Flight Simulator. However, I'm going to be drinking while flying the plane. So I don't know if y'all have ever seen Miracle on the Hudson with the pilot that's like the alcoholic that lands the plane on the Hudson upside down. I'm gonna be drinking and flying. You guys liked Euro Truck. I'm gonna be drinking and flying. That's definitely a good idea with no consequences whatsoever. I'm gonna be so real. Putting out the disclaimer now. Any building I crash into while flying the plane is not a statement of any kind. Okay? I'm just putting it out there. If I accidentally crash into the fucking Pentagon, okay? Don't take that a certain way. Okay, I'm like, oh, Zander, the infamous VTuber, Zander Netherbrand, crashes plane into the White House. Does this first stage production talent harbor anti-American sentiment? Sounds like a GTA heist. It does. Oh, goodness. So anything I crash into is not a statement. Oh, God. Zanny, this building's ugly. It needs a quick shave. Oh, bro. I just joined. What did I miss? I was just saying my Saturday stream, I'm going to be drinking and playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I'm going to be flying a plane while drunk. I was just saying anything I crash into is not a statement. I'm like, guys, why is that? I'm just me behind the wheel. Like, guys, why is that building so ugly? Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm saying, do you think I can barrel roll this shit? I could barrel roll this plane, right? I think I could barrel roll it. How low? Do you think I could? How close to the ground do you think I could get? I think I could get really close to the ground. Come on, hold on tight, hold on tight. Like that. I do that, you know? I'd be like, hey, guys, look, it's Big Ben. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can thread the needle. Guys, I'm gonna thread the needle. Watch me go. Oh my god. Let's go to space. All passengers were already given a disclaimer, right? Not gonna lie, of all the things, I feel like drinking and flying is like, it's a hell of an idea. A jelly needs to be on his lap for management purposes. Oh, you guys are the passengers in the plane. You guys are the passengers in the plane. That's the thing that's going to try and stop me from crashing. You guys are the passengers. Then, on Saturday night, we're going to be doing Battletech. That's right. We're going to be back on some Battletech, doing our thing, okay? You guys like Battletech? Like, I like Battletech. For those who don't know, Battletech is a wonderful, wonderful game. It is about commanding a squad of mechs and moving them around while also simultaneously doing spreadsheets and managing a company. So, it's kind of a mix between, like, Baldur's Gate-ish style combat, where you're moving stuff around and doing tactical turn-based combat, versus looking at a spreadsheet. And then on Sunday, we're taking a little bit of a break from Storytime Sunday, just to rewind and relax with some Story of Seasons, The Grand Bazaar. We've been very, like, you know, I want to just, like, ease myself back into Storytime Sunday, and I might have a new game for Storytime Sunday coming soon. We have done a lot of Kingdom Come, so I'm thinking about maybe looking at like another game for Storytime Sunday, just to like add one into the mix, or maybe mix stuff up a little bit, or maybe hopping back to Divinity. We've got like a few things on the plate, so I just wanted to take this Sunday to play a nice relaxed sleepy game and play like a long form sleepy game on Sunday, just to chill down, right? So, you know, I figured I'd pull out a game that was like a lot of people's childhood, a lot of the classics, so it would be nice and relaxing, you know? So tee-hee, you know? Tee-hee-hee. It'd be like really nice. No problem. Yeah. There's like a couple that I'm just waiting for, and I just want to like kind of chase up whether or not I can get those, because like if we get one of them, it's going to be a really good Storytime Sunday, and if we get like two of them, then it's going to be like a really good couple of Storytime Sundays. And like one day I'll get The Last of Us. One day I'll get perms for The Last of Us. One day I will get the perms And when I do, oh, we're gonna play through The Last of Us. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not in 5 years' time. But one day. One day. One day. One day. We still have Disparate... Oh, you know what? That would be such a good name for my Drukhari as well. The Disparate Masquerade. The Disparate Mask would be so good. That would be so good if I made the little Harlequin army and called them the Disparate Mask. That'd be good because they're organized into theaters instead of things. You know? You know? You know? You know? You know? You know? No Mecha Chameleon collab. Okay, I just want to... You know what? Low-key, I'm actually just going to put a fucking pin in that right now. I'm just going to put a fucking nail in that right now. I know people are probably going to read into that shit. It's 10-player max lobbies. So, like, let's low-key... I want to low-key put a little nail in that before anyone starts getting carried away as well. So, like... Let's just take a moment with that. So, like, you know... Before, like, anyone starts making assumptions. You know? So, there we go. No. I know you didn't. I know you didn't mean it like that. I just wanted to clarify because you know how people are, okay? I know you know, and I know you're chill. But also, you're a good little nudge for me to be like, oh, I should probably put a little nail on that before anyone starts acting like they've got 2 brain cells playing ping pong with the third. You know? Before someone has a light shower and thinks it's a brainstorm. Oh, goodness gracious me. You know? Yeah, you know? Oh, dare I say. Nah. Teehee. That's a really nice way to put it. What it said, it's a light shower and thinks it's a brainstorm. I didn't know first word didn't say the schedule. No. So I hope no one's taking it. No, what can I say? I'm a little bit used to me having to be a little defensive with things, but you guys know how I am. I was probably, even if it wasn't like that, I was planning not on joining anyway, just because of the fact that it doesn't really look like my thing. Plus, not gonna lie, bitches, we got ring fit. We got ring fit. I want to get sweaty that day, bruh. My plans are to get sweaty. Like, my plans are to get fucking sweaty. Oh goodness, I wanted to get yeah, right. I wanted to get sweaty and pant for you guys. What are you talking about? I wanted to give you guys hot, sweaty Incubus. Oh, my days. You get the ring fit stream. Exactly. I mean, not to be selfish, but I like to gatekeep you. What do you mean? My netherlings do gatekeep me. What are you talking about? What do you mean? My netherlings do... What do you mean gatekeep me a little? What do you mean? You guys don't like the idea of sharing Incubus. Now you got a cease and desist letter from you. Now you got a cease and desist letter for, like, sitting on my fucking lap, bruh. Like... What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, no share. Excited for the flight sim? Yeah. I figured this is a week where I'm going a little bit hard, and I also kind of like I've been in Japan for a little while, so this is me getting back to Incubus form, you know? My lawyer has advised me not to comment. Yeah, we have lap rights. We have lap rights. We keep you in a gated safety pen for your own safety. For others' safety. Teehee. Hours. Okay, but you're letting me play with Vanta, though. So, like, what's the deal there? Huh? What's the deal there, Jellies? Yeah. I think you're just... I think you guys just pick and choose. I think you just pick and choose. I think you sit there. I've always wanted to see someone play Microsoft Flight Sim. I've never played it. I've never played Flight Sim. I have no idea. I'm gonna start drinking as soon as the tutorial begins, and I'm gonna get steadily more wasted, and I'm gonna throw beer cans out of the window while we're in flight. I'm gonna be like, hey down there, like it's go doop, and I'm like, let's go, skirt, I'm like, shoom, hello, people of the Pentagon. Like, you know, we allow the Incubus to socialize for his own good. Yes, it's the Jelly Council has approved his paperwork. Did he submit the paperwork? How does this work? Did he submit it, or did you guys do it on his behalf? Is this like a... Okay, is this like an embassy? Is the Jelly Council like an embassy? Where, like, bro is like... Is this where it's like an embassy? Why does bro sound like a drunk auntie? Why do you sound like your parents were brother and sister? Bro. I'm dead, bro. Why did you come feel like sorry. You know what? No. Everyone be nice to that Netherling though. Everyone be nice, okay? They took my bullshit really, really well. You know what? Welcome into the club. I fucking love you now. By the way, I fucking love you. You literally just took my bullshit and immediately just ran with it and like laughed along. Okay, I like that energy. You're chill. That jelly's chill. Let's kidnap them quickly. That jelly's chill. Okay? That's a jelly now. You're a Netherling now. Congratulations. You're being kidnapped by me. There you go. Like, the vibe check was immaculate. Not gonna lie. You fucking passed the vibe check with flying colors. Okay? Thank you, boo. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie. Normally someone gets hit with that and they're like, fuck you, Incubus. You fucking degenerate. And I'm like, but you're like, I'm dead. Let's go. Like, not even gonna lie. That was a hard pivot. I fucking love it. Welcome in. Okay? We fucking love it. Oh, goodness gracious me. One of us. Oh, goodness. I'm terrible. I was also stolen. One of us. Pass the secret vibe check. Listen, the vibe check is key. The vibe check is so fucking key to, like, determine who I like in the coming into the club, you know? It's such a key thing, and I adore it. Welcome to the fam. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, but not gonna lie though, right? Like, you could... The energy gives me like you have brothers that you banter hard with. That's the energy you give. You give the energy that you've got like siblings that you banter hard with, or like cousins you banter hard with, and I like that energy. I like it. Oh, goodness gracious me. Me being like me being here like, I like this energy. I like it a lot. But there we go. That is our schedule for the coming week. It's a bit of a mess. It's all over the place, but we love it. There's a good mix of everything. We got coffee dates. We got AO3 tag tier lists. We got a collab with 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. We got some Ring Fit. We got House Flipper 2. We got some cooking sim. We got Schrödinger's cat. Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I'm going to be drunk while I'm driving. I got Battletech as well while I'm on it. And of course, I have Story of Seasons, The Grand Bazaar as well. So it's a good little variety. It should be pretty fun. And heck, should be pretty good for you guys. I hope you enjoy. So tee-hee-hee and ya-yeet. Boop. Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee-hee-hee. We're getting fed. It is a packed week. We got like 10 streams this week, but I think you guys need 10 streams. right? I think you deserve 10 streams. I think you require them. You guys have been on a diet for the last couple of weeks while I've been traveling, so I want to get you guys off of your diet and back to enjoying the full variety of flavors that are available. You get what I mean? Like, you know. I woke up just in time for the schedule. Hell yeah. No, I want you guys to have like the fullest variety of food that's there. Some tasty meals prepared this week, right? We got some meat, we got some veg, we got some hot pot. We got Rai cooking the hot pot so that I don't have... We got Rai saying I eat too fucking slow, so he starts cooking the hot pot for me and then just putting stuff on my plate and telling me to eat. Which, like, bro, I have small tummy. Leave me be. Leave me be. He's there cooking the meat for me and putting it on my plate and putting it in the sauce and being like, yeah, eat this now. And I'm like, I have small tummy. I swear to God, that boy was 2 steps away from, like, grabbing me, cradling me, and, like, starting to feed me the meat so that I didn't do it myself. Like, bruh. I swear he was putting it on my little thing. He was like 2 steps away from just putting it in my mouth for me, and I'm like, okay, no. He has a secret plan to fatten you up. Oh, goodness gracious me. Zanny Valko will feed you chocolate for your second tummy. Bro, he's a dog. We can't feed the dog chocolate. He'll die. But I guess if he's feeding me the chocolate, but bro's dead. Listen. Bro's dead. Okay? That's Asian love language. True, that is. He likes choco. But like, bro was late term aborted. Like, I'm sorry. Bro wasn't even out of the womb. Like, I don't even know. Guy was born and he was immediately given the 9mm hole punch, if you catch my drift. Right? Like, guy rocks up and it's like, damn. Damn. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel... Okay, I'm finally going to have my little statement and watch myself get killed online. Low-key, I think it's hella unfair for him to have got pulled. I think that it was a bullshit move to pull him when he was already done and ready to go. I think the smarter move would have been to actually release him and then say that, like, he was going to get his story and then extra content was going to be focused on the pre-existing characters from that point onwards until it was at a satisfactory point, instead of pulling him before he was out. Like, you might as well have just gone through with the release, had him be an interest, and then started working on all of the characters and going from there, right? Because it was kind of bullshit to pull him before and then say, oh, like, we're just going to go back. And, like, also, I thought he made a good addition to the characters. I know he didn't necessarily conform to the beauty standards of the others, but, like, at the same time as well, like, majority of the world agreed. Yeah, but, like, you know, some fans in a certain part of the world will send me hexes and poop in a box and, like, I don't know, a death hex if I for this. So I gotta watch my words, all right? So, but, like, I feel like just pulling the trigger, releasing him, and then saying, okay, there's gonna be a delay on his new content, or there's gonna be a delay on some of his new content until we update some of the older characters, and then we're gonna circle back around to him, would have made more sense, right? Like, to me, that feels like it would have been a better move, right? Who are we talking about? Valko Love and Deep Space, the little wolf boy that got shot in the head as soon as he was born. You know, it's that. Soon as it just felt unfair. It just felt so unfair. You know, because, like, you might as well have gone through. But instead, it feels like they chose the option that was the worst of all worlds, which was... All right. I probably shouldn't say this, right? But it's some advice that I've given to other VTubers before. And it's advice they haven't followed, and it's led them into a really bad spot. And Love and Deep Space has kind of done the same thing that I advise creators not to do, which is that you should listen to your fans, you should listen to your supporters, but never let them control you. Okay? Never let them control you. There is a difference between being advised, hearing what people want, and letting yourself be coerced or controlled. And the moment you start letting yourself be pressured and coerced and controlled, they have a gun to your head. You can't undo that, right? And the amount of VTubers that I have seen get coerced by their communities and turn into little bitches because of it, and constantly stuck on this bullshit backpedaling. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well, da-da-da-da-da. I'm sorry, okay? But when you get to the point where you allow the worst voices in your fan base, because let's be real, that is kind of the worst voices when you're turning around and willingly coercing someone. Like, coercing a creator makes you one of the worst voices in a fan base. I'm going to be real. There's a difference between, like, doing that. It's there. Don't listen to antis either. Exactly, right? But like letting you're letting the worst voices in your fandom direct the entire beat for everyone there, right? When you got to turn around and have backbone. The moment you start letting the lunatics run the fucking asylum, you're fucked. Nah. Have some backbone, stand your ground, right? And like let's be real. Okay, let's run it back. Let's use a Zanny. Let's use a Zannyism here. We're going to use a Zannyism. Do you guys, let's run it back. Do y'all remember, I want to say maybe a handful of months ago, right? It was probably a handful of months ago, where there was like, where someone kind of low-key, where there was kind of a time where there was a little bit of low-key, like friction about my sense of humor during a thing. I won't be specific, but like, it was during stream, and there was like a bit of friction about my sense of humor. And there was a bit of like, oh well, yeah, it's too this. Well, the way you talk about this, yeah. If I'd bent over and gone, oh well, I'm gonna wind it back in now. Okay, I understand. I shouldn't do. No, fuck that shit in the ass. Fuck that. No, okay. I'm sorry. I'm not asking. Nah. The moment you turn around and say, oh, well, I'm going to now backpedal because nah, because it's going to happen again for a lesser reason, and again for a lesser reason, and again for a lesser reason before every fucking step is not in there. Okay, you bend over, start apologizing and modifying your behavior for someone else's bullshit, okay? If you're not doing that, nah. I stood my ground, I put my heel in, and I was like, fuck that noise. I have a fucking backbone. Like, fuck that shit, okay? I don't care. I'm not going to be I'm not a fucking creator that you can nudge and try and push and get to do whatever the fuck you want with. Nah. I'll stand for my fucking netherlings, but don't turn around and try and, like, do that shit. Like, bruh. No. Don't, like, that's the thing, right? And, like, you do that? Like, bruh. Nah. Okay? Nah. We don't. Nah. I would think about it if the entire fan base was saying that, but in the end, who gave a fuck? Well, that's the thing, though, right? There's a difference between listening to everyone and then also just turning around and, like, letting yourself be coerced by a minority, right? Like, at the end of the day, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or a few dozen, like, it's a pie chart, okay? When it gets to... My point being, if you don't stand on business one time, then it gets more difficult to stand on business the next time, and the next time, and the next time, and the next time. And the amount of times, and I'm sure some of the more veteran VTuber fans here have seen this as well, where, like, you've seen VTubers apologize for something or bend or fold for something, And it's also a thing where they get pushed into more and more radical, because it goes both ways as well. It goes radical forms of content where they end up having to do bigger and bigger and bigger things, and it, and ended up having to do like more and more kind of like extreme versions of content in order to satisfy people. That's just YouTubing in general. That's YouTube in general. That's social media in general. And then it also goes the other way where it's like, oh, I got to sit there and go and like then it turns into like coercing, because it's how it's delivered as well, right? Because if it's and you expect an apology and you want someone to run it back, I think the big thing, at least the difference in my mind, is okay, I think it depends on how it's worded. People are free to say, I think this is a bit uncomfortable, but in the end you decide to dial it back and off. Exactly. That actually plays into my next point perfectly. I think it's whether or not, and here's the magic tip. It's whether or not the people who are upset are demanding an apology or actually like have something they say to actually want some level of change. Because if someone's demanding an apology but doesn't actually have any idea of any level of change or like anything positive to bring to the situation, then they just want to be offended, right? They just want to be offended and upset. Whereas on the flip side, if someone goes, oh, well, I don't like this, it ain't my thing, I think you could maybe do this, and I would fuck with it, and it doesn't invalidate the stuff so far, but like, this is a solution, then suddenly that stops being a you're nitpicking and starts being a you're coming at something that you don't like and trying to provide answers, you know? It's you not just turning up with a problem and demanding someone apologizes, but actually coming up with a fix and being concise with what you would like. And I think that's a big one, you know? Like, that's a big one. I think that's it. So relating it back to lads, in my not so humble, always correct and based opinion, they should have said, fuck that shit, we going hard on Valko, we going hard, we're riding this boy, let my fucking boy come free, okay, let us come on, all right, his ears, his tail, his knot cannot fail, let's hear it for Valko, you know, put that boy out there, all right, and gun hard, all right? So see where it goes with that. Fuck me. Help. Should have just gone with it, right? Say it, Pookie. Perfect face. I just spat my fucking drink out. Drinking's dangerous during streams. I'm a choke hazard. I'm a choke hazard in multiple ways. Please, I need that on Twitter. Should I tweet that? Should I tweet that? R.I.P. Valko. His ears, his tail, his knot could not fail. R.I.P. my king. Should I tweet that? Let's fucking tweet that. Let's make that a tweet. Let's make that a tweet. Let's do R.I.P. Wait. R.I.P. Wait. R.I.P. Valko. His ears. His tail. His knot. Couldn't fail. Rest in... What do I say? Rest in power, king? Rest in... I feel like... Rest in power. Rest in power, king. Let's get the little wolf emoji as well. Rest in heat. Rest in heat, king. Rest in heat, king. There. R.I.P. Valko. His ears, his tail, his not good fail. Rest in heat, king. I'm a corporate VTuber, by the way. 1,000 views in 3 seconds? What the fuck? What the fuck are you guys doing? Wait, what the fuck? 1,000 views in 3 seconds? Did y'all retweet it that fast? His tail is not couldn't fail. Rest in heat, king. Oh god. Less than a minute. 150 likes. We got less than a minute. Hit tweet. Such beautiful poetry. Bruh. I love being a corporate VTuber. I'm protected from any flowback. My days. My days. I'm such a fucking animal. What's wrong with me? Our indie corpo VTuber, right? Our indie corpo VTuber. What a guy. What a guy. Oh, goodness. There's your scheduled hit tweet. See you in 10 days. Literally. Well, that's my scheduled hit tweet. There we go. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's keep it rolling. And of course. Razorbic thank you very much for the super. Excuse me, Incubus what? I'm just wondering, what would you just say it? I'm just saying, like, if you could, I'm just saying, like, how, like, if like, how much could I charge as an Incubus for reproductive juices? That was the question at the time, I believe. So, you know, just wondering. And of course, it's Provonius. Thank you for the rose. Thank you for the rose, it's Provonius. Thank you very much. And Eleanor Ellie, a late rose bouquet toss. Yay! Yay! I catch you with my face. Yeah. And Pitch, thank you for the super. So there's an American quarter horse whose name went viral. His sire is Kid's Classic Style, and his dam is Looking Touchable. That is all. I'm sorry. Kids Looking Touchable. Oh no. Oh no. Because you take the first bit of the sires and then the oh god. So he's kids looking. Oh, because he's kids looking touchable. Or he's kids touchable. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. So what if we took kids looking touchable and crossbred him with natural bottom, and then we could have looking natural bottom, or like or like kids natural bottom. You know, I'm just saying we The names of horses could work. We could cross the names of horses. My days. Okay, I want to stay monetized. Fuck this noise. Fuck this noise. I need to stay on. And Ray, it's been great. Bonk for you, Zanzan. I was gonna ask about it, but I guess this is what I hear. But I'm surprised. It's not horny. It's not daddy. Listen, I'm not always horny. I'm not. I'm actually very controlled. I put things together rather well. I'm just unhinged. Okay, listen. There's a line between unhinged and horny, and I exist in like a super space where both being insane is inherently attractive because of the fact that I refuse to conform myself to societal boundaries. Henceforth, it's not horny, it's just me existing because of the fact that I don't believe that anything I do is inherently sexual. It's simply that society has turned around and made what I do and the way I act inherently sexualized due to their weirdness regarding sex and all of that stuff. So instead, I'm just insane and don't have an issue, and I'm not squeamish about things, all right? Because, like, it's like when Rai and I kissed on stream that one time, and it was like, oh my god, it was like, nah, I'll kiss the homies. I'll give the homies tongue. I'll tongue the homies. Like, it's not a sexual thing. You can just do that. You can just exist. Like, you can do that, you know? It's like the whole thing. Like when we were at actor school, we had to take off all of our clothes and do the thing, and we had to like make out with each other because the fact that like we had to, like when I was training as an actor, they got us to take off all of our clothes and like make out with each other, just like in a circle, like rotating around. It's not me BLing, by the way. This is actually like a thing that happened. So they got us to like take off all of our clothes, and just like strip down to our underwear, and like they were pretty much like, you need to turn around. And no, this was like really, like I told you, I did like really intense actor training. So it was kind of a thing where like they were pretty much like, because of the fact that you're going to need to, no, I'm not joking. They were like, you need to, because part of it is like disconnecting from what your body is. Because like you need to get, yeah. So like a big thing is like, you're going to need to be naked on stage at some point. You're going to need to perform like intimately with like other actors at some point. You're going to need to like, you know, do what you do fundamentally. And like, pretty much the whole thing is, pretty much like the whole thing was just to break down any idea of like your body being something that's like sacred. So the idea was that like, they literally just got everyone in class, got us in a circle, and like had us do like circle within a circle. And then it was literally just like spend a minute just like making out with each other. And then like they hit a timer, and then they just got us to move one person to the left and like pick up where we left off. And the idea was that it was just like physical, physical, like it was supposed to be comfortable with like physical and borderline sexual contact with like everyone in the class. And like it was kind of a thing where they just got us to do it for like 2 minutes at a time, or like a minute at a time, and then like move on, and then it's like next person, and then move on, and then next person, and then move on, and then next person. And like yeah, and they were just like, get used to that. They had us like stripped down to like our underwear. They had us like just like do our thing. I've been naked a few times. Like it's just a thing where like a big part of the training is just like hammering away like any sort of like squeamishness you have towards your body, and like just doing that, you know. So yeah. So tee-hee. so tee-hee, you know. Interesting thing to know, right. And no, they didn't. And you know, what was kind of like a thing was like, you know, they were like, it didn't matter if it was like boys with boys, girls with girls, or whatever. They were just like, oh, you know, like you don't have a sexuality. This isn't a sexual thing. You're just existing in a space with another person, and you need to be comfortable like having physical contact with them, you know. So that sounds scary. Oh, it was horrifying. Like, don't get me wrong, it was horrifying. It was horrifying the first time. And then eventually you just end up being like, okay, well, that's done. Well, there you go. Well, that's done. You know? Like, well, that's done. The first time, yeah. Well, the second time was when we had to strip to our underwear and get beaten with a beaten with a horse crop as well, which is like a thing. We had to that's that was another thing, because we had to strip to our underwear and then we had to do ballet, and we got beaten when we did that. So that was like another one. Because like the idea was it was meant to like practice self-control, and the idea was that we essentially needed to like learn self-control. So the teacher was walking around with like a riding crop, like one of the like actual ones, and we had to do ballet while we were doing it, but we just had like but we just kind of had like our underwear on. And the idea was that like we had to not show any reaction. So he would like walk up and he'd like hit us with the riding crop across like our backs and stuff like that, and go like whoosh. And like if we nudged or like moved, he'd just hit us again. So we had to like hold and like show no reaction. So yeah, that was a thing. So that was one of the ones. And that was good. But that was also the time the teacher that did it like low-key loved me though. Well, he didn't love me before, but he loved me afterwards, because like the first time we were doing ballet, and it was like, thankfully I took my hit when I was like in second position, right? So like he chained me like straight across the back, and I didn't move, and he like looked around. He was like this little Spanish dude, and he like looked, and like he just like he saw like no thing, and then he like hit me again with it. No reaction. But then I just kind of like gently made eye contact with him and gave him like a little smirk, because I'm a giant fucking masochist. And he was like, and he like gave a little smirk back, and then he went wham, 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 and like 3 hard ones straight across my back, and I didn't move again. And he just looked me again in the eye and just smirked, and he was like, very, very good. And I was like, yeah. He was like, you're really good. And I'm like, thank you. He's like, you're amazing. He's like, very good. And I'm like, yeah. So yeah, I got extra credit for that class. He gave me extra credit because of the fact that I just didn't respond to getting hit with a riding crop at all, which was great. So yeah. How is it legally allowed? That's just how acting schools are. Like that's how acting schools are. The idea is they kind of try and break you down a little bit so you come out like really good. They try and break you down and turn you into a product. That's the thing. I'm not trying to be assuming, but that's like actually insane. I mean, everyone got it. Everyone got it. Like it was the thing, you know. But you aren't allowed to hit though. Well, the class was optional, but also, like, it was optional in the way that, like, you know, it was reflected in your grade. It was reflected in your grade. Have you been cast in movies, Zander? Yes, but I can't go any deeper. I can't say anything more specific than that. I've done some independent film, and I've done a few theater runs, and I've directed a few pieces of theater in a few different cities. And I also worked with one of the directors and judges from Sundance Film Festival during that time. So I can't like go too much deeper into that, but like the Incubus lore goes deep. There you go. Teehee. The Incubus lore goes deep. That's cool, but don't say any more. I'm like, right? I know FSP are so blessed to have me. You know, that's why every day is thank you for the Incubus day. You know, that's why every time I walk into the office in Japan, they have a horde of Japanese salarymen who fall to their knees. You know, they're like, oh, they're like, arigato gozaimasu, Incubus-sama. I'm like, thank you. They fall to their knees in worship, in prayer, in revelry. You know, they're there walking around, walking there. You know, I don't actually walk on the floors when I walk into the office at FSP. They actually, what they do is they get some of the most favored mane-sans to throw rose petals, purple rose petals at my feet, so I walk across those instead of like the regular floor. You know, it's the reason why it's the reason why they put me in like little hotels, like let me decide my own flight times and everything, and they let me schedule make that. You know, I walk in, you know, and immediately they don't hold up they take down the Japanese flag when I arrive at the building, and they put up the Zunderwehr instead. From the moment I set foot in there, they're like, this is a sovereign Zunderwehr nation for the time that we're there. You know, they're like, oh, it's the Zunderwehr. They do that, you know. Oh goodness graciously. So yeah, sure they do. Yeah. Every day I'm there, they're like, thank you, Incubus-sama. They're like, oh, arigato gozaimasu, Incubus-sama. Arigato gozaimasu, Incubus-sama. You know, they're doing that. You know, definitely a thing. Zaddy, please. Arigato gozaimasu, Incubus-sama. No, don't say that. No, don't copy me. That's bad. The Lulus are the Salulus. Listen, okay? Listen, okay? I can't say it's not that, otherwise I'll cry, okay? Listen. If it's anything else, then I'll have a breakdown, alright? Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah. Where's the Zunderwehr rerun? I've been told that we're doing it. It's just finding a time to release it when it's not someone's birthday or like an anniversary or some other merch run. Because like, I don't really want, even if I could, I wouldn't drop the Zunderwehr like right now, this very second. Because honestly, like in my opinion, you've had too much merch. In my opinion, the merch has been like a touch too aggressive lately. So like, I think that a breather's necessary for like a hot minute. I think that I want to give you guys like a little bit of a breather from like the merchandise for a second. But it's just finding a time during the year where like it doesn't clash with anyone's birthdays, or it doesn't clash with anyone's like stuff that they've got going on, or anything like that, you know. It's been like a lot, and I recognize it's been a lot, and I know that like FOMO is like a big thing as well. So yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. So I've been wanting to hit the thing. So yeah. Yeah. I should have said rest in rut on the tweet. That would have been better. Should have been rest in rut, King. That would have been better. I should have said rest in rut on the tweet. That would have been better. Fuck. Congrats on 60K. Hey, thank you. It was a little while ago, but I'm glad for it. We're kind of chilling, you know. We're bing chilling. Yeah, right. But should have said rest in rut. That would have been a good one. Damn it. You could edit it. I can. But that takes away all the comments. I don't want to get rid of the comments. Nah, we'll just leave rest in heat. We'll just leave rest in heat, King. Rest in heat's still funny. It's all good. And now the Agent 00 jelly. On the ancient jelly. Question. The ancient jellies are in a nursing home right now. Like those senior cats with collars on that say do not touch on fragile, but in the sassiest cados. You guys don't get fragile. You're immortal. You're unaging little jellies. You're like, blah, 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 blah. No. If anything, right, it's you guys looking, it's just you guys trying to make yourselves look old. You just look like regular jellies. Maybe put a little gray in your wool or something like that. But like, You know, it's a thing. You guys are looking cute either way. Look. The ancient jellies. But our tweet says, damn it, I should have said rest in rut. Wait, that's actually funny though. Wait. Nah, wait a minute. Peak. Actual peak. Actual peak. Am I like this? Why am I like this? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. My man! Oh, come here. I've been slacking your kisses. Get your horns over here, boss. Mwah. Well, welcome back in, darling. Get in here, get comfy, get cozy, okay? Go do your thing. All right, all the love to you. Welcome back in, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and it's good to see you. And Bow Me with a crowbar. Thank you very much for the super. Bites tail. Well, bites your little jelly horns. See. There you go. There you go. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. And of course, Hawthorne as well. Isn't there a Hive Scum faction that's similar? There is a Hive Scum faction that's similar. I don't know if they're like fully fleshed out though. I think Hive Scum are usually on combat patrols, I think, or like the little combat ones. But like, honestly, I've never done a combat patrol, but I'm kind of tempted to start getting into combat patrols so I can collect lots of different armies. The horribly tempting thing about combat patrols is so the fundamental issue that Warhammer always had, right, was you needed to spend a lot to get an army, right? And like, the problem is that because you needed to invest so much to get an army together, there was also a lot of stuff about like building and min-maxing and having to put together a specific kind of like faction and having to figure out what went with what in the army, and you needed to do all of that, right? And half the time you'd end up buying boxes for kits, the things that you'd assemble, paint, and have ready, and then you'd realize, well, it doesn't really work against what my enemy's fielding, so it's probably going to be a wash, so I have to put them back. Oh, well, what am I going to do? I'm going to put something that I don't like in there as much, right? Whereas on the flipperoo side, right, Warhammer felt like they were missing a trick, because that was the big wall from getting people to get in there. Because if it felt like, oh, well, I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff, but some of it might not even be applicable, and then I got to the codex, and it felt like there was a really big wall that needed to be climbed over for new players to get in and enjoy, right? So what did Games Workshop do as the answer? They invented a thing called combat patrols. So combat patrols are boxes of small pre-balanced armies, right? Pre-balanced armies. So there, and you have one for almost every faction. You have Drukhari, you have Eldari, you have every type of Space Marine, you have everything, right? But it's an entire, give or take, 500-point army, all of which have been reasonably balanced against one another, ready in box for you to just buy, assemble, paint, and have ready to go against another player who's also playing combat patrol. So whatever you do, you're going to be playing against someone who's reasonably evenly matched. The min-maxing is going to be to a minimum, and they have their own data sheets that are included. So you're able to be like, oh, so I have all of the information to run this army on this sheet. You have all of the information to run your army on your sheet. We can literally just get this box, put it together, you know, or I can take my box, you can take your box, put everything together that's inside, and then just play a game against each other. We know it's going to be reasonably balanced, so our tactics and the dice rolls are going to be the thing that decides it for us instead. So that's going to be pretty good. And there's just kind of a, you know, and that felt like one of the big barriers were kind of beaten through that, you know? I still don't have anyone to fucking play with, so I'm thinking of going to the nerd store after stream today and like seeing if I'm thinking of going to the nerd store and like seeing if there's anything that I should get to treat myself, or like hang out with the storekeeper again. Because like, not even gonna lie, I kind of like the storekeeper, and he's kind of chill, and he's really nice to hang out with. And I caught myself a few weeks ago just hanging out in there for a bit and watching 3 people play Magic the Gathering, and like, you know, I was gonna do the thing and I was gonna do that, but like, you know, I was thinking about it, and then I was tempted, and I was like, I joined the Discord server as well for the store. I joined their Discord server, and I've hit the point now in my Incubus in life where I'm like, maybe I need to expand the circle of individuals who I'm going to go befriend and nerd out with. Maybe I need to befriend others and do the thing. Maybe I need to maybe I can't just, you know, I'm hitting my late 120s. Maybe I need to go get some better nerd friends that like the same things I like. Maybe I should explore that possibility, you know? Believe it or not, you know, I'm hitting that point where I'm considering it. Maybe, potentially, you know? Maybe. I'm debating it. I'm thinking of joining a nerd horde. I don't know. Getting involved in my local... I'm thinking of getting involved in my local nerd shop in a community-based way where I join it and become part of humans socializing and spending time with one another and doing that instead of just grunting to other guys at the gym and occasionally hanging out with old childhood friends. Maybe that's the, you know, you know. And the nerd store's open till like 10 p.m, so it kind of fits really nicely into my schedule with you guys. So like, not gonna lie, I was trying to find excuses to like not do it, and I was like, oh well, they probably don't open. And I'm like, damn it, why do they open till really late at night? Damn it, I can't even say that my netherlings need me to look after them. Like, I can't even say that it would infringe on my netherlings time because it's open after I normally finish stream. Fuck! Like, damn it. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. And Elderly West, a bad guy with a whip. Yeah, totally a hero. Right, exactly. Although I guess Felly would be... I guess Felly would be a good guy with a whip. But he's also kind of like a Grim Reaper, so he's kind of neutral. So yeah. And Voltaire Belmont, Microlife Flight Simulator. Did you lose a bet? No. I really enjoyed our Euro Truck streams where I drink and drive on Euro Truck. I'll be like, you know, doing my thing, getting drunk behind the wheel and being like, skr. And now I think Microsoft Flight Simulator is a really natural, you know, a natural progression. Because I can step from behind the wheel of a truck and drink driving down the freeway and instead enjoy drink driving in front of behind the stick of a plane. And, you know, I can like nose down into I can nose down into like traffic jams and stuff. So, you know, it's going to be good. It's going to be really, really good. So it'll be teehees. And Lovely, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you very much, Lovely. And a big mwah to you, teehee. And of course, Alice Electra as well. Let's go. Thank you for the super. I wake up and I find my Oshi talking about my wolf boyfriend. Beautiful. I know. We miss our boy. We miss him. The poor little Valko. Poor little guy. What can I say? Papa got put down too soon. And Vintage Lunatic as well. Zenny, I'm doing my job as Backrooms Jesus and giving jellies, lemon meringue pie, and wine. You're doing cooking sim. Make your own. But I want jelly food. I want the food that you guys make. Listen, making my own food is hard sometimes. Sometimes I wish I just had someone to make food for me. Do you guys ever have that time where you're like, damn, I really wish someone would cook for me? Like you're there in the house by yourself, just looking down the barrel of, damn, I wish someone would cook for me. Like, damn, I really want someone to cook for me, even though I know that, like, it's like, damn, I should cook for myself, but I really don't want to. I wish I had, like, a servant. Oh, goodness gracious me. Okay, not even, I like cooking for myself, but, like, I wish someone would do the dishes for me. I don't want to do the dishes. And Katie Lythanders, Senior Hamster, thank you very much for the nether stare. And Mordred as well. My phone is on loudspeaker, by the way. You're playing a dangerous game, Mordred, but it's lovely to see you again. But also, you're playing a dangerous game, Mordred, a very dangerous game. I love it. I love it. Look at you, playing Russian roulette with the Incubus. And 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽, resident senior hamster, thank you for the nether stare. And 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽, senior resident senior hamster, thank you for the nether stare. And 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽, senior resident senior hamster, thank you for the nether stare. I did the quadruple nether stare from 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽, resident senior hamster, hitting you with the pew 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 pew. Pew pew, nether stare, the pew pew pew, nether stare, the pew, the ooh, 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 oh, nether stare. I don't think anything was that crazy. I don't think I've said anything that crazy. I like it dangerous sometimes. Damn straight you do. Damn straight you do, you dangerous little beast. Teehee. And nah, Agent 00 Jelly, your tweet proves the Dark Overlords fear us. We shall unite under the power of size difference and Yowie. ZSP shall rise. One of us. One of us. I love how, like, at this point, ZSP has just become a meme. It's good. It's good. It's good. I love it. I love it. ZSP becoming a meme is kind of really nice, and I kind of think it's funny as heck. Because, like, I just walk around the office being like, ah, yes, ZSP. When the time comes, this shall be ZSP. This is going to be ZSP. Give it a while. Give it a while. Yeah. Oh, nice computer in the office there. Oh, can't wait till ZSP gets that. Oh. Managers, very nice, very nice, very nice. And what kind of employee benefits would you expect at ZSP? Everything's ZSP, it just doesn't know it yet. Everything's ZSP. Just waiting for just waiting for the true. Just waiting for the true. Oh, goodness gracious me. ZSP world domination. Exactly. Well, I mean, I would say hostile corporate takeover, you know? I would say hostile corporate takeover, you know? Also, by the way, I just want to give a certain jelly a little poke, by the way. Can I just say the Vanta and I collab is literally coming about because of the fact that a certain jelly... Excuse me. The Vanta and I Slay the Spire collab is literally coming about because a certain jelly screenshotted me playing Slay the Spire 2 in like while waiting for the tech checks in for the meet and greets, and Van saw it and just messaged me over it, which is really funny. That's like such a butterfly effect moment, by the way. That's such a cute butterfly effect that, like, oh look, and then Van was like, you like Slay the Spire too? We should do that together, by the way. Hi, and I'm like, it's an adorable butterfly effect. Teehee. Zanny, what? I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? Teehee. And thank you for the blessings, teehee. My little sneeze, my little chi. Jellies, we have the influence. Right. Jellies did not expect that. Jellies created a collab via Twitter. Low key. Well, how often do you get co-op deck builders? It's true. They're a rarity. They're, but I love them. Excuse me. Need a little sippy sip of water. Oh, goodness gracious me. Okay. And of course, just another fan K. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. Well, just getting FOMO, but now I go back to my break. Jellies, have fun with him. Teehee. Teehee. Mwah. Okay. Have a good time at work. Okay. Look after yourself. Do your thing. And Jade said as well, hello, my sweet Incubus. Yesterday's Pink Boy's birthday. Can you wish her a happy birthday or something to make our heart race? Love the sister wives. Hey, happy birthday, Pink Boy. I hope the day was fantastic. And of course, I hope you treated and enjoyed every little indulgence. All right. I hope the coming year is beautiful for you. So take a mwah and all the best to you, darling. See and Yoru Mori, thank you for the super. Arigato gozaimasu, Incubus-sama. No. No, I wish it was like that. It's me rocking up late and then being like, oh, it's Zander. And I'm like, hey. Hey, I let myself into the building again. Hey. Although they did I do have permission to sign out the security badges for the building by myself now. So I got that privilege. I got the privilege of signing out the security badges for the building by myself to just go where I want. So now I just sign out security badges when I'm there whenever I want and just go wherever I choose. I'm like, teehee. I just grab a little security badge and I'm like, I'm going to 𝓂𝓼𝓾, bye. I got like the security pass for the building, so I'm like, tee. I'm like, listen, I'm bored, and I'm gonna keep yeah, I'm gonna keep going wherever. Zanny drinking an FSP, they gave up. Honestly, I feel like I needed to steadily wear them down. Like, I just casually drank around the offices enough where they're just like, okay, we just can't stop him. We just can't stop him. We can't fire him, and we can't stop him, and he's just here. So, like, what are we meant to do? You know? You're a cat just doing what you want like you own the place. Yeah. It's the way of things. Like, you know, I say, hey, I'm just going to go to the 𝓂𝓼𝓾. And they're like, okay. And I'm like, okay, I'm signing out a visitor's pass. And they're like, okay. And I come back and I've got like a couple beers and like some squid. And I just start drinking on the office couch. I'm like, did you get beer? And I'm like, it's a lemon sour. And they're like, you're drinking in the office? And I'm like, uh-huh. I'm a guest. What do you mean? This isn't my office. I'm a guest here. They're like, we can't stop you. And I'm like, yeah. See. I love my lemon sour. Love me lemon sour, I do. Oh, goodness gracious me, tee. And of course, Voltaire Belmont, my grass friend, not online friend, is making me an auntie again. I love my friend is having the kids and not me. Honestly, though, kind of the best way to do it. You don't have to put in all the work for it. Like, not to be reductive, right? But, like, it's kind of hard having a kid. And to be honest, I wouldn't want to go through all the work of growing it inside me for 9 months, only for the ungrateful little fucker to cause me immense pain on the way out. You know? Like, not gonna lie. Like, oh, I'm expected to take care of you inside me for 9 months, keep good health, not get fucking fucked up by this, not drink, not smoke, not do drugs, and then you're gonna burst your way out after 9 months and cause me immense pain even if I do everything right? Like, yeah, sure, I want you to split open my parts like a chest buster. Fuck that noise. And you can't eat sushi. Exactly, you can't eat sushi. Like, my days. Hey, hi, that love from Bangladesh. Hi, let's go. Tee. It's worth it, though. I know. Let me put it this way. Whenever I think about pregnancy, I'm always so glad I'm a man. I'm always so glad that I'm a dude without a uterus. I'm so good, you know? Like, you could always have a C-section. No, I've seen House of the Dragon. No, I've seen House of the Dragon. Okay, because King Jaehaerys, because the thing was, King Jaehaerys was gonna. The problem was, King Jaehaerys was going to have a son, and the problem was that his wife, Rhaenys, I think it was Lady Rhaenys. Lady Rhaenys was already pregnant, but the thing is, there were complications with the birth, and he had to pick one or the other to save, right? But instead, he was like, yo, give my wife a C-section. So they did. But then she like bled out and died, right? And then he had the baby, but then it turned out the baby was like kind of a monster and like died after like a day. So then he lost his wife and his baby. And then that meant he had no wife. So he married Alicent Hightower, who was like evil and manipulative. And then after he was evil and manipulative, and then they had more babies. And yeah, those were his true-born heirs. And then, meanwhile, his chosen heir, Rhaenyra, was having bastards outside of the line with the Kingsguard. you know, but and that, listen, the point is, I don't want to have children, because if I have children, it will cause the dance of the dragons, and if the dance of the, because the pregnancies will happen, and the wife will die, and the dance of the dragons will happen, and my dynasty will lose all 13 of their dragons and end up being reduced down to all of the magic going out of the world, okay? And I don't want to... Wait, you can't have caffeine when you're pregnant? Oh, okay. But what if you had caffeine? If I drink Celsius while pregnant, would my baby become the Flash? He could be Barry Allen. Like... What if I What if I slam Celsius while pregnant and the baby becomes like Barry Allen? DIY Flash. I don't think it works like that. I don't know. I'm so glad you're a male. I mean, I'm just saying that, like, I'm just saying, through Charles Darwin's theory of adaptation, if eventually you have enough babies and you have enough energy drinks while you have enough babies, sooner or later, through a period of time, a baby will be produced that is able to metabolize energy drinks at a high enough rate that it is able to take that energy and then become a superior, faster, more energized version of a baby. So therefore, via Darwin's theory of adaptation, the environment that you place the child in utero would technically be like would end up being like a kid Flash sooner or later. So if you think about it, you just need to make sure that the environment is correct in theory. So, you know, I'll help you test the theory. Let's go. Finally, someone to have my ass. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yes. Where's the red dot? The red dot's... Look, we don't have a red dot. Look, we don't... This setup doesn't have the red dot, okay? The red dot is only... The red dot is only available, okay, when I'm saying things that would get me shot. Okay, I've not said anything worthy of getting me shot yet. All right, we all know I've not said anything shoot the Incubus worthy yet. You know I haven't. You know I haven't. You know I haven't. Okay, you know. It's fine. It's fine. You're good. All right. Listen, I've not said. The only things that can get me shot is when I start talking about like VTuber unionization and the idea of like contract literacy. You know, that's the danger. Wait a minute. Here we go. I think that should be it. When I start talking about unionization and like contract literacy, okay, that's the. Let me polish this. There we go. When unionization and contract literacy start coming up, after that point, that's what that's. My days. Oh, goodness. Not the you word. They're going to kill you for real, man. I know, right? I can only make that joke so many times past a certain time where I think everyone's asleep and no one's watching the stream. Oh, goodness. My days. Don't worry, I'll get down, Mr. President. Literally, my jelly's just jumping onto my face, being like, get down, Mr. Incubus. Oh goodness. And of course, Beatron, thank you very, very much for the super. Thank you for, or should I say the 21 months. Hi, Zanny. I'm finally back from limbo. Passed all of my exams. I missed you all so much. Hey, Beatron, welcome back. We're rolling out the purple carpet for you. Get in here, my little jelly. It's good to have you back, and I hope you slayed those exams. You slayed them. And you may, Serene, how it goes for the 27 months. Woke up from sleep because the lost puppy we found this morning was crying. Then I came across your tweet about Valko. Thank you, Zanny. Damn it. Damn it. Is the puppy called Valko? Are you naming the puppy Valko? You know that if you name the puppy, you have to keep it, right? Like, you know that, right? If you name the puppy, you have to keep it. Like... My days. Name the puppy Valko and keep it. I named him Valko, Bobby. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you did name the puppy Valko. Oh god. Oh. His ears, his tail, it's not couldn't fail. Oh, Stinky King. Oh, goodness gracious me. My days. And Marmot on Toast. Bricky plus Lysander reminds me. I thought up Lysanderverse counterparts of some stream faves. 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 of Steel, who is pompous, Big Jeremiah, who wants uppies, and the Brick, a good projectile. Okay, but I'll counter you even further, okay? Think of, like, the Brick, but instead of it being, like, a brick, which is a good projectile, we go, like, Brick like the Mountain from Game of Thrones, where it's literally just, like, this, like, bit, like, where it's just a big wall of, like, a person, you know? It's, like, it's literally just someone covered head to toe in armor, except, like, the armor's, like, stone, like the Stone Knight from Dark Souls 3, where it's just the dude covered in, like, stone, and it's like the mountain from Game of Thrones, except the brick. And it's just someone covered head to toe in, like, stone armor, and just walking, and it's like, they don't speak, and you don't know if they're actually a person, and they just walk around, it's like, it's Bricky. It's the Brick. Then it's like, dum, 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 dum. Like, instead of hearing the sound of, like, metal on like, cobblestone clunking, you just hear the sound of, like, stone hitting stone, like, boom. Boom, 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 boom. You know? It's that. Yeah. Oh, goodness, good old Bricky. Bricky. And Chewbacca, thank you for always being there inside the wall. It's okay, I won't charge you rent. I gotta look after my Netherling. I gotta keep an eye on my Netherling. I got a wonderful little Netherling on my hands. What am I gonna do? Not look after my little Netherling? Like, this is the way it goes, okay? Besides, you've been in the club for ages. You're mine. I gotta keep an eye on all of you. Okay, that goes for you as well. Tee-hee. Don't think just because you do your cute art, you're immune from me being, like, in your walls. I'm in everyone's walls. I'm making sure you're safe. I'm keeping an eye on you. I'm making sure you're well. I see no issue with this. Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, man. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster, thank you for the nether stare. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster, thank you for the nether stare again. And it's Winters, thank you for the nether stare as well. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster, thank you for the nether stare yet again. Thank you for the nether stairs, darling. Okay, all right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly top up my coffee for a second because we've been going for like 3.5 hours. So I'm gonna step away, and I'm gonna top up my coffee for a second, and I will be right back. Okay, jellies. Stay right there. Stay comfy, stay cozy, behave, and your Incubus will be back in but a moment. How does that sound, Yeah? Okay. I will be back momentarily, so time to go top up my coffee. See you in a sec. Yeet! Ba, 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 ba. Okay, the Incubus is coming back to hide your activity. Whatever you're doing, the Incubus. Okay, I'm giving my jellies advance warning so you don't have to scatter and run away. I'm giving you guys like advance warning of my return. I'm coming back. There we go. Okay, there we are. Still scattering every time I come back. My goodness. But still I give you advance warning. I'm like, jellies, don't worry. I'm letting you know. There's like, scatter. You gotta run. Run. Oh, goodness gracious. Innocent jelly. Lies and slander. Lies and slander. Who would dare say innocent jellies? Okay? No. I am yet to see a jelly that is innocent. No such thing. No. Oh, goodness gracious me, my silly little jellies. No comment. Yeah, sure. Always the way. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, thank you very much for the jellies who totally didn't do anything during the little break as well. All right, the one. Hey, jellies. Kisses y'all and skedaddles away. Well, mwah. And Idle Boys, lover of Idle Boys, thank you very much for the super. Yummy, spicy jawbreakers. Are you eating the bombs? Are you eating the bomb? I mean, you can. Your guy's like, and then they're like, he's like, just like a little, there's just like a little boom, and you just like blow outwards for a second before like returning back to normal. A little, like a bit, and like it just like burp a little bit of like black smoke. It's like, you're like, everything's fine. That's a very spicy meatball. Tony, foil. Okay, but I feel like jellies make for such cute little like anime-esque familiars, you know? It's really cool. It's really cool. It's really cool. And Bellion, thank you for the super. Mwah. Just because I said so, runs away. Teehee. Fine. Skedaddle, little jellies. Skedaddle. I'll see you hiding in the corner. I see you hiding in the vents. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. And it's thank you for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Thank you. And welcome to the Netherbrand. Those I've received. Hey, get on in here. And of course, Eleanor Ellie as well grabs all the jellies. Oh, thank you very much, Eleanor Ellie. And Katie, Lysander's resident senior hamster. Hey, jellies, wanna go get hot pot? Don't tell Zanny, though. Oh, hi, Zanny. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. My jellies can go get hot pot without me. You guys can go. You know, if you guys wanna get a hot pot, you can. I wouldn't want you to bring me if you didn't want to. If you wanted to just have some jelly time. You know. It's okay. I really did like hot pot when I went with Rai, but that's okay. You know, it's okay. I mean, I get it. I get it. I wouldn't want to go with me either. You know, maybe we'll just do it another time, I guess. maybe like in like a in like a whenever, you know, like it was cool. It was cool. Maybe we could like go another time together, or something, you know. You know. And pecan club Netherlands peanut trail mix salted cashew creature. Hello. Thank you for the 19 months. Zenny, what are you talking about? You're coming with us in the hot pot, that is. 19 months, what? Guys, I'm gonna be bathing in the hot pot the entire time. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like Katy Perry's Bon Appetit. I'm gonna be bathing in the hot pot the whole time. I'm gonna be like, but Bon Appetit. I'm just gonna be there. You guys just gonna be eating hot pot with me, like bathing in the hot pot, you know? I'm just gonna be chilling out in the hot pot like it's a little onsen. I'm just gonna be there like doing my thing. Just like swimming around in like a big thing of hot pot, you know? Incubus, exactly. Incubus bathwater. You'll just be there, I'll be there. Okay, but the rule is that I'm allowed to eat stuff that you throw in the hot pot. Okay, you get to, I won't like take anything that like is like too good, but like you have to put in like a bit of meat for me and I get to eat that, and also I'm allowed to eat the vegetables that are in there with me as well, right? Because then I'll be like, oh, you know, doing my thing. I'll be like, you know, I'll be like, and I'll be like, like you guys get the they'll get the spiciest hot pot. Okay, but if you got, okay, but if you get the spiciest hot pot, that would hurt my pee-pee. So don't do that. Okay? Because, like, you know that you're not meant to put chili there in, like, intimate areas, right? And it would be, like, liquid. So it would go, so, you know? The way I wheezed. Yeah! Why are you looking confused? Well, I'm sorry. Do you want chili powder in your urethra? I'm sorry. No. Regardless of whether you're a dude or a dudette, okay? That's somewhere that you don't want spicy stuff happening. Yeah. But aren't you a masochist? Not in that way. Leave the inside of my pee-pee alone. Okay. Listen, too much can go wrong. Too much can go wrong, okay? There is way too much that can go wrong. There. Okay, but like I've seen BL. Yeah, I've seen the same BL as well. But there is still a lot that can go wrong. I can't, I'm wheezing. Like, why are you wheezing? Why are you wheezing? What kind of BL? I mean... I mean, what has this conversation turned into? How am I on YouTube? Okay. If you get a hot pot and you want me to swim around in the hot pot, then like it can't be too spicy. I've not heard of one where they put that down there. Well, but you know, there's like, well, you know, how did we get here? I don't fucking know. We started off at hot pot and now we're going to sounding. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how we went from A to B. But like, look, listen, look, it's okay. Genesis Aura, thank you for the super. Thank you for the super. Why must you inflict psychic damage upon my innocent jelly brain? I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry, my little jellies. I came in at, you know that hurts my pee-pee, and then stayed. How? Hey, listen, that was your choice. Listen, you walked in and then was like, oh, this place seems nice. Something, oh, chili pepper fucking pee-pee. And you're like, oh, well, time to put my bags down. You know? Oh, well, this seems an all right place to stay. Like, my days. I hope the stream's still monetizing. It'll be fun. You know what? I'm gonna be so real with all of you. Let's get on the level. I'm gonna hit you with the 411, my fellow Netherlings. Let me tell you. Let me get down on the street and let me talk some street to ya. All right? If Ku and I can be on a stream together and talk how we talk, we're still very much in the area of safe conduct right now. You know? Let me spit some game at you, my good fellows. Like, if we can put Ku and me together on a stream and we can talk how we talk, we're still in the safe bounds. You know, I've seen it's seen worse. We've seen. You're not wrong. Damn straight, we're not wrong. My days, guys. Everyone gave up, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, we're still getting hot pot together. Yo, it's your boy Zander, Netherbrander. Sensei taught us the Mentos trick for purposes. I've seen like the video of the guy eating a ton of Mentos really, really quickly and then like downing a big bottle of like, Coke afterwards, and like him making himself throw up from it. I've seen that video. I've seen that one. Why? Internet. Hey, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 2 months. I was abducted into this club 2 months ago. I know too much now, so I guess I'm staying forever. It's eldritch knowledge. You know how it is. My netherlings are eldritch little creatures. They're beautiful eldritch beasts that I adore, that are fantastic, that are a wonderful, incredible, wonderful, incredible little creatures that that know more than they ever should, right? They're wonderful little beasts, and I adore it. Your knowledge shall genuinely be a thing, right? You guys are powerful little creatures. Your knowledge should extend beyond the mortal realms. Teehee. Oh my goodness. He mentioned before anything. He mentioned before doing anything with your mouth, it would heighten sensation. Wait a minute, Teehee. I'm just a silly little jelly. Listen, you're my silly little jellies at the end of the day, and honestly, I'm so delighted. I have like a little bit of a busy plan for the rest of the day, because obviously I need to head out, do a thing, go run around at some point, and then after I go run around at some point and be a silly little incubus like I normally am, I need to backtrace my steps a little bit, be a silly little guy as well. I need to get back on shorts as well. I need to start hammering out shorts again. So I need to start doing those. I got to start clipping some of my streams again and getting shorts together. So I'm going to be getting back on those. I had to pause them while I was in Japan because there just wasn't enough time to get my shit together. But honestly, like, I think just hammering together some shorts will like be okay. You know, it's all right to do them. I don't mind them in the slightest. So teehee, you know, I'm gonna go 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Gonna go do that. Cute incubus. Yeah. I think just like putting those together. That's why no second stream today. Kind of. I also needed to get a little bit of stuff sorted for the rest of the week. Like, I've got some documents I need to work on. I've got some other things. Also, I didn't want to push myself to 11 streams this week. I felt like that was pushing it a little bit, you know? I know that normally I limit myself at around 10 or like 11, but I didn't want to push myself that hard this week because I'm double streaming almost every day this week. And because of the way that like my scheduling worked out as well, it ended up with Tuesday being my only day that I had like a little bit of free time to myself. So it's definitely a thing where there's like a window where I need to record during the week. There's a window where I need to have a little bit of me time. There's a window where I need to do my thing with my Netherlings. And also there's a window where I need to like go to my game store. And there's also a reason where like there's also just like the idea where like I didn't technically want to hammer too far home, you know? I had the urge that I wanted to, but I've also learned over time, and I've learned a magic rule, which I've actually started embracing, which is that I can do like 3 double stream days back to back, right? I never do more than 3 double stream days back to back. In this case, I'm doing 4 because one's a little collab with Vanta, and one of them is going to be like a little bit of a shorter stream. But normally if it's like full streams, then like I usually try and make sure there's a little break scheduled in between, you know? But it's definitely a thing where I'm like, okay, you know, the ring fit into this house flipper, into the cooking simulator, into the Schrödinger's cool, into, you know, all of that. And then kind of getting to chill down a little bit. It's a very busy schedule, don't get me wrong. It's still 10 streams, but also like I'm aware of the fact that if I gun too hard and like drive myself a little bit insane, then I'm not going to be able to keep the marathon going for the entire month. As much as I have the urge to immediately come back to you guys now that we have our first full proper week together and like do like 14 streams back to back, 3 a day, not spend a second apart from you, and just keep going and 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 going, I also got to show like a little bit of restraint, because if I burn myself out immediately, then like, you know, it's this kind of pacing that's made it so that I've not had any burnout in the last like 2.5 years, you know? The fact that I've been able to keep going at this pace for like 2.5 years and keep it nice and steady and not gone insane and, you know, still have the Mane-sans be like, so you haven't burnt out yet at this pace? And I'm like, no, I know my limits and I know what to do. And you haven't burnt out and you haven't like gone insane? And I'm like, no. I'm just doing my thing. It's actually quite easy. You know, believe it or not, VTubing's quite easy when you know your limits and understand basic self-care. You know, it's there. You know, it's pretty chill. You show very little Menhera, and I'm like, yeah. I'm not crazy. Thank you, Mane-san. I'm pretty sane. Yeah, no, haven't gone insane. No, Yeah, no, pretty good. Keeping my mental sanity. Doing my thing. You have to understand, to go insane, you have to have been sane in the first place. So now, you know, you can just exist in a super space, you know? Tee-hee-hee. You show my hair a bit in a different way. I think that there are different... I think people, like... Okay. I think that, like, a big thing, me looking up at the ceiling, like, what do I think? Okay, so... I think people don't realize that there are ways to channel negative emotions into positive things. And I know that that's like a very cliched thing, but I think within VTubing, there's like a way to channel your negative emotions into positive things. You just need to have a level of self-control. You know? The problem is that, like, VTubing encourages very, like, knee-jerk reactions and very, like, sudden aggressive movement. Whereas, like, the way to keep yourself on an even keel is to think and be careful with yourself and to kind of, like, just like recognize what drains you and what doesn't, and what you can put positive energy into and what's going to create more stress. And, like, also just, like, the coping mechanism, you know? Like, for me, I don't find going on stream, like, exhausting. I don't find it tiring. I could do this forever and ever and ever. I could literally just do, like, 12 hours a day, 8 hours a day, easy. You know, 8 to 12 hours a day. I could do this with you guys. You guys have never been a burden to hang out with. Like, it's fantastic, right? I adore it. I have never had an issue hanging out with you guys, right? And, like, but if it was the other way around, and maybe I found it burned my energy, like, spending time with you guys. And see, I think VTubers come in, like, 2 specific varieties, right? This is what I've noticed. That there seems to be 2, like, specific varieties. There are VTubers who are, like, who expend energy with their audience, interacting with their audience, and there are those who don't, right? But the ones who don't expend energy interacting with their audience, I've noticed, usually are the ones that expend a lot of energy when they have to interact with, like, management and corporate, right? Whereas the ones who, like, don't expend energy interacting with corporate tend to be the ones who have to expend energy to, like, a lot of energy to stream, right? So for me, I find dealing with corporate the most fucking draining thing. I will walk away and I'll feel like I've just done like 3 marathon streams. I've, like, done 3 marathon streams and I'm like, oh god, why the fuck do I have to do this? Oh god, fuck everything, you know? And, like, it's that, right? Whereas, like, I can just do as many streams as I want, and it's like, you know, it's vibing and chilling, you know? It's chilling. I would say you're quite media trained compared to others. Positive. Teehee, that's because I have been. That's because I got PR training in when I was in acting school. They gave us the rundown of everything. I got PR training. I got what to say when someone at the thing, you know. We got given all of the basics, all right? We got given all of the basic rundowns. We got the PR training. We got the what to say, what not to say, how to actually be professional in a professional context, which doesn't fit in VTubing, but I still try and make it live. We've got how to do all of the things, how to find yourself a nice Harvey Weinstein type to help your career. What to say when the director has allegations, you know? Yeah, you know, that kind of thing. There we go. You know, that kind of thing. You're definitely an entertainment industry veteran. Oh, goodness gracious me. Good lord, right? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like you've been fandom trained, especially, except it's not training and you're actually a fandom person yourself. Bruh, listen. I think I had a really unique blend of, like, I think I had a really, really unique blend of getting, like, the professional side of an acting career and, like, all of the training from there. And then me being a fandom person just on my own. And then VTubing was this really unique cross-section between the two, where, like, it might not have been, like, my inherent, like, skill set for either, but, like, there was so much, like, parallel between the two that all it took was my netherlings being like, hey, this is similar but a bit different. It's like sweet potato instead of regular potato. I kind of like it. I fuck with this. And then before you know it, you're having sweet potato mash, sweet potato fries, sweet potato everything. Like, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. You know, it's good. Yeah, no, it's the vibe. It's the vibe. And I think it brings something really unique to the table. And I think that, like, also just me being a fandom nerd and having been on, like, the side of fandoms where, like, things have gone sideways also helps. Because I think experience is, like, is a thing where like being able to see like, oh, this is a good thing, this is a bad thing, this is like, you know, this is how to absolutely destroy trust in your fan base in like 3 quick moves, you know, is there. I think that's like a big part of it. You know, that and the fact that like my Netherlings have always been so vocal with what you want, and that's a piece of praise in and of itself. The fact that you've always been so vocal in regards to like what you like, what you need, what you want, what you desire, what you feel, how you are, right? You really, really are like just so vocal with like that, and it gives me really good reference points to work off of, right? Because it lets me kind of triangulate myself. If I can get 3 opinions about a thing from like any Netherlings, then I'm able to be like boop, 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 and then like figure out where I can sit in the middle that makes all 3 kind of happy, or like can kind of guide me where to go, and it lets me kind of play a little bit. Can I be vocal about an idea? Damn straight you can. You're always welcome to be vocal. Netherlings, you're always welcome to bang your pots and pans together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Boops you. Miss you all. Feeling extra clingy today. Runs back to work. It's all good. Go get him. Slay him. Destroy him. You got this, 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. You got this. You got this. Get them. 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 Hee hee. Wait a second then. I'll sit here. I'll sit here and look pretty. Would you believe? Would you believe? I'm gonna sit here and look so pretty. So pretty. Oh goodness. I just like how you're actually one of us instead of someone who tries to copy what they say and say I'm one of you. Yeah, no. I, in the nicest way, right? You can smell them. You can smell them. The real ones can smell them. You can smell them from a clean fucking mile off when they ain't actually one of them. You know? Like, you get what I mean? You can taste it. You know? Hey, and Jules can take all the twins. Thank you very much for this. This is a bit random, but I listened to the song, and since we got an FSP Scarface cover, can I dream of a Zanny Don't Stop the Party cover one day? Both blonde guys, both hosts in a club. A girl can dream. Yeah. I do want to do a cover with Ash at some point. I think I've said this to Ash at some... well, I said this to Ash the other night. I do want to do a cover with him at some point. I know he's really keen on leveling up his singing ability, but, like, at the same time, I think that, like, there's a lot of cool stuff that he's doing and working on, and I think I'd really like to see him, like, get to where he's going, and, like, even if it's just doing something, like, with me, I think that'll be, like, really nice. I would like to do a cover with him at some point, you know? Obviously, like, we're gonna be sort of a lot tighter together going from, like, I want to say, like, we're gonna be a lot tighter together for, like, a lot of the second half of this year as well. Kind of definitely gonna be that. That, although Don't Stop the Party wasn't actually the one that I had in mind. God forgive me. I didn't have that one in mind. I was thinking of being a horrible little slut. I had a horrible one in mind. I had a horrible slutty one in mind. I had a horrible slutty one in mind that I thought would be really cute for Ash and I, which, like, obviously, like, it's something that I haven't even spoken to him about. So this is like me thinking, because I was like running through a list of like, oh, if I was going to do a cover with Ash, like, what would I do? You know, like, you know, and you know, I was like, well, what would we do? Because I was kind of having a drink the other night, or I think it was something I was thinking about on like the flight, right? And I was trying to remember what the fuck was going on, and obviously I had a bunch of stuff that I wanted to do in terms of like covers and stuff like that before my last manager got yeeted to the fucking moon, or the one before got yeeted to the moon. One of them. It was one of the dead Manisans. It's one of the dead Manisans. Looks over to the corpse pile in the corner. Looks over to ubiquitous corpse pile. One of those ones. One of those ones. I wanted to find someone. Ubiquitous corpse pile. I wanted to find someone to do fucking the to cover like the Divine from Panty and Stocking, with that because I thought that would be cute as shit. I don't know why, but like, you know, the two angel twinks I thought would be cute as fuck. I don't know why, but it was like, it's the right blend of like slutty and hilarious. So, you know, ubiquitous corpse pile. Yeah, the divine. Ubiquitous corpse pile is crazy. Teehee. Of course you thought of that? Yeah. I know that, like, I need to chase it up, because I know that, like, I tried to... I think it was something like I told one of the managers that, like, to inquire, and they said they were going to inquire about, like, it, and then they died. And then I asked what the inquiry was, and then it was like, oh, I'll check on the inquiry, and then I never heard back, and then it was... Then they died. So like, so like, there's a huge pile of corpses. Long and short of it, there's a huge pile of corpses, and stuff got lost in the pile of corpses. So, I love your singing so much. Yeah, I'm hoping that like now I have a stable manager. That should be something that I can do a little bit more of. I'm gonna be very real. I am a little bit like. I do get a little bit annoyed that, like, internal issues have caused things to stagger. And the fact that it's been, like, those kind of internal issues literally since debut has kind of been one of the things that I've had a lot of issues with. Like, again, this is something that, like, don't clip, but this is just a very real, like, Zander 𝓂𝓚 talk. The fact that, like, I kind of got the short end of the stick for, like, quite an elongated period of time, and that's only started turning around now, is something that, like, hasn't sat very well with me. And the fact that it's very regularly been, well, you can look after yourself, well, we can focus on other things and then we'll come back around later on, is something where, like, I'm fine with that, or I was fine with that, but, like, the fact of the matter is that, like, you can be fine with that for so long, but you can only be fine, but, like, 2.5 years of being okay with something is too long to let things slide. And at a certain point, I've kind of hit that spot now where I'm like, nah, we're not letting shit fucking slide anymore. We're not letting shit fucking slide anymore. Nah. Like, I'm grateful that you value my competence so highly, but also at the same time, you don't get to have it both ways. Like, you're here specifically because of the fact that your talents come here because they want to be supported, you know? Like, it's that, you know? And it's a thing where, like, Onimane has stepped into the breach. And Onimane got, like, the 411, and Onimane's been taking this up, like, really well. Like, Onimane has stepped in and been like, let's get you some shit. And I fucking love him for it. Onimane, goated, love Onimane. That's why, like, it's gonna be, like, a thing. Onimane fucking goated, you know? It's a thing. I fucking love Onimane. Onimane is goated. I have all of the love for Onimane. And it's something that, like, is definitely a thing. Seem very mature and know how to handle things properly when things get hard, TBH. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You know, you guys know that there have been some, like, times in the past in FSP where, like, maybe things haven't been looking too good, or, like, maybe there's been a little bit of controversy back and forth and all of that. And, like, sometimes Zander's had to step in when there's been issues and kind of get his hands a little dirty, but, like, kind of behind the scenes. And I'm very glad that I've been able to be hands-on and do stuff privately that I don't think anyone else would have necessarily been able to do privately. But it's also those times where I'm like, I'm like, y'all should be so thankful you got an insane fuck like me that's gonna do that, you know? No, you know, what can I say? I think you guys know that, like, I Like, don't get me wrong, we appreciate. Oh no. My Netherlings are perfect. You're perfect. Hush your little mouths. Hush your little jelly faces. All right. No. You're perfect, right? Like the simple fact of the matter is, like, I'm doing my thing. I have my Netherlings. You guys are incredible. I am going to make sure that you guys stay safe. I'm going to make sure you guys are protected. I'm going to make sure that you guys are well looked after. I'm going to make sure that you guys are in a space that you guys feel able to let go and kind of open up in. And the thing is, anything I have to do to protect, defend, and maintain that space, I'm willing to do, you know? At the end of the day, I was given a very different assignment, I think, by you guys than maybe what's come before. I think that you guys gave me a very unique assignment, and I don't think that I fucked up on it yet. You know, I've wobbled a couple of times, but I don't think I've fucked up on it yet. And I think that there's something very undeniable about the space and the community that we've created over time. And there's something that I don't think can ever be replaced in regards to the trust that we've built with each other. And it's something that, like, it doesn't matter where I am. I will go to whatever lengths I need to protect our space. So long story. Yeah, so to put in Incubus terms, all right, I'll defenestrate a cunt to keep you safe. There you go. Nah. We outside. I'll defenestrate a motherfucker if I need to. All right, let's go. Put him through a fucking window. All right. Nah, we good. We good. All right. Yeah. Yeah, listen, rules don't apply. I'll do whatever the fuck I need to keep my jellies all good and good, you know? So yeah, no, even if it means I have to shoulder some stuff I shouldn't, or maybe if it's like that, but also, yeah, at the same time, as much as I've turned around, as much as it was a thing, like, as well, I think a lack of oversight to a certain degree was definitely a bit of a blessing for us. I know that everyone that, like, obviously, you know, we can turn around and be like, oh, things weren't necessarily one way or another, but, like, honestly, keeping it fucking real with you, like, I think the lack of oversight has certainly been a blessing, and I don't think we would have been able to have the culture that we have here if there was that sort of heavy oversight. I don't think we'd have been able to, like, deviate from, like, the corporation as much as we have if, like, we didn't. I don't think we would have been able to establish ourselves as a little kind of nice little club bubble on the side, which, like, was there. I don't think we'd have been able to sort of, like, take our little step to the side and kind of, like, do things very differently, you know? And, like, it's good. It's good, you know? Most others wouldn't give up in your position. Thank you for sticking out those hardships and not quitting us. It's because a bunch of VTubers are soft upper middle class pussies. Okay, listen, okay? Nah, okay, nah. Sometimes you grind your fucking heels in and you be like, nah, I ain't doing this. All right. Listen, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of grit to you, okay? Sometimes you gotta have a little smoke, you know? Sound a bit flaccid. No, you didn't. You're fucking hilarious. You're good. I'm like, bruh. Nah. Netherlings, you know how this goes. This is the advice I give all of you every time. When you hit adversity in your life, you don't give up immediately. You grind your fucking heels in and you go for it, okay? You headbutt that wall until it fucking breaks in front of you, okay? You gotta show that your perseverance is harder than any obstacle that could be put in your path. Anything that's gonna be there. If you have to look after yourself, know that you can survive on your own. You can make things on your own terms, okay? If you have to turn around and go to whatever lengths and all of that, then, like, you go to those lengths. You say what you need to say. You talk your shit. You do your business, okay? At the end of the day, you can turn around and be like, hey, I know I got my own back. I know that when I look back at this, I can say, hey, the value of what I've done is worth so much more because I did it without like stacking up and having to do shitty things. I had to do whatever I did through whatever, okay? And the thing is, at the end of the day, and I know it sounds like bullshit, and I know it sounds fucking Disney-esque, right? Doing bullshit things will always come back and bite you in the ass. It will always come back and bite you in the ass. Maybe not publicly, maybe privately, maybe wherever, right? But doing something bullshit, you gotta live with that bullshit thing in your head. You gotta live with the fact that there's someone with a fucking dot on your fucking brain now. There's someone who has a fucking beam on you. There's someone who's gonna turn around and be it. Even if it's just someone knowing a thing that you did a thing, right? Like, if you do bullshit, it's gonna be there. Someone knows. Someone's gonna turn around and have that bullet in the chamber for you, right? And at the end of the day, right, let me just say, okay, let me say, going around and being able to say, I did this on my own, I didn't do shitty things, I came out clean, I know it is. I get to go to sleep each night knowing that I've got more bullets in the chamber for other people than I do for me. I get to go to sleep each night and be like, I know more shit about others than I do, than anything that could be to me. I'm good. I'm good. Like, listen, you're able to go to sleep each night and know that, like, there's not a problem. There's not something that's going to catch fire. There's not something that's going to turn around and fuck up your shit. There's not going to be anything like that, right? You get to go and do that. And that's the thing, right? When you look back, when the journey is done, when you're where you want to be, right? The fact that you can achieve, because there's a difference between achieving your dreams. Let me hit you with this. Achieving your dreams is one thing, but achieving your dreams and being able to look yourself in the mirror and go to bed peacefully each night is an entirely different fucking thing. Those are two worlds apart, okay? Because I'll tell you what, there are lots of people out there that achieve their dreams but can't fucking look at themselves afterwards, or can't fucking stand the person that they are, or have to live forever feeling like there's a target on their back afterwards, right? Or owe someone something and that dream comes at a cost that they aren't able to pay, right? Or it's a cost they have to spend the rest of their life paying, right? Being able to hit where you want to go, achieve your dream, and be able to say, hey, now I get to ride off into the sunset, entirely different beast. Entirely different and far more difficult beast, all right? No shortcuts, no favors. Do what you do, right? There you go. There you go. Zander, holy shit. Sorry, the glasses are on. I'm giving you deep talk now. I'm sorry. Sorry. I need to be sexual and anime. I need to go back to character type. Sorry, guys. Let me be sexual and anime.
Yeah. Let me be deep voice anime daddy. All right. Hey there, baby girl. Why don't you open up those legs like you're a Bakugan?
Oh god. Wait, hold on. I choked on my spit. I choked. I'm dying. Wait, I like it. Keep going. You're giving me the war flashbacks. The war flashbacks. The duo, like a Bakugan, is killing me. Did he say Bakugan? Yes. Yes. Hey, kitten. Open up those legs like you're a Bakugan. Bring the extra large chair. Oh, God. That's enough out of you, sir. Oh, goodness. I've tuned out bad. I need restraint. Get away from me. The kid's icky, but I love it. Dad, excuse me? Sorry. I swing between comfy, cozy, cursed, and chaotic. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Why do I Oshi you again? Because you can't find anyone else this feral. You can't find another beast that slipped the leash. What can I say? You know, you found a feral little guy who's giving you who's giving you the juice, you know? Oh, goodness gracious me. And Okami Hestia, Zaddy, my GF is finally moving out today. She's getting away from her toxic landlord. I'm so proud of her. Can I get a whooshy whooshy from you, please? Yeah, give her a whooshy whooshy. Whooshy 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 whooshy. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. And congrats on moving away from the toxic landlord. I know how bad a bad landlord can be. Oh my god. Don't get me started on Miss Novak, my landlord in college, right? She was lovely, but terrible. She would always come round to collect her post and then nose around the fucking home while we were there. But then she also was really, really nice to me, but also really mean to the girls that were staying there as well. Because, like, she had that thing, that, like, old Eastern Europe... to be fair, I'm gonna be so real with you. It was a guy's girlfriend who was staying there, and, like, she moved in and, like, you know, got on it. She was the one that tried to finesse me out of getting the large bedroom. But, like, low-key, she, like, moved in and everything, and the landlord lady would always look at her and give her this look, like... Like a frown, like turning her nose up. Like grimacing at her. And I'm like, you know, I didn't like her either. You know. Meanwhile, with me, she'd go up to me and she'd be like, "Oh, lovely boy, good tenant, keep apartment clean, lovely boy." She was Eastern European. My entire life has been. Was that the girl who wouldn't pay rent? That was the one who tried to say that she got to pay less rent because she was in a smaller bedroom. After she tried to get me to move into that bedroom and pay the same amount of rent as everyone else, and I turned around and said, "No, you and your boyfriend are sharing 2 rooms. There are 4 people here. We split it 4 ways. Fuck you." That was my exact wording. Because we had me, we had the little theater guy, we had her and her boyfriend. And she tried to get me to move into the box bedroom because she said that it was only me and that I didn't need a large room because of the fact that, like, she pulled out that she was a girl type of thing. And I was like, well, why would I want to move into a small bedroom when, like, you're going to be sleeping with your boyfriend most nights and then it's going to leave a double bedroom unoccupied? Like, sorry, what? And she got annoyed at that, and then she tried to say that she should get a rent reduction because the room was so small, but she was fine with me moving in without a rent reduction. So I'm like, shady ass bitch, shady ass bitch, shady ass bitch. But then on the flip side, then her boyfriend cheated on her while he was in Barcelona with me studying because we were both on the exchange together. So he cheated on her. But then what happened was, then he ended up not being able to get with the girl that he wanted on the course, while she turned around and got with a bouncer from this, like, that went to the college, and, like, they ended up being really, really good together. But they ended up getting into a good relationship together while he ended up, like, kind of jumping between different girls and being, like, really, really sad. But then she got treated kind of low-key like a princess by, like, the guy that she got with, who was, like, the bouncer. And, like, it was messy as all hell. It was messy, but low-key. But then she also got, like, a really, really ugly tattoo because she got a regular tattoo that was, like, fine. But then what happened was she went sunbathing with a fresh tattoo. And then what happened was it washed it all out and it looked really terrible. But it was, like, an uneven washout as well because, like, you know, because, like, the angle of the body. So, like, she, like, low-key upgrade, downgrade, side grade, degrade, you know? Like, terrible, terrible, awful, awful. So yeah, no, cheaters, scum, terrible, hate them. On the flip side as well, like, at the same time, everyone's shitty here. See, this is why 2D men are better. They're not going to run you around like this. I'm very straight on the nose. You know, you come into my club, I'll dote on you. I'll do whatever I'll do whatever I desire with you. I'll tempt you, tease you, try my best to please you, do whatever, you know? I'm an incubus. I'm going to do whatever I desire, you know? Tee-hee. See? Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Okay? See. See? Straight. You. Well, bye. Why would I choose to just go one way? About half my potential food sources. That's hampering myself before I begin with. I'm an incubus. I still need to have a meal. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was an incubus vegan, you know? Oh, yeah, sure. Let me become an Incubus vegan. Let me become the... Listen, okay? It's the Incubus equivalent of being a vegetarian. And by the way, they're still as obnoxious. Incubus vegetarians are still as vegans, are still as obnoxious as regular vegans. Let me go chase the ice cream van down the street to let him know that I can't have ice cream because I'm vegan. He didn't stop for me in the first place, but like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Listen, I'm an Incubus, okay? It's food. It's fooged. What are you gonna do? Sit me there and be like, oh, no fooged. It's fooged. Me a vegetarian? Okay, vegetarians are fine. It's just vegans. Wait, incubi vegans exist? Wait, that would be some interesting world building. What if they feed off just romantic or even platonic energy? I can imagine that would be like almost the Incubus equivalent of like... It would almost be the idea of like asexuality blended into like being an Incubus, where you feed off of like the platonic or just like romantic energy rather than the sexuality. That would be really interesting, considering that like flavor and taste would directly relate into sexuality, you know? Or should I say like feeding preferences would directly tail into sexuality, and then asexuality would be the equivalent of being like a vegan. You know? It would be like incu-vegan, or like, you know, or like you know, you could like, if you're going like one way or another, it's like vegetarian versus carnivore or something like that, or you know, I don't know. You could get really... What would a pescatarian be? I like chicken and fish. I'm a pescatarian. Oh god. What would a pescatarian be? Feeding off people. Oh god, smell fetish. Oh god. Anyway, it's really interesting. I think there's a lot that could be done with that, actually. That'll be a really cute little manga, though. Don't you think that'll be a really cute little manga of like a little bit of like a vegan Incubus? Oh no, you know what? It would be such a cute... Okay. Hit me with this idea though, right? This would be like a really cute kind of almost BL-ish manga, right? Where it's like the vegan Incubus that only feeds off of like friendship and like romance, whereas he's kind of partnered, because like, you know, demons can still couple up. He's partnered with just a regular straight up Incubus, right? That like is just doing like the lust thing. So what if it's a thing where the two of them kind of go out and seduce humans together, and one of them feeds off of like the desire and the friendship and the romance, and then the other one finally gets to enjoy the meal of the lust, and they both get like different things from like teaming up to like steadily work through it with humans, but it's also them trying to figure out like their relationship at the same time and what they could be to each other when they're both so fundamentally like trying to find ways to be compatible, you know? So it would be like a really cute one where it's almost like they explore their relationship by like having different humans kinda, and explore their relationship like with humans, with like different humans sandwiched between them. Goodness. Right, that would be a cute idea, right? That would be in the genre of cute boys doing cute things. That's a great idea. Because, like, the thing is, the relationship between the two incubi wouldn't be inherently sexual. It would always be that there's, like, yeah, sure, one's more desire-driven and more lust-driven, and the other one's more friendship and romance-driven, and they're never quite on the same wavelength, right? So they're trying to figure out how to make their cutesy little will they, won't they work, while there are humans kind of sandwiched in between, trying to, like, fill out what's going on, and they're both trying to find what they need between each other. And, like, at the end, maybe they do figure out a way to be something for each other, but they also realize that they need like that kind of third party or like middle ground as like a bridge between the two, or maybe there's like or maybe in the end, you know, they realize that like one of them isn't made for the other or something like that. It can sit in a really cute will they won't they for a very, very long time, and like that would be so good, you know, like it's that. See, and like it's the idea where like, and also it's the idea where one of them can be like completely fed and the other one can be completely starved from like the intimacy that like they share as well. Like for example, like, you know, it could be like the idea where the one that's driven by like lust is kind of like cuddling with the other one and kind of just like holding them close, and that one's getting like absolutely full off of the experience and enjoying like the friendship and like the coziness and the fact that like they're being desired by the other incubi. But then it's the idea of when the lust driven one wants to kind of go all the way, the other one's like, well, no, I don't do that, like no, I don't feed that much. So then that leaves the lust one kind of like stuck and being like, well, I need to go seek out a human now, and then that creates conflict and like angst, and then it turns into this cute will they won't they, and they have to try and like bridge and communicate, and then they realize that they can get a human, and like a human between the two of them could end up being like desiring one, and then the other one kind of like ends up like finishing it off, and like they can get a human, and the human can be in love with one of them, but they can also both be in love, and it create a really cute little like throuple vibe as well, where like the human one is like in love with kind of like, or like maybe the human is just in love with one of them, like the one that just likes the friendship and everything, but like, you know, wants to get physical with them, but they can't. So then the incubus that's into lust does the physical side, and then the cutesy like romance side is there, and it's almost like the two incubi could be just friends, or they could be like will they won't they, or they could be like messy friendship thing going in between, and then the human is kind of there, and like the human has like their own issues during the relationship, because maybe the human ends up being a consistent part of this relationship where like they want to feel loved, but at the same time as well they feel used by both parties as well. So there's this weird almost dynamic of like, I'm not their equal, but also like I love one of them, but also I have really complex feelings towards the lust one, and like, you know, yeah, see, I can cook. I'm just saying, you guys are like, oh, Zanny in the kitchen. Let me say, when you put me in the cute boys doing cute things kitchen, okay, the CBTDCK, right? When you put me in the kitchen and I start whipping the stove, okay, I'm like Walter White with the way I whip this stove, okay? I whip the pot like I'm Walter White, okay? I come out here and I give you that blue methylamine, all right? I'm there like, I'm like, hey, look at the shadow pattern on this yowie, right? Look at the shadow pattern on this yowie. Look at it. Look at this. The shadow pattern with the yowie, beautiful, okay? Look at the way the relationship kind of intertwines. Look at those different interlocking cells there. Look at the anxiety ratio. Look at that. 97% purity. Fantastic. Look at the angst to fluff ratio. Fantastic. This shit is pure fire, bitch. Oh my goodness. Netherlings like gathered around. I'm like, listen, you want me to make something pure? I'm going to need a round bottom boiling flask. I need to boil the bottoms. Like, oh my goodness. Tee-hee-hee. And of course, Ray's a bit cray. Thank you for the super. I'm going to eat for you, Zanzan and Jelly's. Bit sick, but okay. Gonna probably be okay. Maybe got food poisoning, but let's see. Anyway, loves ya. Hey, all good, darling. Rest up, and I hope you feel better come the morn. All right? Good on you. Rest up. Tee-hee-hee. And of course, Alex Borealis. A Kamiyoshi who doesn't just fight for us, but fight with us is someone worth going to war for. It's the way I am with my Netherlings. I don't know. I've seen you guys go to bat and protect me so many times. It would feel like I wasn't representing you correctly if I didn't return the favor. you know? It's not even favors at this point. It's just the alliance, you know? At the end of the day, your interests are my interests, you know? So, hell yeah. And Tristian points accusingly. Incubus! Incubus! What? What'd I do? What you say fuck me for? I do not a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I love that brain of yours. Thanks for being the voice of reason and morality in an often rotten industry. Like I said, it's one thing to get to where to achieve your dreams. It's another one to achieve your dreams being able to look yourself in the mirror at the end of it, you know? I think, as a little aside, I think you see I think one of the reasons you see a lot of people who achieve their dreams very, very young go on to self-implode in the next few years are usually not just because of the pressure of achieving things while they're young, but also what they had to do, deals they had to make, and kind of compromises with themselves they had to do to get to where they wanted as quickly as they did, you know? Like, I know firsthand that, like, there are very much those kind of deals out there where you do get, like, a little bit of an accelerated rise if you're willing to let someone have, like, a thing or have some favor or something like that, or you owe someone down the line or something like that. I know very, very much. And I think that, like, there's a lot of pressure that comes. And I think that, like, again, a lot of it comes from people not feeling like they own what they've built. And at the end of the day, like, how do I put this? Yeah, I'm FSP. But I feel like when it comes to who owns Club Netherbrand, it's you and me, you know? Like, you get what I mean? It feels like this is ours. It's our space. It's ours. And like, I think that's a very valuable thing. I think a lot of pressure in the mind is relieved by feeling like you own what you've built, you know? It's yours. And, like, it's beautiful in that way, you know? It's ours. Exactly. It's ours. And of course, Genesis Zora, restraining order against this guy. No. No. And Celestia, you don't know how much I need to hear that right now, as I'm facing voluntary unemployment. I'm leaving a job that I hate. Famp Purple, seize that. No, if you're leaving a job that you hate, fuck that noise. Bounce the fuck on out. You got this. Nah, get on out of there. Ba, 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 ba. Right? If the job ain't good enough for you, you don't have to stay there. Fuck that noise, okay? If it's toxic, if you don't get the respect you deserve, if you're not treated the way you deserve to be treated, if you're not reimbursed the way you want to be reimbursed, if your time isn't valued the way it wants to be valued, all right? Nah, bounce the fuck on out of there, okay? Tell you what, it's better to turn around and voluntarily leave a place than it is to get your ass fired. Tell you what, it just looks better. You can just say, I didn't agree. I chose to walk away. Although, bitch, I'm gonna say this, like, for real, like, on the down low. I don't know what the laws are like in your country, but, like, that ass, if you do want to get your ass fired so you can get the severance package, like, maybe consider it. Like, find out if there's a severance package if you get fired, okay? Before you leave. Just out of curiosity. I'm giving you the Incubus advice now. The advice-cubus, right? Figure out if there's a severance package before you leave, and then see if you can get fired for gross incompetence afterwards, if there is one. Just giving you the run. I'd rather not. It's kind of bleh here. See, I'm trying to. Don't worry. Just really check if there's a thing, right? In America, you have to be let go to get unemployment. See. Or that severance package. Or maybe pour oil on the floor of where you work and slip and fall over. Consider it. Anyway, it's Sarah Cooler. Thank you very, very much for the super. Zaddy, what's your dinner plan tonight? I've got 2 turkey breasts I need to cook. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to take those turkey breasts, I'm going to dice them up into little cubes. Then I'm going to, before I do that, I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to get my bitch ass a, what am I going to get? I'm probably gonna get myself some tomato puree or some sort of type of sauce or something like that. I might get like a little like thing of tomato puree. Then what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna slice up the turkey breasts. I'm probably gonna massage in some Moroccan spices or something like that. You know, regular things, probably black pepper, salt, a little bit of paprika, so maybe like some cumin or something like that. I feel like going a little bit like side to side with it. I might get one of those pre-done Moroccan seasoning mixes as well. You know, maybe a little bit of like rosemary as well. I like my rosemary. Thyme, sage, that type of thing. Probably like go that way. And then what I'll do is once they've kind of been massaged together, I will put it into a pan, fry it on like a low medium heat. Then I'm probably going to take some beans from like my little collection of canned beans and make myself a 3-bean chili. And then what I'll do is from like the Moroccan seasonings, I'll add a little tomato puree to the turkey once it's been fried off properly, and then kind of make like kind of almost like a paste that's like there, kind of like a sauce to go with it. Then I'll add the 3-bean chili with the sauce, and then have it be like a kind of Moroccan 3-bean chili, a Moroccan 3-bean chili, a Moroccan 3-bean turkey chili. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of my dinner plan. Right, I ain't too bad in the kitchen. Aye, not too bad, right? I know how to cook. Fred complimented my cooking very highly when he stayed here, actually. Fred really liked my cooking when he came to stay. It was really lovely. He was like, I like this. You make good food. And I'm like, tee-hee, I like keeping my guests full. Give us some? Of course. Tee-hee, tee-hee-hee, tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Of course. I don't know my macros, though. I gotta track my macros to see what's in them. I saw a thing on Twitter, and I'm gonna say it now. Every man on Love Island would be so fucked if they added, like, a chubby little guy to the lineup. If they added, like, a cute chubby guy that knew how to cook and was funny, all the men on Love Island would be so fucked. I'm just saying. If they added, like a cute chubby guy to the lineup who was funny and knew how to cook, every man there would be so fucked. All the pretty boys on that lineup would be so fucking fucked. Because I saw it and I was like, bruh. They would be so toast, right? True. Because, like, I used to think, right? Okay, so I used to think that a lot of like the beauty standard that like a lot of people wanted to see in like men, right? Not just women and men, but like in general, right? Was like, oh, lean, muscle, very like Love Island-esque, right? But like, I'm realizing that like, I made the realization a little while ago, right? Where I'm like, probably like maybe like a year ago. Or maybe a bit more, right? But I'd say it's definitely since I've been a VTuber. I made the realization where I'm like, you know, I think a cheat code that a lot of people don't realize is just have a bit of a dad bod, know how to cook, and just, like, be cool. Because honestly, like, bit of a dad bod, bit of muscle going on. Dad bod, some muscle, like, just have some muscle bulk there. And, like bulk muscle, look good. And like, bulk muscle, self-care, look good, you know, be a bit bulky, know how to cook, be kind of funny, and then it's like, oh, little squish. Because, like, someone said it the other day where it's like, you know, it, like, the ultra muscle thing looks good, and the ultra lean thing looks good for like, competition, right? But realistically, what fucking person wants to, like, get with someone that has to weigh out their, like, macros before they can have a snack with you? You know? Like, you get what I mean? That would be such a romance killer. Where, like, you're going to open a glass of wine and, like, it's like, oh, 1 second, babe. I just need to check the calories and the sugars in this bottle of wine to make sure that it's within my macros for the day. Give me a sec. Like, can you imagine, like, muscled up dude being like, oh, wait, I just need to check my macros real quick. I'm like, can you imagine? Oh, should we go have a romantic dinner, honey? Oh, sorry, honey, that's too many carbs. I need a salad tonight. Bruh! Like a little bit, like some muscle. You see? It's such a mood killer, right? It's a mood killer. Like, don't get me wrong, you can like do the thing, but like, bruh, I don't know. I feel like that'll be a mood killer if you're in a romantic situation and bro's like, oh yeah, let me check my calorie intake. One sec, like, you know, that would kill the mood. I wouldn't want that, right? Like, hell, go, you know. I'm not saying that you need to go for a dude that looks like a grizzly bear, but like, I've always tried to go with like a very, yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, it's a well-balanced health. I always try and be like this, okay? I have days where I have fun. I have days where I adhere to my diet very strictly, you know? And I don't try and there are days where like, I can do a bit of both, right? I always think of it this way. I'm never going to be in like competitive bodybuilding form. I know that for me personally. I know that I'm going to be very strong. I know that I'm going to have very good definition. I know that I'm going to have, you know, a lot of things that, you know, that are valued. But I know that I'm never going to be at the form where like it's near competitive tier. However, right, I also know that when I'm doing a thing, I can afford to be like, hey, let's have I can get popcorn when I go to the movies. You know, I can do that. It's just the thing where you've got to, where it's an ebb and flow. Like, I know that if I go have a sneaky little chalky dessert or something like that, I'm like, I'll just put in an extra 20 minutes at the gym this week. Or like, you know, it's like, oh, well, I had a fancy, I enjoyed some wine or some beers on like Thursday night or something like that. I'll just like pencil in a little extra time at the gym next week. Or I'll make sure to watch what I eat a little tighter next week. You know, like having to constantly like live on that edge. Oof, couldn't do that. No. Coughs. The looks maxing scene is actually just body dysmorphia and anorexia. Coughs. Coughs. The male looks maxing scene is actually just body dysmorphia and anorexia disguising itself as health food. Oh goodness. Strong wins today. Strong, beautiful wins. Teehee. Wait, is that a Momi? Wait a minute. Hello. But wait a minute, sorry for jumping ahead. First time tuning into stream as a curious viewer. Kinda nervous. Well, hi there. Hi there, little creature. Welcome, Netherlings. Say hi. Welcome. Get on in here. I'm Zander Netherbrand, your Incubus of First Stage Productions, EN. Teehee. What can I say? I'm a comfy, cozy, chaotic little demon who very much enjoys spending time with his Netherlings. And hell, it's a lovely little time. Teehee. Welcome in, you curious little creature. Oh goodness. Oh, well, Mini Wishy, thank you very, very much. Netherlings, give them a warm welcome. Hi there. It's a Maramomi? Oh, you're a Maramomi. Oh, wait a minute. You're one of Ash's? Oh, you're one of my bros? Oh, goodness. Hi, I'm Zanny. In case you don't know, I'm very, very good friends with Ash. We go back a very, 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 very long way. Very long way. So, you know, dare I say, welcome in, little moss ball. It's good to have you. Even though it's not my home. Oh, thank you. Even though it's not my home, it's always such a comfy space. Well, hell, maybe you can stop by more. It's always lovely to have guests here, you know? Even if it's not your home, you're always welcome to have a guest room, you know? You're always welcome to in a little section for guesses. Ohio, I'm also a lurking Maramomi. Oh, wait a minute. We have lurking Maramomis in the vents. Jellies, are there momies lurking in the vents? Wait a minute. Oh, goodness gracious me. Hell, even if this isn't your home, you're always welcome to treat this like a beach house, you know? Like a little getaway. You can come here on little getaways on the weekends. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, hi there. Hi. The Maramomis are little cousins to the Netherlings. Ash and I agreed this a long time ago. Teehee. We're collecting... Aww. No, the Maramomis are wonderful. Obviously, you guys know Ash and I are tight. He's one of the heckin' sweetest people I've ever met in my life. what can I say? Ash is a sweetie. I adore him. He's wonderful. And yeah, no, that's all I have to say. We are bros who go back a very long way. I like to listen to you in the background and get happy to hear. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good, listening while I work. Good, good, good. I'm trying to bait Ash. Hey, Momies. I'm trying to bait Ash into playing Baldur's Gate 3 with me. He's already agreed to it. But, like, I need to find a party. Or maybe just get the two of us. But I wanted to do some VTuber Baldur's Gate 3. I know that he hasn't played it yet. Because apparently, shoves the overgrown pigeon. Shoves that overgrown pigeon I call my friend. So apparently he can't play Baldur's Gate 3 because whenever he sees a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, he's reminded of me, and he can't engage with it because he just feels like it's me flirting with him the whole time. Oh, goodness gracious me. So he's there feeling like it's me trying to seduce him the whole time. And that's what stopped him from playing Baldur's Gate 3. Because he's like, oh, a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻's just Zander. And I'm like, oh. Oh, I see. I see. I can see... No. Hush. Don't worry about it. No, just join in and double team. That's what I was saying. It's not weird if there's two of us. Can you imagine a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 on one side, Zander on the other? Okay, you could have a you could have a fledgling on one arm and you know an incubus on the other, and like it could be fun. Imagine, right? The angel's there. You know, we're both kind of just doing our thing. He'd be like, ugh. You get what I mean? Like, it's cute. 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 I would die happy. Tee. See. See. Drools. I prefer 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I will say, one of the things that, like, I think that was wonderful that they added to the game was the fact that you can now get 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 on like any route that you choose to play. I love that. I love 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as a character, and I think she makes a absolutely wonderful paladin in the group. I always respect her usually into being a paladin. I think she's already a paladin, or maybe she's a cleric, but either way, I respect her into being a good class. Because, like, she's a little scuffed when you get her. But, like, I love nudging her class to be, like, I love getting her to be a paladin of vengeance, I believe. A paladin of vengeance suits her so well. And, like, the idea that she wants revenge and she's sworn herself against Lolth for the sake of revenge is, like, really nice, you know? Teehee. Teehee. Oh, goodness. And, of course, let's go. Is that eternally cozy core? This tattoo talk reminds me that I've been considering to get one on the side of my hip that goes down to my thigh. Oh, I've also been considering tattoos. I have always been considering getting tattoos. I want to get more. And again, the tattoo shop is, I'm living right above the tattoo shop. There's nothing stopping me, or not above, but like next to the tattoo shop. Could just go in. And I'm like, oh, I could, you know, I need to just figure out if they do walk-ins. But like, not even gonna lie, if they do walk-ins, I'm so fucked. Because I have to walk by the tattoo store, the tattoo shop, which is like a nice, good quality one. With like, every time I go get groceries, I gotta walk past the tattoo store. And the problem is that if I want to go get groceries and I find out they do walk-ins, that's going to be such a grim thing. Because I know that the thing will start happening where I'm like, oh, I'm just going to time to go pick up some chicken from the grocery store. Oh, I came back. I have some chicken and I also have like a new tattoo. Oopsie. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, by the way, guess who got Lilo to do an ASMR script with him? Guess who got Lilo to agree to do an ASMR script with him? You're gonna have to wait a little bit for it, but tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Yo, what? Yeah. Yeah, I had some hot ideas, so I'm, tee hee. You're getting your rare pair. You're getting your crack ship doing some ASMR. No, I've noticed that, like, there are a lot of talents in the company. Or I guess there are, like, I wouldn't necessarily say, like, a lot, but also at the same time, I feel like there's definitely a solid handful of talents in the company that are definitely more interested in, like, storytelling and, like, VA stuff than I necessarily, like, you know, gave credit for as well. Like, I knew that Rizar was really into, like, wanting to do more VA stuff and want to do more storytelling. But, like, at the same time as well, I didn't know how into it Ash was. Ash is, like, really into storytelling and VA stuff, and he wants to get really more into it as well. Lilo is also, like, surprisingly interested in storytelling and, like, VA stuff as well. And, like, honestly, I think it's one of those things where I've suddenly seen some connections here, and I'm like, they, you know, I'm here with a background in my voice acting and my vocal directing. Suddenly, I'm seeing something I could bring to the table here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I haven't, because, like, there's no, they don't have formal education in it. And I'm like, I could bring something to the table here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I love being fed. I love this food. You just want us to lose the ability to roll with how much you're feeding us. Listen, I want you guys, like, permanently caught in the itis, you know? We are like, we want more food. I want you forever caught in, like, the Thanksgiving itis, where you, like, finish your food and you're like, you guys wake up, you're like, oh, fresh food. Oh, fresh plate. And then, like, 10 minutes later, food, you know, just get perpetually fed. That's what I want. I want you guys, like, perpetually, like, over-treated, you know? I want you in a perpetual food coma. You're making us chunky. No, because your stomachs are the void. Your stomachs are an endless void. So if you think about it, like, you guys can just keep eating and eating and eating, and you're only full for as long as the time it takes for the void to consume everything. So, you know, you kind of just pop up and you're like, okay, I'm ready for round 3. You know, it's good. It's good. And Vel, hey, what's up, Vel? By the way, Zad, hey! Without wanting to pull the mood down, can I request some head pats and whooshy whooshoos? I had to give my dog up for rehoming today, and I don't know how to cope. Besides, right now, hiding in the club. Hey, it's all good, darling. Take some nare, some whooshy whooshoos, alright? I know it's always a difficult thing letting go of something that you love, someone that you love, and obviously, you know, you had to make a difficult choice choosing to rehome them, but at the same time, I think that you know that you made a choice that was the best one given the circumstances that you were in. So, or maybe just the choice that you needed to make, the necessary choice in that situation. So at the same time, although it's a time to be sad, also take the whooshy whooshoos and know that the club is going to be here to support you and make sure to, like, keep you close, you know? It's definitely something where like, you will have that little bit of space, you will have that little bit of time, you are going to be good. I got you, okay? The Netherlings, my fellow jellies, will have you, all right? Don't worry in the slightest. I'm marmalade on toast. That does remind me, in the comic that introduced me to succubi/incubi, they feed on emotions in general, which had some fun knock-on effects, like the fear-eating succubus who makes horror movies. Ah, very nice, very nice. Ooh, 3am gonna go by. This is as fun as the first time sure. Hey, sleep well. Rest up, darling, rest up. No, for me, as an incubus, I can tell you that I do get a little bit of food out of, like, emotions. I get a little bit out of desire. I get a little bit out of, like, I get a little bit out of that. But, like, at the same time, it's not the equivalent of, like, a full meal. It's kind of like, think of it as like a snack, you know, like a little bag of airplane pretzels, you know? It's enough to, like, keep me going for a little bit if I'm hungry. But at the same time, like, it's not a full meal. It's like it's airplane pretzels, and you can only get so much from airplane pretzels. You know, it's like okay, fine. Like, plus it's kind of like a limit that you can get from it. I can get like an airplane pretzels bag full from like you know. Like, maybe sometimes I need a little bit more. Sometimes I can do the thing. You know, just a little bit of like affection and everything like that. You know, desire, lust. Those are good ones. Those are more hearty, you know. And then there's a more traditional way, but that's just the traditional way. I mean, that's a good meal. It's good food. Did you get fed during the meet and greets? Damn straight I did. Damn straight. That was delicious. That was delicious. Tee hee hee. Tee hee 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 hee. Do you eat anxiety? Fuck no, that tastes terrible. Bro, why would I eat anxiety? Ugh. 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 Bleh, bleh. No. I would... No. Never. Like I would. Never. Not me riding a Blazelust fic in a plane setting. Oh, no. Oh. It could be that, like, oh, are you riding, like, the fic where I'm, like, hungry? And, like, the idea is that I've not had anything to eat and it's, like, a long flight, like, to and from Japan. And, like, I need something. So then I end up, like, taking... Oh. You're trying to mile high club this thing. You're trying to... What are you doing? Are you trying to... What are you trying to pull? Are you trying to pull... I think I see a direction towards this. Spoilers. All right, I'll keep my eye on AO3. And Hawthorne. Favorite twist I've seen on Incubi/Succubi, feeding off the intense ambition and intensity of the want rather than the type of love. I like that one as well. I will admit. All right. Here's the bit where I spit a bit of game for you. When I first debuted, I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna tell you guys something that I did that was a little cheeky. When I first debuted, I very specifically said during my debut that, like, I didn't feed off of sex, I fed off of emotions. And, like, oh, I just feed off of good emotions. And that was, like, the narrative I pushed for the first, like, month and a half, 2 months, right? I did it until, like, I did that early on for, I want to say the first, like, 3 months, maybe 4, right? Because I knew that, like, if there was enough eyes on it, there wouldn't be people able to handle that maturely. And it was my way of, like, trying to put out the goon filter, the gooner filter, you know? Because if you end up being like, oh, intimacy, blah, 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 blah. I was like, I know that the fucking brain dead gooners are gonna turn up. I know that there's gonna be, like, I know that if I let that happen early on, there's gonna be rancid gooners, okay? Especially with how I was presented early on, with it being so like, oh, sex, like, near debut. I was like, no. I need to filter the rancid gooners, because I said early on to like the Manesans, RIP. Yeah, they're at the bottom of the ubiquitous corpse. They're somewhere at the bottom of the ubiquitous corpse pile. If we go with this approach and we keep hypersexualizing things, we're not gonna have anyone watch streams for longer than the time it takes to rub one out. Okay? I was like, it's just gonna be the time to rub one out and then it's gonna be gone. And that's gonna be that's not a community builder. Right? My days. You're not wrong. That was actually the words I used. I still remember it. The time it takes to... We want people to watch streams for longer than the time it takes to rub one out. I remember saying that and I was so proud of it in that moment. But yeah, no. It was fucking great. Okay, to what? To rub one out. Indeed. But no, I knew that, like, I needed to do that. You know, we are ethical gooners here. We do it for more sophisticated reasons. Nerding out. Listen, okay. Let me put it this way, right? There are 2 varieties of gooning that I see. Right? There are many varieties of gooning, but allow me to be precise for you, if you will, if you might. Okay, if I might be precise with the types of gooning that I see. For example, there are different varieties of gooning. Indeed, there are. Okay, there are many such different varieties of gooning. The you know what? I'm gonna go fancy with this. You know what? Netherling, go over there a second. All right. Netherlings, gather round. It's time for a small lecture. Okay, time for a small lecture. Okay, here we go. Here we are. Okay. Here we go. Bricky, over there, please. Very good. There are many different varieties of gooning, as some of you good and well know. There are many varieties of gooning that are available. There is gooning to low-tier content. Now, dare I say low-tier content? Now, when I say low-tier content, I mean things that are intended as gooner bait, direct pornography, etc., right? Now, there are acceptable things. However, okay, there is the basic level gooner. It is the individual who eats fast food every day in terms of their gooning. The low-level gooner with their grease-covered fingers and Cheeto-dusted hands, their lips smeared with the leftover fryer grease of whatever they have gooned to on a basic level. This is not acceptable. This is not a diet. It is the McDonald's of gooning. The fucking slurry. The McFlurry. It's not McFlurry, McSlurry. Slop of gooning. Okay? We do not like that. We do not. That is not proper gooning. You may appreciate what you want. However, that is not the way it is done. Do we understand? In fact, my report here dictates, very clearly dictates, Netherlings enjoy the nerd out, the professor, the well-structured narrative, the ASMR, the earned payoff. Now, this, in relation, is a well-balanced diet of gooning. This is something that we can enjoy wholeheartedly, both in a wholesome and non-wholesome way. It is a steak accompanied by fresh vegetables. It is accompanied by a good slice of steady carbohydrates. It is a perfectly balanced meal. You have wholesome, you have spicy, you have goon, you have everything that you need. It is NSFW with a plot. It is the PWP of such things. Henceforth, good gooning, high-class gooning, is like a well-structured meal. You have your carbohydrates, complex carbohydrates, to allow the energy to release slowly in your system. The plot that necessarily introduces the setting and allows you to appreciate what is there. You have the vegetables to provide core nutrients, which are going to go through all of your form and help supplement your daily needs, making sure that you have the correct amounts of vitamins within your body and are structured correctly. Those are also digested slower by consuming the carbohydrates beforehand to create a cushion in your stomach to allow your stomach to then break down the gooning of those vegetables more effectively. Henceforth, dare I say that it is the well-structured plot, it is the passion that allows for a little bit of that. And then we have the protein of the meal, the steak, okay, the thing you put your teeth into, okay, whether it's the nerding, whether it's the romance, whether it's a little bit of who's a good Netherling, whether it's anything here and in between, right? However, that is then consumed, put into the body, and thus accompanied by the barrier of carbohydrates, which releases slowly, which gives your body more time to work through the protein, accompanied by the nutrients from the vegetables. Very good. And then finally, in finality, you have a very light dessert afterwards. Maybe just some dark chocolate and berries blended together into some sort of yogurt, or maybe some sort of parfait, as it were. Okay, again, something to allow those antioxidants through the berries, something to allow that blood pressure and heart thing through the dark chocolate, and then of course a little bit of flavor and a little bit of sugar as well, because sugar is necessary for your diet. Okay, there you go. Henceforth, good gooning is like a well-balanced meal. Now, you can enjoy a bit of goon slop every once in a while, but I dare warn you, should you become a goon slop addict, should you become someone who sees not themselves in the goon slop, but instead stares into the abyss. When the goon slop abyss stares, or when you stare into the goon slop abyss, the goon slop abyss may stare right back at you. And should the goon slop abyss stare back, woe be upon thee. Woe be upon thee. Henceforth, look after yourselves. Your mind needs nutrition as much as your body. Your gooning needs to be a well-balanced diet, not one particular value of thing. Make sure that in your pursuit of gooning you do not kill your imagination. Do not forge neural relays that you cannot unforge within your mind. And of course, be sure to take care of yourself and make sure that your health is not affected by your gooning. Do not indulge solely in goon slop. Enjoy a good goon meal every once in a while. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Netherlings. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Your mind needs nutrition, as does your body. Unironically, a banger quote. Yeah. Yeah. Gay men. Why do I always join in the most chaotic moments? What, did you not sign up for Goon Slop 101? Did you not sign up for Goontrition? Did you not sign up for Goontrition 101? I mean, it's I know it's an elective, but like you know. Oh, goodness gracious me. What the fuck is the name? Yeah, it's like nutrition, but goontrition, you know? Gooning nutrition. Oh, goodness. And of course, Jenny Singzora, thank you for the super. Can I invoke my dice roll right for an ASMR of this? Oh, you want an ASMR of the two succubi, the two incubi? It's incubi with their human, where they both have totally different needs. With the incubus that only feeds off of like platonic and like romantic desire, or friendship and romantic desire, and like the incubus that feeds off of like sexual desire and like actual like the act itself. Oh, and like there's a human kind of like sandwiched between the two of them, and like only one of them can get so much from one, and only one of the. You wish to invoke the dice roll, right? I mean, we do have the dice here. Okay, I'll do the sheepy dice. Alright. Okay, this Netherling has invoked the sacred roll of the sacred rite of dice roll. So, as under the, here we go. Where is it? By the old gods and the new. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I dropped one. Could be a regular ASMR audio drama. Ooh, that would be good. Let me see how the script turns out if we do choose to see where it goes by the old gods and the new. All right. We are gathered here under the light of the sheepy. Actually, no, the sheepy dice were slanted, rolled high. Wait a minute. Let me put back the sheepy dice, because the sheepy dice aren't weighted while they roll high. Let me get you the metal ones. They're like clean. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. We are gathered here under the light of the purple by the will of the floof to roll our dice for the desires of a Netherling. Whether by Monster Boy or by Desire, whether by Jelly or by Arson, whether by the old devils or the new, we gathered under the light of the jellies. Come together with me as we begin our structure into something more. Thus we entrust our fate to the dice and hope that the great jelly guides us. Amen. Yowie. We have a 32 on the dice. 32. That is a 32 on the dice. There you go. There we go. The Yowie gods. The Yowie gods have smiled. We have a 32 on the dice. Game end. There we are. 32. We went good with that one. 32 out of 100. 32 out of 100. So the options was 100. We ended up with 32. The Yowie gods have smiled upon us. The Yowie gods have smiled upon us. Oh, goodness. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Indeed. Skies are in. That's not a 32. That's a 50. Skies are in. Read, bitch, read. That's not a 32. That's a 50. It didn't mean 32 jellies either, by the way. You didn't mean 32 jellies. Bruh. You didn't need to do that. You could have... I didn't... The jellies wanted to roll for it, and the frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my jelly trigger. Da, 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 da. Read, bitch, read. My days. Oh, goodness. I always lost ever so long time to go. Zanny, how much jellies for my men? How much jellies for my men, the twins? What do you mean? How? Like a sequel? My days. Did we get it? Yes, you got it. Okay. You didn't need to do that much. It was just for those who don't know, the roll for it thing was Jelly started asking how much for something, and I didn't like giving them like prices for things because I don't like that, and I don't like the idea of what we're doing being like a trade. So instead, we instituted a dice roll law where literally, like, what I do is if jellies say how much, they can invoke the right of roll for it, which is literally just we get a dice and then we roll the dice, and then whatever the dice comes up as, they can either like do like a couple of supers or like a little or like a gifted jelly to like whatever that is, and that way it doesn't really feel like anyone has to do the thing, and and it's all really optional, and they can invoke the roll for it. And it's become part of the jelly constitution, because I always feel I don't like the idea of being fucking exploitative, and it gets to the point where like even just asking for stuff makes me feel like I'm being exploitative sometimes, because I don't want to ask for things, because I should do because it's a thing, and it's why I don't even like to push merch, because sometimes I think it's too much, and that's why we pray to the Yowie gods by the old jellies and the new, and then they go, oh, we want roll for it, you know. So yeah. So yeah, it's the idea where I always feel very like awkward when it comes to them being like, how much for a thing? And I'm like, you want the thing? So then they invoke the right of roll for it, which is like a sacred jelly right now. So it's the little game where the jellies added it to the jelly constitution, where if they want something, they're allowed to invoke the right of roll for it, and if they get it, I have to do it, and there's no turning away. But like also if they don't hit the thing, then like it's totally fine as well. And it's the jelly way of trying to be like, we want a thing, this is how we're getting it. I invoke the right of roll for it. It's kind of like what's a good example? You know, like when someone's like, I invoke the right to trial by combat, you know? It's like the jelly equivalent of that. It's the jellies going, I would like to invoke the right of trial by combat. I would like trial by jelly. We would like to invoke the sacred dice. Very classical Netherling of them, you know? It started as a joke. Yeah. Because it started off as like, you guys were like, guys, I'll do it if you want it. And then the jellies were like, yeah, because it started off where like the jellies were like, name a price for a thing. And I was like, I don't want to name a price for you guys. That feels weird. And like, you guys were like, well, come on. And you just started giving, and I was like, how about we just like roll for it? Like, you know? And then it just became like the answer of like that. Because then it didn't turn into this endless like, no, you should, no, you should, no, you should. And it became a thing, you know? And it became part of the jelly constitution, you know? Yeah, it was putting on the collar. That was it. Yeah, we're like, name your price. And I'm like, I don't want to give you a price. I want to just do things. Like, I don't want. They're like, we demand. Oh, goodness. And Skies Ren, my bad for going back to this topic, but even if you're okay fending for yourself, you shouldn't have to carry everything alone. I'm truly glad you're finally getting the support you deserve, Purple Man. Thank you, Skies Ren. We're still figuring it out. It's still early days, but thank you. Also, wobbling is okay. You don't have to get everything right or be perfect. We stumble sometimes. Don't forget you're not alone. You're walking this path with us by your side. I know, if you ever lose sight of the way and feel lost in the dark, we jellies will be your guiding light, just like how you've been ours. Okay, that's it. I won't sap anymore. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. No, thank you. I'm still figuring out. It's still early days with Onimane, and it's still early days kind of going in this new direction. But, you know, it's definitely a thing where like, I feel it. And even if, like, not everyone sees the vision that I see or appreciates the way that I want the culture to be, there are always going to be people out there like you guys, like Ash, you know, like Ryzar, that see the way that I want things and like don't just like it, but respect it as well, and like see that there is genuine value there as well. You know, there's always going to be like those hands full of people, and you know, not just the ones I named, but like, you know, they are in my mind because I was just talking about the VA stuff, but like there are always going to be people that like see it and maybe see the value in like the way that I want to do things. So thank you, Sky. Thank you very, very much. It's a little thing. It's a thing. And Trash Bandit Venti, I told Adam, fiance, I'm aware who your fucking fiance is. Venti, you don't need to tell me who your fucking fiance is. I'm aware. My art was at your wedding. Well, was going to be at your wedding, if I remember correctly. You don't need to specify. I know who one of your fiancés is. You got me to do art for your wedding. My days. Yes, I'm aware of Adam the Wolf Boy. My days. My day. Oh, like I don't know. Like I don't know which jellies are engaged to which jellies, okay? Zaddy knows everything. Like I don't know. That what the helly? Not me being like, listen, okay, you don't. I know. I told Adam about this combo and he said, I also do something else. Love those island I also do something else those Love Island guys don't do. I listen and it sent me. Love out. Okay. But I also don't do something that all of them do. Steroids. They are all on anabolic steroids. They are all on steroids. All of the, like, so many of them show fucking symptoms. So many of them show symptoms of steroid usage. Okay? I'm just putting it out there. All right? There are symptoms of steroid usage on Love Island multiple times. All right? Like, just saying. I am just saying, there have been a few times where contestants have come forward and they've said that the production has allowed them to get steroids and has slipped steroids to them. Okay? Just saying. I don't know if anyone's heard that drama before, but like that's a thing, by the way. That's a thing. That's a thing. It's a... Bruh. Bruh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it got to the point where... Yeah, here we go. Here we go. As recent as last year, by the way. Here we go. Actual article right here. As recent as last year. Love Island contestants warned over steroid use. Open letter to Love Island creators regarding drug-enhanced physiques encouraged on the show. Former Love Island contestants admit addiction to steroids. Steroids gay, like... Yeah. The trapezoids give me brain damage. Yeah. Sorry. I know I'm killing the thing for everyone. But open letter is crazy. Yeah, wild dio. Teehee. But yeah, no, it's very much an open secret that like a lot of the contestants that go on there are on the gear. A lot of the men on there are on the gear. No, it's so funny. Why do you think they get angry at each other so quickly? Just putting it out there. Why do you think they get angry so quickly? It's because a lot of them are either like on roids or going through roid withdrawal. Like a lot of them, because that's why they get angry so quickly. Because they've got like the hormones all over the place, right? How can you tell? Okay, so there are several telltale signs of steroid usage as well. Let me tell you, as a regular gym goer and someone who's been on his little thing, right? Steroid usage has 3 telltale signs. First one, emotional instability. If a dude is all over the place and goes between being angry to sad to being like very, very jovial in very short periods of time, it's a sign that the hormones are being messed with and it's caused emotional instability. Second, okay, acne. If you are getting acne on your back, if you are getting acne kind of in your underwear, if you are getting acne in places that you shouldn't get acne, all right, then that is a sign of steroid usage, okay? There you go. A lot of them get like really bad either back or neck acne as a result, okay? I used to go to the gym in Poland and there would be so many guys with like who would be huge, and then as soon as they turned around you would see that they had some insane like back knee going on, right? Which is just a thing from steroid use. As a free bonus one here as well, tits are also another one. Guys who use steroids actually start developing booba. So they start developing a little bit of booba, and one of like the telltale signs is like very, very puffy nipples. So like they start off and they get these very, very like puffy and more pronounced nipples. And those start turning into like soft breast tissue like around there. So you can actually end up I believe it was I believe it was the UFC fighter. Like I'm not allegedly, the UFC fighter, I believe it was 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, was accused of steroids after going to train for a fight and then coming back for a fight and had a single breast developed on one of his pecs. That was like, there was the shape of the pec, and then there was like it was like someone had attached a little boob on the end. And that fueled a lot of speculation. And it was just on one side. So yeah. Like a single, yeah. And then the final trick, which is, you know, a pretty easy to spot one, is overdeveloped trapezoids. So the muscles on either side of your neck, on your left and right, the ones that feed into kind of like the little base of your neck, those get really, really overdeveloped very, very quickly because obviously, again, it's like a lot of work. They're getting put into there, and those get really developed and really like oversized very, very quickly. And also kind of just like the neck thickening out a lot in general is like another one as well. So, but usually it's the trapezoids that are the big sort of like takeaway. And male pattern baldness as well, but they age you. Looking older than you should be is a big sign of them, because like again, they age you very, very quickly because they kind of get your body to burn the candle at both ends. So yeah, that's how to spot men who are using steroids. It can make you go bald. Oh my goodness. So yeah, don't use steroids recreationally. Teehee. Hey, and of course, Jamie, thank you very much for joining Netherbrand as well. Welcome aboard. As well as Idle Boys, love Idle Boys. Thank you for the super excellent analysis and lecture, Professor. Indeed, we love a good yaoi lecture. We do. And do one. Thank you for the rose. Oh, alongside Wizardly Magics, let's make it happen. You guys wanting your angel, you guys wanting your incubi x human x incubi thing going on. You know, it will be a thing. Your angel x human x angel, or incubi x no, incubi x human x incubi thing going on. Tiki. You guys wanting your thing. That'll be cute. That'll be cute. I could do that. I could think of a good plot for that. Yeah. Why have one incubus when you could have two? I mean, you make a good point. I mean, you do. You do. Oh my goodness. And of course, it would make sense. It would be a really good one. And Skyzerhead, thank you for the 50 gifted jellies. Thank you very much, Skyzerhead. I never have to received. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Get in here. Tee-hee. Welcome aboard, as well as Necroyasha. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies and a big mwah to you. Genesis Zora, thank you for the super. Put me in the middle of the toe. I mean, investing in ASMR stonks. Indeed, it could be ASMR, it could be a serious voice acting script, it could be whatever you desire. I could polish it to a good degree. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. We got 2 jelly nubs for a reason. But that was for 1.0 and 2.0. We got a wing for a reason. But that was for 3.0. We got a tail for a reason. Okay, fine. Oh, goodness gracious me. Ayo. Enjoy the membies. Indeed. And Redis Bunny Jelly. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. The Redis Bunny Jelly. Tee. And big mwah to you. Thank you, Redis Bunny Jelly. Out goes Red Rabbit. And of course, thank you once more. Stormy the Spider Catcher. Tee. Love you, Incubus. Mwah. Oh, goodness gracious me. I want to roll for a 1.0 versus 2.0 ASMR. Are you invoking... Are you invoking the right again? I mean, 1.0 versus 2.0 would be a lot quicker to make. Like, it would be a lot quicker to make, because the script would be much, much simpler. Are we invoking? Wait, I'm into that? Fleek? I don't know. We don't normally invoke more. I mean, the Angel X... I mean, the Incubi X Incubi, I think I want to, like, take a little bit more time to do that. So that will take a bit longer to make. But, like, considering I've already recorded Zan... Normally, I wouldn't do this. However, jellies. Normally, I wouldn't do this. Twice in a stream's never been done before. Normally, I wouldn't do this. However, considering that Zandroid is already recorded, and considering that the script that I've written for Ryzar is already done, and considering that, like, I technically only have editing on my plate right now. I only have editing and script writing on my plate. and I've done most of the heavy recording, I normally don't allow a second invocation. However, this is just because Zandroid's ready to go. He's a little... Okay, but we'll use the blue dice this time. Use these. Okay, once more. My jellies invoke the right to roll for it with an ASMR of Zander Netherbrand 1.0 versus Zander Netherbrand 2.0, right? And let me tell you, I hope that you are ready. So, with that in mind, we are going to be saying, by the old jellies and the new, by the arson and the pipe bombs, by the great jelly that watches over us all, by Bricky the Netherling, and of course by all who shall come, seeking a home where they have found none, may they forever find peace in the doors of Club Netherbrand, by the old jellies and the new, may thine faith be served, let it be. And thus, the dice decide. Ooh, and we have a 38. We have a 38. Okay. 38 jellies. 38. 38. Gay men. Gay men. Gay men. Gay men. We're going on the you know, the dices are being very like lowball today, which is really good, which is really good. We fuck with that, you know? It's a thing. It's a thing. Bro, I don't know if I can take 1.0 serious. That's pooky, but I'm gonna let you cook. What if it's just like 1.0 getting cucked by 2.0? What if it's 1.0 getting cucked by 2.0? Oh no. Oh no. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you very much. Thank you. My days. My days. Thank you. And of course, Pez as well. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies as well. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies, Pez. Thank you. My days. And of course, the jelly cannon has been fired. I already have the concept for the script in mind. If I might. The concept for the script I have right now is that Club Netherbrand does some wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. Because I've already said a few times now, I can control the space, but I don't really get how time works, right? So it's literally just one of the Zannies goes through a door and ends up in the same space as one of the other Zannies at the same time, being like, well, who are you? Well, who are you? Well, this is fun. You know, and it's like, I'm lost. And then the other one, and then like one of the Zannies is there with their Netherling, and it's like, oh, well, what's going on here? Well, don't go wandering back just yet. This could be an opportunity. This could be fun. And like, you know, we have one of the other Zannies being a bit more assertive over the other one, and also with like a Netherling in tow. That would be really cute, you know. It would be really cute, and like it would be fun, you know. Like, I think it would be a classic. Like we have like, you know, the thing, you know, the thing, as it were, as it were. Tee-hee. I think it'll be really cute. It'll be really cute. And of course, Sky's Red, thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you very much. Oh goodness, thank you very much, Sky's Red. And of course, Genesis Zora, thank you for the super. Investing as always. Tee thumbnail will be done. Of course. I feel like this is definitely enough for the day. We don't no more dice. No, the roll for it shall be done. Oh goodness gracious me. And of course it's Wins. Thank you for the gifted jelly. And Voltaire Belmont, I call to action for a new law. Invoke cooldown. I agree. Going forward, we're limiting invokes, all right? We're limiting invokes. It's gonna the role to invoke shall be limited to absolute max, absolute fucking max, like one, like at absolute fucking max, like one per stream, right? Absolute fucking max. And like, I mean absolute max, right? We're like, the invoke cooldown is there. It'll be like every like handful of whatevers, you know? It's at the discretion of the Incubus, but also seconded and approved by the Daily Council. Agreed. This was a one-time exception because I've done most of my workload and I wanted to have more workload for my evenings. This was a one-time parliamentary exception that shall not be used as a precedent. Wait, let me use my little tiger's eye dice as like a gavel. There we go. A one-time parliamentary exception as a large portion of my workload was done and I needed more things to do. There we go. Tee-hee. The Jelly Parliament has spoken. High Squirrel concurs. Indeed. The Incubus concurs. Indeed. Do you concur, Jellies? We concur. I don't want to fucking rinse you guys. I love you too much. Don't want to fucking do that shit. And Titus 4 pets. 15 towards the dice roll because this is a dangerous script and it needs to be buffed as soon as possible or I will implode. Understood. We concur. Well, thank you. I love how Titus is like, you know what? We'll just add. You know what? Nearest thing will be that if Jelly's like, you know what, I'm adding a modifier. That's Titus there going, you know what, I'm adding a modifier because fuck it, I'm the DM and I make the rules. Titus goes, you know what, the script will be done. Here's a modifier. Tee-hee, you know. But no, invoke shall be limited at the discretionary of the Incubus. Tee-hee. Very good. Bruh. Why'd this company have to hire an Incubus with fucking morals? Jesus Christ. Don't they know that's bad for business? Oh, God. My days. Hello, Zander. Hello, my little jelly. How you doing? And Sneku, thank you for the 19 months. Tee. Monthly investment into the Incuman. 10 out of 10. Experience would recommend it. The ASMRs never miss. Anyways, hey, safe travels, and thank you very much, darling. Tee. Don't want you to overwork yourself. No, do it to give every tiny thing else. No. I understand. It's also for like my workload as well. Again, it was only because I have an empty workload for like a lot of time. I had more time in Japan than I needed to. I did the script with Ryzar. I've already kind of got the script. Well, I do have the. I have Zandroid pretty much all done. I just need to edit him. And literally, it's like it's literally just like writing stuff, you know. Writing stuff is easy. Ethical degeneracy is the best degeneracy. Exactly. Exactamundo. Zanny X rest is important. Don't overwork Incubus. But I like it. But I like a little bit of the overwork though. Like, you know, a little overwork goes a long way. It's cute. I do want to say, though, it is very, like, sweet and mature of you guys to be able to be like, hey, let's just make sure that everything's, like, copacetic and everything's going good. The fact that you guys are able to take initiative on those types of things and, like, actually be so kind to yourself is, like, sneaky as all hell. Asquith! Bitch! Where are you? Oh, you did this while I was getting coffee, you bitch. Asquith, where are you? I just saw Jelly Labs. Where's Asquith? Bring Asquith to me. Where is Asquith? That was while I was getting coffee. Where? Show. Asquith. Did they? Oh, they're in hiding. There. I see. She's in hiding. Sips coffee. They almost succeeded too. Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are. Oopsie, yeah. Tried to sneak one by me. I saw you. I saw you. I heard you consider whether or not it'd be healthy for you to take on a script if you roll for it. I appreciate that side from your side too. No, I'm glad. I'm glad. For sure. It's definitely a thing where like I try and make sure that like, you know, I have enough. I like to have a consistent amount on my plate is probably the best way I can describe it, you know? If I finish my mashed potatoes, I'm going to get some more mashed potatoes. Or if I finish my steak, I'm going to get more steak. I like to have like a constant amount of food on my plate that I'm working through because then it feels like I'm able to kind of, I don't know, it's like eating clockwise around the plate as it gets like filled up clockwise as you go, you know? Because that way you've always got something new kind of to work on. And I think that like, getting myself too drawn into like one or two things or like waiting till I finished everything before starting and diving back in again would be like it would kind of, I guess it would just overwhelm me. I hated the part of college where it would be you'd get handed a ton of assignments and then you do them all and then it would all be done and then you get handed a ton of assignments and then you do them all and then it will be done and then it was the stop and start. I like to have a consistent pace I can work at, and I think that like again I think consistency is the be-all and end-all of being a VTuber, streamer, person, thing, creature. Like, you get what I mean? It feels like being able to be at least somewhat consistent with yourself and, like, what you do is like it's like a big thing. It's a big thing. So, you know, I gotta give that credit where credit is due. You know, at the very least, that's something where I'm kind of like, oh, well, it's something that I like to work through and work with and, you know, do what I do with. So yeah, you get my vibe. You get my vibe. That's definitely like the direction. Oh, goodness great. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. Tee hee hee. Tee hee 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 hee. Tee hee 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 hee. Oh, my days. All right, my silly little jellies. My silly little jellies. No, I think it's definitely a thing where like consistency really does matter the most overall. Right, the start and stop. Yeah, the start and stop always does feel like a lot. There's always so much start and stop, and like, I don't know, I can't really bump that much start and stop. But I think on that note, we have been going for about 6 hours. I think now is about a good time for us to start winding down. What do you say, my dear sweet jellies? So, one last time before I start getting a little bit of rest and I go make myself a snacky snack, right? We have, that's not my schedule. We have a different schedule today. We have... Oh, goodness. Here we go. This is my schedule, all right? What we have for the week, we have our lovely little schedule. Take a look, take a peek. All right, right over here, we have a wonderful schedule ahead. So in case you guys haven't seen, we've got some coffee date today. We have AO3 tag tier list part 2 tomorrow with some Slay the Spire with Vanta in the evening. We have Ring Fit on Thursday, House Flipper 2 that night as well, with Cooking Simulator 2 on Friday and Schrodinger's Cat that night. Saturday, we have Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I'm going to be drinking, and Battletech that evening as well, before finishing up on Sunday with some Story of Seasons, the Grand Bazaar, and a little bit of a long, cozy play. So, with that in mind, all right, my dear sweet jellies, my dear sweet jellies, I hope to see you tomorrow for our next stream, which is going to be our AO3 tag tier list part 2. I will, of course, send the waiting room for that up tonight, but I'm going to be blowing off a little bit of steam and trying to relax a little bit during the evening as well. So, with that, I hope that you all enjoy, and until the next, I have been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear, sweet, wonderful, wholesome, delightful, fantastic, sweet little Netherlings, and I will see you all far, far sooner than you think. So, until the next, stay comfy, stay cozy, and bye-bye for now. So, Netherlings, I will see you in your dreams, my dear, sweet mortals. Bye-bye! Mwah! Oh, and like the stream and shit. If you like the stream, like the stream and shit. That's cool. That's cool. If you wanna like the stream and shit, you can do that. It's fine. It's like optional. And if you're new, you can subscribe. That also helps. But liking the stream is cool as well. Like, it's interaction and shit, and YouTube likes that shit. You know, it does the thing, and it does audience shit, I guess. I don't know. Like, I guess it's like a thing. Yeah, well, whatever. All right, skedaddle, skadoodle.